Welcome to Hyper Game Dev. My name is Lees. I'm working on a game about an alien that needs to grab some things, like these little cows. You might notice a little gray block here. Don't worry about that. We're gonna make that look a little nicer today. We can grab things and put them in an orb. It's great. And then we can also grab those things and put them in our mouth. Well, kind of. Boop! You just trust me, that went into the alien's mouth. I don't know how much of that I'm gonna get going today, but I'm gonna do my best. Every freaking week, I come here and I spend 8 to 10 hours working on this game right here. It's about being an alien. Let's unpause it. It's not normally paused. You run through Earth and you grab things and you abduct them or you eat them. And that's what I've been working on lately. That's what that whole beginning part was about. You take damage, right? So here's some limbs that, as you can see, are a little broken. So your leg gets a little stumpy there and you miss a leg entirely. But what I've been wanting to set up is a way to heal. And so now, after a couple weeks here, I can take this little creature and we can feed it into the alien and watch what's gonna happen. Watch those legs, watch those legs. So as you see, that took a little struggle. It didn't immediately detect it. So that might be something to work on today in general, is getting that detection to be a little snappier. It's just a work in progress, you know. I'm kind of new to making games, you know, only within the last couple years have I started doing it. I'm new to Godot in a lot of ways, and you know, this is a bit bigger of a game than I anticipated making for one of my earliest, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm committing to finishing it, and I appreciate everybody coming through and supporting me through that with your presence, with your help, whatever. I'm glad. I welcome it, and I love hearing about what you guys are up to and stuff as well. Mike gets got jump scared. Oh no! And welcome Frank, and also Cybershell for being here. I appreciate y'all. Govind made it in. Love it. So yeah. So. Wow, we just ate that, not in a good way. We like ran into that telephone pole. So as you can see, there's some particle effects. We got some things we can break and destroy, and the alien is like attacking those things or whatever. Something else that I set up the other day. Let's heal. Let's do a little heal. You're gonna really notice it. You ready for this? Yeah, there we go. It took a little while to feed it in there. So things I want to work on today, right? What do I want to work on today? Well, I might want to work on what we set up yesterday, which was some gamepad support. I know you wanted to help with it, but it became very important very quickly. So I did set up some basic controls for that. We can attack things. The thing that is not good and that I need to work on, and I don't really actually know where to go from here, so maybe someone can help me, is with regards to the crosshair and the right stick movement. So when I move the right stick, it is not so good. Okay, wait, why does... Whoa. Okay, it's actually being even worse than usual. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. What the what? It wasn't even supposed to be that bad. Whoa, what? It's like moving my, let me just restart. Let's just try doing a restart here. When I complete this game? I don't know, and I don't care. I'm gonna keep working on it until it's done. So I don't have a plan. This isn't like, you know, I'm not under any pressure to finish this game. I'm just here having fun, learning, kind of like hobbyist type of thing, and not really worried too much about when it's gonna get done. Okay, I don't know why that was weird, but now it's fine. So here's the, oh, you know why I was so confused? Because I was trying to hold it this way and like do it, and it was like backwards, and it was tripping me out. Okay, but I don't know if you can tell, but it's just like, let me pause it here for a second. I don't know if you can tell, but it's just very choppy. It's very choppy. And if I move in circles, it's really smooth, the gamepad controls. But if I move in direct up and down movement, it's incredibly, incredibly choppy. You forked it? Let's go! Yeah, so I put an update last night. Make sure you're working on that one. Now, if I go outside of the window, look, it's butter smooth. I can control the mouse super, super easily. Look at that. no problem. But as soon as we get into the play area, now it's choppy town, and it won't actually respond to my movement. But if we go outside of the window, it's exactly Frank. Total absolute butter. So I don't know, like, look at that responsiveness once I'm out here, if I can do it without getting inside of the game window. Boop, boop, boop. It's very responsive. It's just as responsive as I would want. But in here, super choppy. So that's something that I need to figure out. Let's see. What else? I want the healing to be a lot more responsive. Right now, I want like some pop-ups that tell you how much healing you got. I want some more indicators. I'm thinking about arrows. Like, arrows feel very tutorial-y, and I don't like tutorials. But I think it would be nice if, like, maybe when you move the cow around, there's an arrow that points up to the this orb here, and then maybe another arrow that points down to the the alien, and it could just point at both of those, something like that. So I'm not exactly sure how I want to do that, but I want to add some more juice to it, some more feedback and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's my focus today, is healing and grabbing. I might even, I don't know, this is getting ambitious today. I might even want to try to get the hand of the alien to be on the thing, so that way when we move around, it actually follows it. So we're gonna see. It's a lot to think about. Hopefully it makes sense. I'll type out some tasks, and yeah, that's it. That's what I'm up to today, y'all. I told you that it is complicated, but what I didn't tell you is what makes it complicated. Yeah, so I went the complicated route and I abandoned it, but although in retrospect it would have been fine, the reason why I abandoned the more complicated route was because we were getting that choppy effect with the right stick, and I was like, well, it must be because I'm using this weird way of doing it. And then I did it in the non-complicated way, and it was still happening. So I don't know what that deal is. But yeah, I'll tell you a little bit about how this is set up. Cybershell says, I don't think any dev can say when their game is complete. They'll try. Some try much harder than others. I do not try whatsoever, not even a little bit. Like when I start like getting more indie serious about game development, I want to work with people under a studio name, and that studio name would be Anchorfish Games. I've already like started to set that up a little bit. Anchorfish Games, and Anchorfish literally means, well, not literally, but figuratively, it means figuratively. It means that an anchor is slow and a fish is fast, right? And so it's this push and pull of slow and steady. And I think of it as taking your time. It's sort of, think of it like tortoise and the hare or something, and why the tortoise wins the race is sort of the origin of that. It's actually like anchor and dolphin, like historically, but we went with fish. That's why you set deadlines. See, and that's the thing, like, I just don't think first of all, when people set deadlines, they often can't meet them. And secondly, it causes a lot of stress, but some people like it. It works for some people more than others. For me, those two things, not even, I've done it before and it doesn't work for me. I'll tell you right now, ain't my deal. So yeah, not interested in that. All right, so things to do today. So many things to do today, but I'll show you how the gamepad thing works. The gamepad thing, let's go to the camera. Yeah, I really don't like deadlines at all. What we are doing is, well, we tried doing some things, setting the dead zone. I just set it for one direction, the up. It doesn't work. It didn't help. It didn't make it better. But pretty much what we have here is, in the process, we have mouse position. And the mouse position is set to the mouse position, X and Y. Great. We set a cursor velocity, and then we set an input vector. So this has move grabber right, that's moving the right stick to the right. Move grabber left, that's moving the right stick to the left, down and up. And then we use get action strength. This was just per recommendation, experimenting with different things. We tried different stuff, but this seemed like one to try, and well, it's still not great. This is like normalization here, this limit length, which actually It looks good. Yeah, so we got limit length. Think of that like normalizing. It's just a different way to normalize. And then we set the cursor velocity to that input vector. And then we make sure that the joypad is connected. We check that via a input event here. If there's mouse motion, joypad is false. If there's joypad motion, joypad is true. Simple as that. This is actually a pretty simple thing. And then finally, if joypad is true, we warp the mouse to the mouse position plus the cursor velocity times a magic number times delta. And then we also do window size, which again, I got this code from the internet, someone on like Reddit or something, and I mishmashed different Reddit posts together. And then that's pretty much how that works. The window size is the get window size up here. So that's pretty much it. I did try a more complicated way of doing it, which actually surprisingly did work. But it had the same issue, but I won't bother explaining that because, you know what, I'm actually fine with this. So yeah, that's how that works. Now you know. As for other things, what do I want to kind of do first? Like, I mean, it would be nice to warm up with something that isn't like, you know, horrifying. Ideally, nothing horrifying. Perhaps, I mean, those the crosshair. Obviously, I don't want the crosshair to be a to be a gray block because that's ugly. Might even want to hide the mouse cursor. That might be nice. So I won't do too much with gamepad stuff, but you know, it's gonna be messy. Like you working on this and us trying to merge, it's gonna be a bit of mess town. I look forward to the challenge. I really do. But I'm ready for it to be. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's a good experience. But I know it's gonna be messy. Because I'm going to be working on the project at the same time as you, which means there's going to be conflicts, and we're going to have to resolve them, and it's just like, blah. Honestly, and one thing that I should have mentioned the other day, like, if you're going to do it, I think it's really important that since you're the one who's, you know, making the pull requests, although you said you're doing a fork, which is a little different. So then, in that case, you could always just experiment on the fork and, you know, bring in like or just send the code to me or something. But if you do a pull request, which you can always do separately than the fork, then just make sure you resolve the conflicts. That would be the main thing. Just make sure you resolve the conflicts. All right, so, and I'll make sure and here's the thing. Basically, what will happen is you make your pull request. I'm going to push where I'm at, and then we can see what conflicts there are that need to be resolved on the pull request that you have, since we're working on this at the same time. All right, anyway. It's funny, it ran into the pole. Why is that so silly? That's not like real. Okay, I just like let it go at that point. Yeah, I gotcha. Yes. Fork is just the basis of the pull request. Yeah. You fork, then work on it, then you make a pull request. Yeah, right. Exactly. So you can like do your thing on the fork and it not be a pull request yet. So the crosshair could be added in. That would be nice. I guess I won't work on this much now, just so if you're working on it, I don't want to make conflicts. A couple of things. I mean, it would be nice if the center of the mouse was at the center of the crosshair. That's a little unsettling, so I might want to change that, because the crosshair, the square, the cube, the block is at the center of the screen. But the mouse, I mean, isn't. Like if I put the crosshair shape, I guess the crosshair could be a little off center. It's not like the end of the world if it's a little off center. As long as the click point is where the mouse is, I think it's probably fine. If we just say like the top left of it. And then you know what I could do is I could anchor in the center that way. Yeah, yup, literally there is a crosshair there. Absolutely, yeah. So, you know, if you're going to do things, Mygets, like, you know, generally, really the only issue that I have right now is how to get that right stick to be smooth. Anything else, I really think is just going to cause us more stress than not. So yeah, really, I think the only if you're gonna work on it, like what would be the most helpful is if you just helped with the gamepad stuttery crap, because that is super annoying. I don't know what that is, but yeah, what I could do is I could even like try to adjust this a bit. I'm gonna do the crosshair. It's kind of what I want to do because it's gonna be here the whole time. Um, because if you mess with that, then it's gonna mess with stuff, and we don't want that. So actually, this is in here. There's the crosshair. So I would almost want to say the anchor point, like I'd want it to be anchored in the center, but at the corner. You know what I mean? How would I want to try to do that? I mean, obviously I could just like move it manually, but that's super boring. There's gotta be a way to do that. I just gotta figure it out. So maybe if I had like a container that was, I don't even know. I don't even know. Because I would love for it to just snap to the center like automatically, like find its way there. I wonder if there's even like some way to adjust it. I mean, it's because if I put this top left, right, that goes up to the top left, which is not what I want at all. And then if I change the pivot point, I mean, first of all, I have not yet found where we can, pivot offset. Okay. But that isn't going to, first of all, it's kind of messy. But even if I do that, that's not going to center it in that way that I would hope for. Because that's just like rotation, movement, things like that, not the anchor point or whatever. I mean, I guess if I literally put this what if I moved these up here like that? But if you put this at the center, it's going to move that for you. Right. Okay, cool. No problem. No, it's fine. It's fine. Keep it selected, please, and thank you. Drag that up there. And then if that could just, maybe if I had something that it like snapped to, like that we were anchoring it to, besides like another node, control node in here or something, or like a margin, maybe not some kind of container of some such. Obviously, this is gonna break it a bit by doing it this way. Like, it's not gonna know what to. Oh, so that just went all the way down there. That's promising, actually. And that's gonna put that in the center here. No, please don't. I'm begging you not to. Please don't, Mygits. Literally the only thing. All right, I hear you. All right, you're right. No. It's okay. If you want to do it, you should do it. No. If you want to, you can try it. I want you to. I want you to. I do. It's just I don't know. Like I don't know. It stresses me out. It's not like a project that I intended to be collaborating with people on. And this is like, it's just, stresses me out a bit. Stresses me out. Yeah. This did not do anything like I wanted it to. So, which is weird because before the center of this, like it was definitely moving. Yeah, so it's not just the code conflict. I mean, yeah, I hear you. I mean, I'd be interested to see like what your design is, but you don't have to do it in the project. You don't have to make that a pull request. You can just like show me. I don't know. I don't know. You're right. You should do it because you can just make it a file. Oh, so here's the other thing, Mygits. Here's the other thing. Oh gosh, I really, really wish you would wait. Okay, so here's the other thing. It would be really great. So something that we've done is with one other person who like helped out is we created like a folder for them because there are some folders that need to not be touched. Now, for your purposes, yeah. I hear you. That's good. That's good. It would be nice. Let's just say this. It would be nice if you would, okay. Here, I'm gonna say Mygets, and please make a new update your fork to this. I'm gonna push this, okay? And put everything in here. It's just like I want to stay sane here. I want things to look and be the way I expect it. This is like a solo project where you guys who are awesome, who come through these live streams, want to help sometimes. And not that often does someone want to actually come in and do like pull requests and stuff. So there's not really like a process for it. We're just kind of winging it. And there has been problems before where someone was accidentally breaking things by doing almost nothing. So let's just, at the very least, put your files in this folder, okay? So I'm gonna make a pull request right now. Put it in there. Don't touch the code. Except you can touch the code with regards to skipping the right stick around. That seems okay. All right. Let me pull up my GitHub desktop. It makes me nervous. But it's exciting. It's cool. I like that you're trying to do it. I do. Okay. Wow, this Lady Grey tea is delicious. I got a variety pack of black tea the other day. Yeah, you can make it yourself. That's true. You can. Will you though? Will you make it exactly like this? You'll make it in exactly this place? Screenshot it. Put it in exactly that place. Exactly right there, okay? Exactly. Dude, this Lady Grey tea is amazing. It's like citrusy. I got a variety pack. Usually I just have English breakfast. But wow, this is fantastic. This is like my favorite black tea I've ever had. Oh my gosh. It's delicious. All right, so please make it exactly like that. I beg you. There's nothing. It's literally just black tea. I try to avoid putting sugar in things if I can. Not that honey isn't delicious in tea, because it is. Oh man, this crosshair thing, this is starting to bore me a little bit. Let's see. Let me put on some music to give me some pep in my step. Give me some energy. I mean, obviously I could just move it to that place. I just really want it to like automatically do it based on like the size of the window, you know? I can look in live chat. I can. I sure can. Can you be more specific? Can you be more specific? Man, I really wish when I clicked on things wouldn't like get out of the way, or would stay out of the way. They would get out of the way. Anchor points, anchor offsets. Intriguing, but then it's just smushing the whole thing. Well, what if I take it out of the control node? Whoa, the anchor offsets have changed considerably. Oh, because it reset when I moved it out. I see. Okay. Oh my god. And then put it back in the center. Anchor offsets are what now? Where did that go? It's gone. It was great. Oh, because that was probably only because it was a child of the crosshair, of the control node. Interesting. Put this up in this corner. Drop that in. Now it gets those presets. Surprising. And this is, the anchor points are adjusting there behind me. They're not behind me anymore. And now that's saying 0, which is strange. Because it seems like it's relative to something. Now it's at 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Why is it in 0.5s? Why does that resize it? There's so many strange things going on here. Don't quite understand. Anchor preset. Yeah. Layout mode, anchors position. Layout direction. I don't think that's gonna help me. You know, and the other thing I could do is I could just have it off center a little bit. Because I guess what I really want is for this. Oh, so what if I put the control node anchor points here? Oh my gosh. I keep clicking away. What if I put these here? I mean, nothing, of course. And then we center that. I was really hoping this, because if this right here could jump. Oh my god. If this could, maybe I can put on like a, can we do like a snap? We can, but I don't think that's gonna be the kind of snap that you want. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I could just do grid. Oh my god. Click on this, grab that. You know, I want this to be kind of like that, basically. Like in this, I mean, that's pretty much where I want it. Is like in the center, more or less. But like specifically, and I want it, I guess if I just place it there, that'll be good enough. This is probably acceptable. Also, why is that? Whoa. How strange. Put this in the center. What? I would almost think I actually don't want to nest that in there. So let me just undo this until that's out. I don't have a design. I would have just gone in and messed around, but you guys can't help yourself and want to give me suggestions, which is nice. Although I prefer designing, I really would rather not use a design that someone else had. It's, I mean, like, generally, like, for many projects, I do want help. Because I guess I'm trying to, like, identify my weaknesses, right? And so by, like, having a project where I make everything, I can sort of stand back and be like, wow, I really sucked at that, or that doesn't look good, you know? And I want to be able to make all those things. So, like, it doesn't delight me to have someone else making, like, that kind of thing. But I don't have a design in mind. I guess what I would have done is, like, experiment and try different things and see what felt good. Genuinely, though, I don't have something in mind. Because I, like, don't want it to be like a gun, right? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's, you're not shooting things, you're picking up things. It's a grab type of thing. Yeah. I know that's not what you meant. It just reminded me. When you asked that, I was like, wow, yeah, I'm excited to experiment. And then I'm like, wait, Mygets is coming in here and trying to make stuff for me. I appreciate help with code. Visual stuff I'm a little more touchy about, only because I'm still kind of discovering myself as, like, a visual artist, and especially as it pertains to, like, graphic design and art, like game art, 3D art and stuff. So I'm a little particular about that because I know it's a weakness. I already know it's a weakness of mine, but I want to gauge, like, how much is it a weakness for real? But yeah, I don't know, like, because like I said, I definitely don't want it to be like, you know, like a gunshot type of crosshair, but like maybe something that somehow indicates grabbing, you know, like maybe like two, I don't know, I'm not really sure. Even just like a circle could be effective, you know? Maybe I'll start with that. I appreciate you asking that, because it kind of like gave me the opportunity to experiment a little bit. The good thing is I feel like Mygets isn't gonna care if I don't use their idea, so it's like fine. It's like fine. I guess that's my biggest fear is like, oh my god, like what if I have to reject you? I'll feel so guilty. Okay, so a grabber, some kind of something that indicates you can grab it. It even be, you know what, dude, I'm kind of starting to like the circle, because if it's a circle, right, it can like get bigger and smaller. The other thing I want to say about you, Mygets, is I've seen you collaborate before, and you're a great collaborator, and I want you to know that I know that. I'm so fixated on this. I'm just like so worried, like, oh my gosh, someone else wants to work with me, and it's not supposed to be a collaboration, dear God. Cause you know, I've collaborated before, and I've done it, you know, with like the intention, like this is a collaborator project. That's the purpose of this, and I know that, and I'm gonna make sure I set everything up for the purpose of collaboration, and I haven't done that here. So it's just like, yeah. So, dude, you know what I want? I think I want to make a circle, a like hollow circle. And then depending on like what you're hovering over, I want to try the hollow circle. Depending on what you're hovering over, it could like get smaller or bigger, you know? So like maybe it'll be, oh, that'd be nice feedback, you know? And it could like change its like glow or something. If you're hovering over something you can actually like interact with. And maybe when you grab something, it can like shrink down, you know, just like feel really like good and responsive. Yeah. I think that's something I'd want to try. So let's see here. I want to try to get this. Let's not use a control. I'm just going to, I'm going to go against kind of what is ideal to me. And I'm just going to design it on top of this. So you know what I should do? I know what I should do. I already know it. I've got it. I know what I'm going to do. I know how I'm going to do this. Summon to the full screen button. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know why I don't like that? I don't like it because I think if it's like multiple pieces, it's going to be hard to see. I think just because there's already a lot of visual crap around in the game, I feel like something that's more connected is going to be sort of visually easier to perceive. That's just my opinion. But I mean, you know, I'm not saying that isn't like good. It's just like, I'm just trying to take into context, you know, the whole game, and not that you aren't, but again, knowing like not necessarily my weaknesses, but the game has some how do you say, busyness visually. And so something that ideally would be fully connected, and it's just something I want to try. I don't know, I'm just experimenting. You know, your idea, I would be interested. Maybe your idea would work, you know, I don't know. But my first thought is that would look a little too busy. Okay, so yeah, that. But beyond that, what I really want to make is a guide to help me design this, what you call it, to position the crosshair. Because as long as it's anchored and everything is like relatively set up, I think everything will be okay. So that's like the center of the box. I now have a clear center of a box. I'm gonna download this. And I don't know, I feel like I would want to either potentially use like a shader of some kind or an animated. If I could get like this in Godot, that would be cool. I think we can. I think I can. If I use like rounded corners, I think we can make this using Godot tools. We'll see. All right, so let me get that file, bring it into the project. We're gonna call this crosshair guide. I really want to do the crosshair myself. I just do. I feel like I just do. I feel like I just do. It's what I want. It's what I want. I'm gonna say we come to not pictures, but the project. You know what? We can just drag it into the Godot. But where do I want to put it is the question. I suppose I want to go into the UI folder. And I'm gonna make a new folder in there called Crosshair. And then let's drop it in. What's up, Roger? If it's for the cursor, you technically can't have an animated one unless you change the image each frame using a script, since mouse rendering is done separately from every other rendering. Totally. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I mean, I'm gonna have a UI element that follows the cursor, and it indeed already follows it. And then I would like to then hide the actual mouse cursor is how I'm doing that. So we should be able to do whatever we want with it that way. Okay, so I'm dragging this into this position. A frame delay. Wow. All right, I can live with that. That's okay. That's interesting, yeah. Let's see if that feels like it's a problem. I don't know that I give a crap. You know, like that's good to know. I didn't know that, and I wonder if there aren't ways to adjust it, but you know what we could do? I could have a setting where if somebody wanted to turn off the crosshair and turn on the mouse, they could do that. So if they're playing, because here's the thing, right? I'm also thinking, even though my plan is not to port this to consoles, but I still think about that in general. You know, if someone's playing on a device where they're not going to have a mouse cursor, then, you know, it is what it is. I can't use the cursor anyway. But if somebody really wants to do that, we could make a setting so they can do it. So I said texture each frame using a low resolution viewport, so I can use the element, animate it, and each frame set. That's interesting. I don't understand what these words mean, but that sounds cool. I'm interested in that. I'm interested in what that all means. Set the texture each frame using a low resolution viewport. What does that mean? That's interesting. You shouldn't try to explain it. You're probably just going to confuse me more. Okay, so let me put into this crosshair. Yeah, I know what viewport is, but game world. Yeah, right. Yeah, you don't have to try to explain it, honestly. Don't worry about it. It sounds like you're solving a problem I don't have. So, I don't care if there's a frame delay. I guess when I say I'm interested, I'd love to look at the code. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm gonna add this in here. You guys are all so awesome. To just want to, explain things and help. I think it's great. I do. But my capacity to actually, sit and try to understand is not strong right now. Style box, flat, wait. Oh, maybe I want a style box texture. Image texture. Then we can put this in here. Dope. Alright, so there's my guide. You can see it's not quite on the center there, which is concerning. Which obviously concerns one such as me. It's not quite on. Oh, because look, it's shifted over. That must be... I don't know. Honestly, I was not thinking that. Honestly, a shader would be cool, But I don't know that that's not the first approach that I would do. I think that would be like ideal, and it would be cool. I was just thinking of animating something. But I'm gonna experiment, so yeah. I don't like thinking that many steps ahead myself. I do think steps ahead, but not like that. Why is this off a little bit? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That surprises me a little bit. That you would do that. Could you not do that, potentially? Okay, see, now you're just saying things that don't mean anything to me. Bool is crosshair bit equals absolute value UVX minus 5 would give you only the cross in the middle. Yeah, you know, like, we're like, that's missing context. Where does that go? You know what I mean? Like, okay, so I don't fully know why it doesn't want to be right in the center, but I would like if it did. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a new one. I'm gonna make a new one and see if it does the same dang thing. Get a new panel that's way up here. Oh. And then I'm gonna add a texture. We're gonna load the image in there. And we're gonna plunk it in the center. And see if that looks correcter. More correcter. No, so honestly, it might be my image, but look, it's kind of like off. There we go. Okay, so I just have to literally adjust the size of this if I want that to work. There we go. That was that was it. It just I needed to make the outer section the same size. Beautiful. Excellent. Okay. So now that I know the center of that, and I want to put this in like the top left, I'm gonna make this the same size there. And I actually would want to make yet another. Actually, I do want that other one that I had. Wait, bring it back. Bring it back. What if I just duplicate this one? And then we move this up here. This is the way she's gonna do it. Get off that snap, please. I beg you. I said I beg you. Nice-ish, almost. Just like a little bit not where I want it, almost. This is how it's gonna be. And then is the anchor still... Yeah, this is good. And then I just want that position to be a little bit different. Just a little bit different. We're eyeballing up in here, folks. That's how it's gonna be. Deal with it. Deal with it. Doesn't look... Yeah, I think you should follow the Wow, that really snaps quite far. For me, just dragging it ever so slightly in here really is doing a lot of movement. It's doing the absolute most. Something else that would probably help me is if I put another guideline in there so I knew what half the size was. Why does it jump so far? I mean, it's almost like I actually can't move it as delicately as I want to move it, which is interesting. So it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. You might say, yes, it does, and I would say, nah, it doesn't. Nah, I don't think it does. All right, cool. So now I'm gonna get rid of my second crosshair. And this control node. Hey, We New World, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I just want to keep improving the grabbing, oh, that's gonna completely change it. Cool. I want to keep improving the grabbing and the healing and stuff like that. Lise, did you do this the way you want to do it? Yeah, no, this is what you want. This is correct. So let me just see what it looks like at this point. And apparently I'm starting with the crosshair. Wait. No, it's supposed to be here. I want the center to be right there. How dare you? How dare you? I guess because the position. Oh. Wow. So I actually think I do have to set that in code. Wow. Because we're making it follow in code, and I don't think it's... That's wild. Dude, that's probably the pivot point. It says rotation pivot. Let me just move that here. What does that move it to that spot? Not really, no. No, it does not. It doesn't do anything. Dang. Well, then I guess I do want to just set in code where the center of it is. So maybe I do go to what Roger was posting here. Maybe we do want what Roger may have had the answer for me. I was all like, I don't want to do it in code. And everything was like, too bad. You have to. All right. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure I understand why there's a bool there. Honestly, this is incredibly confusing. I have no idea what this is supposed to say to me at all. Can we just get the size of it and just divide it by 2? And then that's fine. Right? Wouldn't that work as well? 42 by 40? Why is it not a square? Why would you not be a square? Okay, now you're a square. So I could do... I don't really know how to do any of this. I don't know how to math this. This is I gotta look it up. How to find center of a panel. GD script code. Not center of the screen. Of a panel. I just want to get the center of the panel. I mean, it might be like whatever this is. Like if this is just, it might be, we might just be able to do this like dot size divided by 2. That might be fine, right? So if I just say, but then what do I do with that? But what do I do with that? Like how do I make that, like we wouldn't want to say plus size divided by 2. Like that's gonna be silly. That's silly, right? You know what? It's not bad. It's not good, but at least it moved. Times 2? I don't know. Do I seem like I know? Maybe you want to multiply? No, wait. Multiplication is probably the opposite of what you want. Minus? You know I'm just trying things. Oh, you might want to like do some parenthesis somewhere, potentially. Oh, look at that. We don't need all this. We don't need all this. We just doop, 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 doop. Okay, sweet, perfect. Frick yeah, dude. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Right at the center. Let's freaking go. Yeah, a bit of frame delay, I don't care. All right, so cool, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now I can make this be something, not this. I'm gonna turn this back to a flat, I suppose. I guess I'd almost want it to be invisible, technically. And then give it a border. And then what I'm thinking is I animate this border. Where did the border go? There it is. Corner radius. Okay, we only need it. Oh, that gets a little ugly. We might have to check a box somewhere to make that be not ugly. $20, $20, $20. It's pretty hideous. It's pretty hideous. It's giving ugly. Yeah, anti-alias nothing. Don't you dare. What does that look like? A circle. That's what that looks like. Now real quick, let me hide the mouse. I'm not sure how to do that. I'm sure it's easy. Hide the cursor, GD script. Mouse mode. Makes sense. I really don't want to use AI. Mouse mode hidden. Input? I don't know what display server is. An enum. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right, but how do I use it? GD script. Mouse mode hidden. $2018. 2020, that's pretty long ago, but Wait, you can use project settings to replace the mouse cursor? That's wild. But Roger was saying that's not possible, but maybe they meant something else. Oh, that you can't have an animated one. Oh, unless you changed it each frame using a script. I see. Yeah, that's what Roger was saying. Gotcha. So they're just trying to find a different way to do it other than this. Input dot. Oh. That's. What's up, Ocean? That was kind of what I was looking for. Was like somewhere, please God, what the code looks like. I guess I'll do that in the ready function, perhaps. Input.mouse mode equals, I didn't, there it is, yeah. I just didn't know. I didn't know. Thanks. Let me at least give some credits around. Give Roger a consultant. Ocean 2. These credits entitle you to no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the game. Dun, 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 dun. And Ocean is a member. I'm not singing you a member song to this. Sorry. It's not gonna work. It ain't the right vibe. Maybe something a little more. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let's try it. Screw it, let's do it. I do sing songs to members here. It's what the way it goes, just the way it goes. This is a weird song to sing to. Ocean, ocean. Your knowledge is vast like the ocean, ocean. Oh, I'm so glad you got the notion to come on through and share your knowledge that's vast like the ocean, ocean, oh, ocean. I'm so glad you got the notion to come on through. Ocean, ocean. I'm so glad you got the notion to share your wisdom that's vast like the ocean. There you go, Ocean. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for the gift membership you've given out. I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing all right. I'm sorry about that song, but also you're welcome. Cool. So, I assume this will work. I assume this will work. Why is it? Oh, because it's a enum. So I guess we have to see this, man. Wow. I don't know. I just wouldn't have thought to do it. Wouldn't have thought to do it. But now I'll know because you told me. I will know. Unless it doesn't work. It works. Bam. Beautiful. We got crosshairs, baby. That was a little small. It's a little tiny. Oh, and you know why else I like the circle now? I realized. Because it goes with the orb theme. There's orbs. It is also an orb. It's a little large. But yeah, it would be nice if it like animated and stuff, like depending on like what you're hovering over. It's gonna need some iteration. But at least it's not a big old square anymore. You know, and then when you grab, it can just be like a different shape. I'm kind of surprised the position. I think we have an offset when we grab it, and that's why it like pops up a little bit. But yeah, if I wanted that to be easier to see, I mean, there's definitely things I'd want to do. I'm not sure what. I don't want to obsess over it too much. And obviously, it looks a little kind of crappy. It looks a little crappy, if I'm being honest. Like, the edges, the lack of anti-aliasing is a bit of an issue. It's just, it's a bit crunchy. It's a bit crunchy. Crunchier than I could have ever hoped for it to be. I mean, I kind of think it should be like a bright green. Actually, it'd be nice if it even like glowed. I don't know if we'll get that lucky to make it glow though. Might want to put like I mean, that's gonna be hard to put like a blur around it. I mean, obviously, well, I could duplicate it, nest it into itself. We don't want this as a unique name. I don't want a script on it. And it's gonna render above it more so than I want it to. But I could put what? Yeah, so that's the other weird thing about doing it this way. We get some kind of oddities there. Let's see, maybe if I increase this. I don't know why we got those terrible blocks at the end. Oh, maybe it's too, oh, we want to make it less cornered, less rounded. Are there no bi or trilinear filtering options? I don't know. Oh yeah, that sounds like something that can help. Whoa, I like how it adds the little things on there. I don't know. Maybe I should look for that. On like meshes there are. Things like this, I'm not so sure. It's losing its circularity a bit. Oh wait, so it's I forgot it's sharing. What's up, Stoner Jesus? Stoner Jesus. You're gonna try to learn a little GDScript so you don't have to use Rosie AI. Nice. Yay, learn a little, just learn a little, just learn a little. Stoner Jesus is here, and they got something to make you feel good. Not just a stoner, but a Jesus, which means they're here for us. What's that in Stoner Jesus? And it's something to make you feel happy. Stoner Jesus. Welcome to the stream, Stoner Jesus, I appreciate you. Stoner Jesus, thank you for giving me the things that you'll be giving me. Aw, yeah. Stoner Jesus, welcome to the stream. Stoner Jesus, welcome to the stream. Stoner Jesus, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you for that thing you passed to me. Alright, there's your terrible, terrible, terrible song. That's really cool. I'm so excited that you're gonna try to learn GDScript. That's awesome. I sing songs to members, and they're bad songs, and I'm not good at it. Okay, that's just that's the deal. I'm willing to embarrass myself to honor you, and I'm gonna take a bite of this cashew cream spinach curry. Okay. So I don't want these to be linked, please. I'm gonna make this one unique. And then come back down to the anti-aliasing. It obviously lost a bit much of its roundness there in a way that is basically unacceptable. We don't get those weird, like, blocks this way, so I'm gonna say we just keep it like that. And then we got a little glow on it. The more I can use the built-in Godot features, the happier I'll be, even though the result might be questionable. I'm hoping to animate these values so they, you know, go up and down and the size can change dynamically. We'll see how good that actually ends up looking. I might want to adjust that green just a little bit, if I'm being honest. It feels a bit like it's not quite the same green as the alien. Which on one hand, maybe I'd like it to stand out. On the other hand, I don't know. I think it should match a little bit better. Looks like it needs to be a little bluer. I don't think it's gonna update in the game. Okay, and then I want to grab this same color. I'm probably gonna need to use the raw to do it. 0.172, and then whatever that blue is at. Oh, sorry, border color. 0.17, whoops, 0.17, it's gone. There it is. 0.172, and then that. Okay. I also think the back one could be a little blurrier. I think that would be nice. That's my opinion. Oh, wait, that's... We get the, It's like we're only really gonna get it to be so fuzzy there. And then we start getting those overlaps in there. Wow. Wait, it's still... They have to be linked still. I'm so surprised. Wait a minute. So if I do this, and then we hide that one. Wow, no, it's just behind it. Wow. So it's not really blurring it. It's just kind of... It is, but... Alright. That's about as good as that's actually gonna get. I could also give it like a What's corner detail? What is corner detail? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, yeah. Give me that corner detail. Yes. Yes, corner detail. Then I don't even know if I need to anti-alias this. Maybe still a little bit. I almost wonder if I want like a different glow color. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. This is not an SVG image. This is, I mean, maybe, I don't know if Godot like converts it to that or something, but actually, it's just a panel built into Godot, and then I've made it invisible. So normally it would have like a color in the middle. But I've made that, there we go. Normally it'd have like a color in the middle, but I've made that invisible. And then I've added a border onto it. and I've just made the corners be circular. The reason why I've done it this way is so I can animate it in Godot. Nice, nice. Yeah, I want to be able to animate it in Godot without having to make an animation outside of Godot, and it kind of be able to like dynamically warp and change its shape. We'll see how well that works out, but that's the idea. And really what I like to do is like adjust the size more than anything. I think that's gonna be trickier than I realized. Although we are... Like if we were to do this together, yeah, it's gonna get really weird if we do that. Plus it's not doing it around the center. Although it should more or less go around the center anyway. Yeah, we could try scaling it. Scaling is risky business, obviously. But it might be the easiest way to go about it. But I kind of want to be able to animate it. Yeah, the glow, I mean, the glow is going to behave a lot differently. Anyway. And we can't do like negative margins. I mean, that's kind of something, you know, that we could like grow it out like this if needed. I don't think that's gonna help you. Blend. Yeah, it's not the most flexible. Not as flexible as I would have hoped. You know, unless we come in here and scale it. But I'd really rather not. But we could, you know, I could, let me, I mean, I'll experiment with some animating. The color bothers me a little bit. I feel like the color could match the alien a little better. Now I could dropper it. Not particularly, actually. I want to add red in there? That seems weird. It seems like something I don't want. Because then it's gonna be yellow. I don't think that's gonna show up. Oh, you don't even notice it. Because that's on top of it. Oh, right. So I probably want this to actually be rendering underneath. I forgot about that. It's gonna be tricky unless I move these positions. Because if I do this, it's gonna get a little angry. It's not angry? Oh, excellent. I love when it's not angry at me. Not too. Just trying to get it to match the alien a little better. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then, I mean, I want that same color to be down here on the border. 0.3 to 0.7. Hey, Patrick. You know, unfortunately, it's not going into the game. So it could work for that. I guess what I'd have to like, I could get like an image and like paste it in. Let's try that. Could just like screenshot that. Oops. But I think it just has to be in the editor. Actually, let's screenshot it this way. That's in my screenshots folder. Naturally. I need to clear out that folder. I got too many screenshots in here. It's all from game jams. Mostly. Okay, maybe now if I move this. It's a good idea, definitely. Little Godot consultantry. A bit more like a general consultantry, but that's okay. We're not splitting hairs. Nice. And then I do want to push the green up, which is gonna throw that off a little bit, but that's okay. Nice, nice. And then .482 and 2. .482 and 2. Come down to here. 0.482, 2, and then that. Okay, let's see how much better that looks. Also, where did my glow go? Now that that's underneath, it's like not even rendering. I guess I do have to put that on top. Otherwise, it just disappears. Because it must be going behind the black, that's why. So if you put this at 0 and you put this at 1, that would probably work better. That way that's on top. Not that it made much of a difference. Alright, let's see if the color picker saved us. I bet it did. I was just kind of like, I don't want to have to screenshot it and paste it in, but you know what? That was a lot easier. That was faster. And the match is much better. Nice. Thank you for encouraging me to do that. Good call, Patrick. Okay, so now it's much closer to the alien color. Shows up pretty well on screen. Now, if I want to try to animate that, yeah, it's probably gonna be a little messy. But I'm gonna mess around with the mess. I'm here for the mess. Bring on the mess. So let's add an animation player in there. I'm just gonna add it directly into it, which is probably ridiculous. Let's just do shrink. I'll call it. Don't know what I'm gonna do here, but I'm gonna try something. So let's just keep it simple for now, even though I know there's a lot of risk to using scale. And it can mess a lot up. I'm just kind of curious to see what happens. Because, you know, you could, well, I think in this case, you really want to make sure the pivot is at the center. Because otherwise, it's going to scale it to the top left corner. But that might be okay. I don't know. Probably not. Let's try to put it in the actual center. More or less. Obviously. Okay. It's like, what is this little phantom pivot? Oh, I have to do it this way. What a shame. It's a little imprecise. That's for sure. Now I wish I had that other reference with the square on it. Oh, we have to move it for the other one as well. I mean, it looks like 2020. Like if I was gonna guess, oh, 40/40 2020. Divided by 2, baby. Math. Wow, math. Great. And then if I were to set the scale here, keyframe it, I'm gonna keyframe it again on the little one or the glowy one. I don't know why I said it's little. It's not little, it's regular sized. Just to just see what happens. What even happens? How bizarre does this look? Maybe pretty bizarre. I'm prepared for that. Oh, they're scaling at different rates? I must have typed it in wrong. Surely. Huh. That's a little surprising, but okay, alright. I won't make it as small. Oh, because it's inherited. I don't have to do that one. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that makes it much better. Try not scaling the child. Yeah. Yep. It occurred to me. This looks horrible, by the way. This looks horrible. Just horrible. It looks so bad. I mean, scaling is not advised, generally speaking. And you can kind of see, maybe not why, but a reason why, maybe, potentially. Oy. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Oh, the horror. It's devastating. Devastating. There's probably like a reason. I would like to just change the size in these settings, but I don't think these settings... I mean, I'd be curious. I mean, it's going to look that bad. Like, if it looks that bad here, it's going to look that bad in the game. I'm basically certain of that. But let's look anyway. On-ready variable animation. Animation, play. Shrink. It's gonna look that bad. It's gonna look that bad. I guarantee it. It does. It's somehow less bad, like, but it's definitely there. It's definitely there. I like it though. I mean, I wouldn't like literally keep it here like this. I'd want it to be like responsive, like depending on like things you hover over, that size changes. But the jitter is rough. So, is there some other way that I could do this that isn't that? Pray tell. I'm diving deep into things I barely know how to do well today. We're being messy today. You know what? I like it. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be tough because if I try, I mean, if you do this, I don't think it's gonna get smaller. It's just gonna be the same circle, and especially with the anti-alias, you know, that's gonna get really weird. And then sure, I can change the width or something. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's really much. I don't think there's much here to help me make this look better. You know, it might honestly be something better to do in another program. I might have to surrender myself to that. Although, you know, it's kind of nice just for like practicing, like iterating a bit, or like ideating, is to just like have this and see what it looks like, and then based on that, you know, make changes to it. Surprisingly, that actually looks a lot better. Oh, maybe I should do the size. That actually looks a lot better. Let me try that instead of the scale. Let's see if that helps. So let's bring that down to half. It's obviously like kind of pivoting in a weird way, so I might have to sort that out. But it's a lot smoother. And then, of course, I'd have to do that over here. But, you know, the thing is the code is basing its, like, the movement on here, right? And then there's the other problem, is that that little glow that you want on there, which I could kill the glow. I'm gonna have to also animate that So that way it doesn't do what it's doing. Oh, geez. Oh, I guess the pivot. What? I guess because it's inheriting? It's shrinking down into a different place? Or maybe because the... Oh my god. Might have to let go of that glow there. I don't think the glow is really doing much anyway, truth be told. Could probably do without it. Let me just see what that looks like. It was barely worth it, the glow. Actually doesn't look that much better, if I'm being honest with you. And you know why? I bet it's because it's correcting the position via the code. I bet that's where that wobble's coming from. I don't know why I think this would make a difference, but also, shouldn't I be like maybe doing some delta here? That might be something to think about. Probably not. Oh, physics process fixed the jitter. Hey Kennedy, welcome. But you can see it's definitely going into the top left corner. But no more jitter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm improving the grab and healing system stuff, especially with regards to juice and visuals. And apparently I'm starting that off with crosshair adjustments. So this must be based on, what is this even? It doesn't seem to be based on the anchor. It must be based on the anchor of its parent? I don't even know. You thought I've launched the game? Heck no, not even close. Not even close. Nope. There is a GitHub There's a GitHub repo link in the description box. You can build the game yourself and check it out. One of these days I'll put a free demo on itch when there's like a few levels that has all the mechanics. Oh yeah, maybe I can go back to scale. Because the reason why, well... And then after I release the demo and I get some feedback, I'll iterate on the game and maybe put it up for $5 on Steam when I finish it. Or not Steam, itch. Probably not Steam. Doesn't feel like Steamy. So I did do scale. And it definitely goes in the center. We get some severe wobbling, for one thing. We also lose the width of it, although I can potentially correct for that. So the wobbling is pretty extreme when I use scale. And size seems to be a little smoother, but maybe with that physics process adjustment, yeah, it just looks, and it starts to like degrade. Scaling just looks hideous. It just looks uggo. Big uggo. Add position to the track to fix the drifting up into the left issue. So my response to that is there a way to do that without having to fix it? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, to me, it seems like right now it's shrinking to the top left. Before it's shrinking to the top left, there's maybe a problem that can be fixed. And what you're suggesting is after that shrinking to the top left, add on top of it a position adjustment. If I can find this problem and solve that, I would prefer that to after the shrinking is happening, trying to adjust it. But maybe there is no thing over here to fix. I don't know. That's totally possible. In which case, yes, that could work. But I would rather get to like what the source of that is. I mean, it's weird because the pivot point is not there, so it's not that. Pivot point though is for scale and rotation. And then the anchor is way down here, so it's not that. So I really don't even know what the alternative is anyway. Truth be told. Maybe the pivot's messing it up. Maybe. Dang. No change. I just reset the pivot. Although, you know, I can still do that and see how it looks in the game. Maybe it works better in the game. Just because there's no change here doesn't mean that's how it's going in the game. Still off to the side. Okay. Yeah, womp womp. It was a good thought, though. Whoa. I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a toughie. Might have to do what you're saying. You know, I'm worried that that's also potentially gonna like introduce jitter again. Maybe. Maybe not. But also, if we adjust, I don't know, adjusting the position feels. And also, like, where am I even gonna adjust the position to? Like, how would I even calculate that? I feel like it would then be kind of taking a bit of a risk. Or like kind of like a guessing game a little bit. It looks so good, except for that, the direction that is shrinking. Because, yeah, I'm just not sure how to do the position. Like, if I start the position at... Also, I'm going to get rid of this one underneath here. Yeah, I'm over it. If I keyframe the position as it is, Also, oh, and here's the other thing. The position is being overwritten. So I don't think it's going to matter. I'd have to adjust it in code. The position would have to dynamically be changing in code. Oh no, see now we're back in Jitter Town. We're back in Jitter Town. Sadly. Oh, and see now I can't even move the cursor because the animation player is overwriting the code. So the cursor works out here, but we come in there and it doesn't move anymore. Which... you know, we could do something to adjust that priority or something, but I think we're still gonna end up with that jitter even if, but then it's not gonna do the position, so it's, yeah. What a shame. I don't know that there's really a solution to that, truth be told. I think it's just like not a way to do this. What's making it shake? In that case, it trying to adjust the position to keep it in the center. So it's like fighting against, I guess, its urge to shrink in the top corner. And that might be forcing it. And then I also, the other thing too, is when I switch between physics process and process, that made a difference with the jitter as well. Oh, I don't think it does matter. This looks the same. It's not better. Would it matter if you made it a child of a container? I don't know. I don't know. The circle needs to be a component of the cursor so that it adjusts in relative space. That's okay. Unreal terms. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, there might be some way to set up like mathematically an anchor that keeps it at the right point. You know, right now it's just sticking the position to the mouse directly. And that's all that it does. And then I added a bit of an offset so it would be more centered on the cursor. Yeah. But even then, I don't know if that would help because I don't know if it is that. I feel like it's literally the resizing that's happening that I think is causing some of the issues. All right, so then it's like, well, which kind of container? I guess a panel container? Welcome back, Maggots. Your controller died. You reassembled it even though it died? Why not change the origin to the circle center? Right now it's top left. How do you change the origin? Welcome, Jean-Michael. Because I've got the pivot in the center, The anchor's way down here. Where's origin? What was that? That sounds useful. I don't even know. Are you just deducing that it's in the top left? Because yeah, I mean, it obviously is shrinking down there. I just into that point, but I don't know why or how to adjust that point. But yeah, unless you know where that, why it's deciding to go there. You know, I don't know where there is a place to adjust that, unfortunately. Because it doesn't even care where I put the pivot offset. Nor does it care where I put the anchor. Godot 2D panel size origin, but it's specifically the size property, not scale, because it will scale around the pivot. Yeah, maybe we should try a container. All right, I'll add I guess a panel container, since it is a panel. Although margin container sounds like it could be useful too. Now that's gonna mess up the code a bit. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But for now, because the code is pointing to, the script is on the crosshair, the panel, not the panel container. Seems to be ignoring the pivot of that as well. You know, like where, what even, yeah. Is it a sprite or a kinematic body or other? I'm not a Godot expert. I'm more using Game Maker, so I don't know if I use the correct terminology. Kinematic body doesn't exactly have a concept of origin. Yeah, I feel like this, so this is like all Godot. This is all Godot stuff. This is like built-in UI tools in Godot. So it's not a sprite, it's not a body, it's nothing like that. It's literally what in Godot is called a panel or a control. Resolve the shaking? What do you mean? You mean because it's now in a container? I don't know. I'm feeling like I just have to resign myself to animating this outside of Godot. That's kind of what I'm assuming here. Hey, Dragonblade. Dragonblade is a member right now. So I'm gonna have to sing Dragonblade a song. I'm faffing around with Godot Control UI, and it is I'm maybe not gonna be able to do it the way I'm doing it. But I'm determined to at least continue giving it a chance. And what I'm trying to do is get this. So this is a panel. And the panel is invisible. And then there is a border around it. And then the corners are just rounded. That's all it is, style box flat. And then I'm currently animating the size, which for whatever reason is going into the top left. It doesn't seem interested in going into the center. If I animate the scale, oh, it'll go into the center, but it looks like dookie. In this case, it isn't because I've adjusted things, but this is what it looks like, even if it's going into the center, which we can make it go in the center, but it'll be Jittertown. And if not Jittertown, it just looks kind of crappy because it's not like dynamically, it's you know, it's smushing the whole border width. The panel should have the code. The crosshairs should just be the animation, and I think the shaking would stop. Right, but where are you imagining? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So, but what, are you saying like with position adjustment? The only way you can do that is by changing the scale of the node instead of the size. I like this confidence. This confidence is what I want to hear. Okay. All right. It's too bad, because size looks so good. It looks so beautiful. And scale looks so very ugly. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to change the position. So I'd have to animate. I see what you're saying. So you're saying, Cybershell, animating the container. Position. Well, maybe you're not intending to say that, but yeah. Shaking. I feel like the shaking is basically inevitable if you're going to be adjusting the position at the same time. Communicate better with doodles? Okay. Shaky in we're all messed up. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Putting in a container seems risky. And I think we would need to adjust the code too. I need to do some severe undoing here. Not that much undoing. That's too much undoing. You keep scaring yourself? How? You reinstall Windows. And the driver's order is different. And you keep panicking where your files are. Okay, yeah, that is scary. So, this is kind of one of the problems I have. Is we get the shaking if I do scale. Yeah, not knowing where your files are is a very unpleasant emotion, I can imagine, or evokes an unpleasant emotion. But yeah, so the scale is looking terrible. You look bad. That's what you look. You look not good. You look hideous. So I think the best thing to do is not to make this in Godot. I think I need to like use some other animation program. I don't really use other programs that much. Probably. Oh, you didn't fix your controller? Oh no. That sucks. I would be pretty upset. So what I think is, we don't worry too much about animating the crosshair. I need to learn some Krita. You know, I wouldn't be able to, I mean, we can't animate an SVG. I suppose I could do like sprites or something. Export out every frame. But that seems not ideal. Or I could use a TIFF format, like TIFF or whatever. I wonder if I would be able to do that. That'd probably be a decent quality. You can animate an SVG, but then the animation is only supported by the... Okay. Alright. Okay. Heard. So maybe TIFF is the way to go. And then we just, you know, switch to those files, those resources, whenever the time needs to happen. Assuming I can even do that. So for now, let's not use the animation player. Let's not keep this here. And I mean, out of like some curiosity, I'm not exactly sure how I would even like load this in here, to be honest. Godot animated texture. Animate texture is a resource format for frame-based animations. Okay. So, like, do I have a GIF anywhere? I guess I could experiment. I don't know if I do have a quick GIF saved somewhere. Give me something simple. Whatever, just give me an animated something. Come on, internet, you got me, right? I don't care what it is. Just hit me up with something. This don't have to be complicated. Is this really an animation though? That's JPEG. Jeff. Yeah, give me that one. Give me that one. Terrible, but give it to me. I just want to see, like, if I can even import this at all. Oh yeah, the Kirby dance. I forgot I have Kirby dance. Give me Kirby dance, dude. Obviously, I want Kirby dance. Duh. Wait, where did it go? Whatever. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally put the one that I need in there. Okay, put this into Crosshair, baby. Yep. This Crosshair folder's getting some weird stuff in it. Did it even work? Godot's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. It's not gonna happen. I don't know nothing about that. Oh, it's in there. But it's not even showing up. Godot doesn't have support for GIF. I see. So I don't think we can do TIFFs either, nothing. So, okay. Man. I guess I'm gonna need to do all the frames. I have to like animate the whole thing. Boo! Boo! And the reason why I don't want to, I could just import an SVG and change it, but what I want is I want to be able to like maintain the thickness of it. I don't want to just shrink it down and lose the thickness of the circle. I want the thickness to remain constant. I guess I could have like, I could do like 2 SVG files like stacked on each other, which would be weird. Maybe that's a weird I can get down with. Yeah, maybe a sprite sheet. I'm slightly unreasonably opposed to using a sprite sheet. It's also going to be a lot of sprites. Like in theory, yes. It's also like something that I haven't really learned. And I just worry for it to have like the kind of smoothness that I want. It's gonna be a lot of frame. I could be wrong about the sprite sheet. I don't know, sprite sheets, not something that I have much experience with. It stresses me out. Stresses me out to think about. But it's an option. I would say that's a last resort option in my mind. I was really hoping we were gonna get Kirby Dance in there. Oh, did you not like my SVG file either? Or did I drag it into the wrong place? I think it's that one. Yep. Wrong folder. Oh, I think I got the wrong image as well. I did. OnSquare Sprite Sheet Maker helps me. It's free and it takes all the PNGs and puts them in order. And I guess I had to figure out in Godot, like how that works. Sorry, what is that? Is that a... What is that? OnSquare? Is this it? It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little obscure thing. Nice. Right, well I would still have to have, I guess, something... I don't know, I still have to make all those sprites. It's just like a workflow I don't have much experience with, but noted. Last resort. Where'd the music go? The music just said, I'm done. I'm out. Jeez. Aggressively. That's odd. Okay, all right. Cool. Wow. I'll play. Can I play other things? I can. YouTube Music just was like, nope. Sorry. I don't work anymore. So I was moving this. It was so jarring. Because like the song was like, I'm a song. It just like vanished. Alarming. Okay, that's the circle. Oh, we can't change the color in Godot? Maybe. Also, that looks wrong. Oh, modulate, maybe? No. I mean, if it's an SVG, like, in theory, there's a way to access the colors and change them. Okay, Godot can't do that. That's fine. Or at least not in an obvious way. Is Godot color change like Unity, where the materials starting at a white base is better? No idea. Oh, but maybe. Oh, maybe. You can animate the content margins in the panel texture to make your animation. You know, I tried that and it didn't work, but I'll try it again. In Unity, unless you change it from lighter to darker colors. Maybe, you might be right. Let's find out. But also, I'll try that, Dragon. I definitely did do that at first. But, you know, I didn't... I kind of gave up on it quickly. So maybe I just need to try it harder. And usually, if you came back with that advice, you probably tried it yourself. So I won't quit on it yet. Oh, yeah, you're right. Nice, Wii New World. Oh, credit galore on that one. Dang. Wii New doesn't have a credit yet. These credits entitle you to no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the game. So thank you for that excellent suggestion. Nice. Obviously, it's still cut off. I was like, come on, Godot. Godot, I know you can do this. Godot's like, yes, I can. You just have to do it right. And I was like, yeah, that's true. Obviously, it is importing incorrectly or exporting incorrectly, one or the other. Thanks. Yeah, you're showing it all white. Thank you. That's very unhelpful. It's a white background. How am I supposed to see that? Dang. I'm just curious if it look, no, not all of them. If it looks like that partial circle when I open the file as well. Nope. So I'm not sure why it's importing that way. It might be able to go to like the import settings. Make an adjustment somewhere. No idea. Well, whatever. Let's try the other. Let's try the thing Dragon was suggesting at least. On the off chance that I don't have to even mess with this. Yeah, this has just been, I mean, here we are. This is it. This is what I'm doing. Just figuring this out today. I do want to see if I can get the YouTube music to work again. Nice. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a big ol' undo apocalypse here. I don't know how far back it's gonna really go, realistically. Not that far, evidently. I think that's as many undos as we get to enjoy here. Alright, so I'll just remake it. Nope, no problem. No, it's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, so we're gonna make this style box flat. I did not grab the hex earlier, so I just gotta get that color again. Oh, Mykits was showing me that they made the folder here. Nice. Your controller is unsavable? I guess I keep it disassembled as a piece of decoration. You ordered a new one. Oh, I'm so sorry you lost that. Dang. Dang. Oh, nice. Oh, that looks pretty good. Nice, Dragon Blade. What? Content margins. Border, corner radius. Wow. Panel container. Oh, you're also not using a panel. You're using a panel container. Thanks for trying and figuring that out, Mygits. That's like a good... That's a good thing that now you know. Now you know you need a new one. Look at that. Nice, Dragon. Probably works with a normal panel too. Why did you opt for a panel container? Just because? I don't even know. UI design. Yep, just because. Just because. I don't know if that's, I guess it's UI. We'll say Godot Consultant. Almost at 50 now. Dang. Alright, well, I'll use a panel. I can use a panel container, I don't care. I mean, I don't know. I just have to change the script is all to make sure that it extends from a panel container. How devastating would it be if I just changed the type? Are you serious? It doesn't work with a normal panel? That's probably why it didn't work for me. Wow. So your instinct to use a panel container just because made all the difference. That is interesting. Well, I guess I'm never using a panel again. Ever. Normal panel has no content. Right. So the margins are useless. Let's go. Oh, that's super exciting. Holy moly. Very exciting. Dang. Thank you. Thank you so much. When Dragon Blade came in the chat, I was like, we about to get this problem solved. There's a reason why Dragon Blade has the most credits. They be solving problems. Okay, so now I just gotta make it look all like I had it, which is not gonna be that much effort really, but a bit. So we don't actually want the color there. Here the color doesn't really matter. My enthusiasm has returned a bit. Which is good. Okay, give that a color. Give it some width. Give it some Kona. Give it some detail. Turn off some anti-aliasing. Stuff like that. And then if we do content margins. Okay, so now if I want those content margins, oh, so I would make this like bigger and then shrink down into it. Interesting. So I'd almost want to start off smaller, because -1 would be the smallest. So this would be the smallest. Don't start from -1. Yeah. I suppose not. And then I gotta make that radius much more severe. You had yours up at like 500 or something. You made it super corner. The numbers -1 to half your panel size does nothing. Alright. It's just gonna be a bit large. It's gonna be kind of giant. Oh, and then this isn't gonna let me change that size. Oh, I see, right. We're locking in the size. That's part of the purpose. We're intentionally locking in the size so that we can use the content margins to shrink it down. Wait, I'm confused. I'm a little confused how to make this work. I'm doing something terribly wrong. Because that's now like the minimum size. And so I can't make this smaller. Like if I wanted it to be 40 by 40, I'm confused. Hey Coda, what's up? Make a crosshair using ideally built-in Godot design tools. Because I would guess the one that you made, and I've been struggling in some ways, and then there's been some success as well, potentially. So I mean, you're just going between like 31 and 90 or something, like 94. So I guess then I would wonder what the size of your crosshair is. Like the over, or the circle. The actual. Well, I guess that's going to be determined. I don't know. I wonder if I should start with a blank panel. Like I wonder if because I changed this into that it got weird. It's okay. That's okay. So then I can shrink this down to 40. I guess I almost like don't want this to have any size at all or something. I don't even know. You didn't do any calculations, just increased one of the values until it changed something, and that was my starting value for the animation. Yeah. All right, well, we'll mess around. We'll figure something, maybe, possibly. I'm gonna make a fresh panel. I feel like it's dangerous to be working on the old one. So I'm just gonna say this is crosshair old. Name this crosshair. Make it accessible as a unique name. And then we're gonna attach the crosshair script to it. That way we're starting fresh. I don't believe it even needs to be in the center because it's gonna move to the cursor position anyway. So I'll just leave it over here even. I don't think any of that other crap really matters. Probably. Coda is currently trying to console people having meltdowns over art being really hard to do, really hard to learn in a big game dev server. I bet you're doing a great job. They're lucky to be supported by you. Man, yeah, art is hard. Gotta get some collaborators, man. Like, forget about it. Like, I'm obviously I'm doing art for my project because I wanna expose my weakness at doing art, and or discover how I can do it despite not being super great at it. It's kind of funny to me how much this happens, honestly. Like, a lot of people just think art is very easy, and then they're like, damn, I'm bad at this. Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's so hard. Then they think something's wrong with them because they learn so slowly, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, totally. Wow. I thought art wouldn't be this bad. I thought I could learn. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's not like people just have like natural talent. Oh yeah, I'm naturally good at art. You mean capable of learning and I don't want to learn this? You don't have to. Art packs. Collaborators. It's the game developer way. I came out of the womb with the pencil in hand. Ouch. Ooh. No thanks. I mean, in general, no thanks. Especially no pencil in hand, please. Okay, so background color, invisible. Border width, something. It's kind of silly, but a cool thing to do, to expect someone to just be good at every aspect of game dev. You don't have to do it all solo. That's right. That's right. Now, I'm, of course, insisting on doing almost everything in this game solo, except for the code. Obviously, you guys help me with that. Tips and suggestions here and there. But, you know, to expect, like, is a problem. You know? For me, I want to learn I want to expose my weaknesses. I want to try everything. I want to know how to do everything. But I'm not going to sit here and expect that I'm going to be good at it all. You know, like, I'm here to expose what I'm not good at. That's what I'm interested in. I want to suck. A lot of game dev skills take years on years to learn. Yep, coding and art alone. Plus, like, marketing, oh my god, music, other stuff that gets overlooked. Very true. Cyber says, I'm toxically optimistic, so I can't not do everything. Oh no! There's something kind of beautiful about that, maybe? Maybe? Maybe. Even the act of designing a good game idea. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, game design is super important. You like being able to learn everything, jack of all trades-esque, if you will. Yeah. Yeah, at least be able to know how to do it. Because, you know, if I'm going to work, which I am at some points, I'm going to work with artists, then I want to know what they go through. I want to know what their process is and how to implement what they do and how to communicate with them about it. If I don't know how to do that in the first place, then I feel like it's a lot harder to work with them. Mygits is done with the crosshair. Did I ever give you a song today, Mygits? Dude, did I forget to give you a song? You're done with the crosshair. Okay, I mean... Okay. There's a... No, I didn't give you a song. I'm probably definitely not going to use your crosshair. But I like that you were... I love that you were inspired to make a crosshair. I think that's cool, but, you know, yeah. Even if I end up not being good at everything, I like being able to do stuff at least moderately well. Yeah. The feeling of uncertainty kind of scares me, so I have to learn. Okay. Uncertainty like working with someone else? Oh shoot, we might be singing another song. Ocean gifted a membership? Wait, who got it? Thank you, Ocean. Coda! You see, that engagement, it was gonna pay off eventually. Let's go! Alright, we got a few songs to sing. Hold up. Hold up. Also, goodbye, Dragonblade. I don't know if I say goodbye. Goodbye. I don't think this is a very singy song. Okay, it gets a little singy. Oh, we got some members in this house. A couple people who need a song, don't you know? My guts, you got to get a song. Oh, my guts, you got to get a song because you're a member here. My guts, you got to get a song. My guts, oh my, I appreciate you. My guts, you got to get a song. Oh my, I appreciate you. My guts, yeah, you got to get a song. My guts, yeah, you got to get a song. My guts, you got to get a song. And thanks to Ocean, we're gonna sing another one. Ocean, I appreciate the notion that you would give another membership to someone else. You gave it to Coda. Oh, Coda. Coda like Yoda out here giving people advice. Coda like Yoda out here giving people advice. You better check in with Coda. Open up the TXT file that says Coda the Yoda. Oh, Coda, out here like Yoda, giving people advice. Oh, Coda. Oh, Coda. Oh, you're so Yoda core. Open up the TXT so you can see what Coda has to say to you. Coda the Yoda in this house. Here we go, don't you know? My gets to get to song. Mine got to get song. My gets to get song. And Coda is Yoda. There we go. There's the membership songs. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you, Ocean, so much for gifting to the membership. I appreciate it. It means so much to me. Open the TXT. It feels awfully gory if we consider the TXT to be part of me. We're gonna tear you open and get your knowledge. All right. Yeah, it's finally. 2 months early B-Day gift. A happy early B-Day. Wow, 2 months out. That's amazing. Like, I don't think I think about my birthday until like a week before. All right. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you. You're such a great supporter of this channel. Really appreciate it. Something I want to do, I mean, I've stopped doing the scroll at the end of streams that shows everybody's names because it's been like a pain to update. And I don't know, it's pretty tough. It's actually pretty tough in general. Because like obviously I could try to grab like an API or something, but unfortunately that's not as easy to do as I'd like. I don't know, we'll see. But one idea that I did have is like we could have like something that pops up. Because also like it's at the very end of the stream, like which is not very seen. Something I thought of is like during the stream, there could be like a pop-up like in the corner that just like says like sponsored by, and then it's like members' names, and it could just like, they could show throughout the stream, like different people's names could pop up, something like that. Every time it's the 22nd, I'm like, hey, my birthday is on the 22nd of another month. Oh, that's, wow, I had never thought of that, of thinking about the day on another month. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. So you're late in the year birthday. Wow. Right. Making a crosshair of a such. Oh, and then my guts made one. I don't know where it is or what it looks like. I'm happy to look at it. You know, there's almost no chance that I use it in the game, but I love when people are inspired and they make stuff. It's just, you know, I'm probably not gonna use it. I found that the equivalent of origin in Godot is apparently pivot offset. Yeah, right, exactly. And so I had tried that earlier and it didn't matter for that particular case. But yeah. Yes. Hey, I love that you learned something about Godot. Let's go. We out here teaching people without teaching nothing. We helping people teach themselves. I like that. So I want to get this to adjust its size and stuff, and be good size. Be much good size. Your chat box disappeared the second you got a gift sub. What? YouTube does be glitching out. That sounds completely consistent with YouTube behavior. YouTube would glitch out. So out of curiosity, if I'm so glad you remember. By the way, guys, I don't know if you know this, but there's a reason why Coda got gifted a membership. There's a reason. Because Coda is engaged with the channel. The more engaged you are with Hyper Game Dev, the more likely you're going to get chosen to get a random membership. It's all random, the gifted memberships. So, if you haven't yet, hit that like button for me. I smash that thumbs up button, and not only are you going to help this stream get to more people now and after it ends, but you'll have more of a chance at getting a gift membership. So yeah, thank you guys if you're able to hit that like button. If you haven't yet, if you already have, don't press it. Don't press it. Question in live chat? Okay. You didn't share the crosshair in the live chat yet. Now it is there. Okay. Whoa! I like that. This is nice. Hey, that's kind of nice. I sort of like that. Why do I like it so much? You're engaged, but you don't want to distract me too much. Thank you. You know, it's up to me. To be fair, like, it's up to me to be distracted or not. You know? Like I choose. If you guys are talking and I want to, like, talk back and, like, deal with that, that's my choice. You know? That's me distracting myself. It's not on you to avoid distracting me. Still, I appreciate it. This is nice, maggots. This looks really good. I kind of like it. I actually really like it. Programmed it? What does that mean? Oh yeah, that's smooth. Glitched Code wants to know if this is the controller look that I want. Oh, look, it's beautiful. It goes in and out of the window and it's smooth. Yes. Yes, correct. That's exactly what I want. Wow. So so there's basically things I'm working on today are healing, grabbing, control type of stuff. And let me hide some of these Uggo things that are around. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I don't really care if it doesn't. But it's kind of funny to see. But I wanted to set up gamepad support so that way I can see how the grabbing system in the game works, whether you're using a mouse or a controller. And last night I had a few issues getting the oh yeah, there's no animation. Getting the right stick to have smooth, basically the right stick is controlling the mouse. And it was not very smooth movement. It's very jittery. And that was just a reality. So, you know, when I'm outside of the window here and I use the controller, it moves really, really smooth. Beautiful smooth. But as soon as I get into the game, all of a sudden it's jitter town. Unless I move in like circles, but even then it's not great. But outside of here, it's beautiful. And so that's what MyGits was showing, is that they may, or not MyGits, sorry, Glitched Code was showing, is evidently, we can assume that they're using a controller to move that mouse cursor, and it's going inside and outside of the window without any jitter. If you turned off Windows cursor smoothing, would it look the same? Yeah, so I mean, the reason why, I don't know, but yeah, I don't really understand why that would help, if I'm being honest. And I honestly don't even know where that is or how to find that, you know? But like, to me, would that even do anything? Because again, it's smooth out. Yeah, I don't even, where even is that? It's smooth outside of the Godot window, right? So if it's smooth outside of the window, why would smoothing help? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm basically 100% sure it's something in Godot. It's not like it's fun to think about, but like, I don't know, like where even is that? I don't know. It's fun. It's definitely good to try things, and I'm glad that you're thinking of things. You made one change. The error value of the mouse gets compensated when you move the mouse. Then I noticed my controller is broken. Oh, that's MyGits. I thought that was glitch code. I was like, what? The error value of the mouse gets compensated when you move the mouse. Then I noticed my controller is broken. Okay. I don't know what to do with that information, but I hear you. Okay, so we've got from glitched code. Whoa. I'm putting this directly in the game. MyGits, I think you've been beaten to it if you were trying to help with this, which is okay. Okay, so let's see. In the input event, if input event is input event joypad motion, so we could cut this out. You might have some solution? You guys all being so helpful. Thank you for the variables. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm just gonna open this up in a different monitor so we don't have to keep switching back and forth. If event is input event joypad motion. You've got a little comment on here. Axis 0 and 1 for left stick, 2 and 3 for, I don't need that, but that's interesting. Because for whatever reason, the left stick is smooth. What if this doesn't work? Event axis value. Oh, right. We have to set up these variables. Gotcha. If event axis is set to 3, y-axis, event axis value. We're just gonna put all this code in here. Screw it, let's do it. I will get rid of, I guess, all of this. except for the mouse position. We'll keep that. Comment that out. And instead, we're gonna say if x-axis is not 0.0 or y-axis is not 0.0. I'm carried by you guys today. New mouse position equals mouse position plus vector 2 x-axis y-axis input warp mouse new mouse position. Okay, simple enough. And then as for the very simple, very clean. Now, obviously, I'm gonna need the buttons to how I guess I would have my. How did you map the buttons? Did you use like get action strength? There's something missing here. Something is missing here. Sensitivity. X-axis float 0.0, y-axis float 0.0. Don't need to map them? Oh, because joypad motion. We'll see, maggots. We'll see. It has to work first. We'll see. Godot making me wait. I did it. Oh, it's pretty smooth. That's smooth. It's slow, but it's smooth. Look at that, baby. We be smoothing. You can see we're not centered. I gotta center it, but nice, dude. Frick yeah. What the heck? What the heck? A bit slow, but smooth. All right, let's up the sensitivity. So the sensitivity is not in the code. Is it? Where do you multiply the sensitivity at? Where does that go? How do I do that? I saw you create the sensitivity. Yeah, I see we have the variable. Right, the variable. But wait, where does it, but we don't reference it anywhere. It's just right here. How does it know to find this? No, but like it's not referenced in the code anywhere. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. If it's not in the code, it's not gonna node. It's not gonna have noded. Times sensitivity times delta. Oh. Wait, can we get a better process than this? Okay. It's in the pic, so it's not in the code. Oh, I just didn't type it. I see. I forgot to type it. I was like, it's not in here. We gotta hurt its feelings and it'll become more sensitive. Oh, yeah. I can't really talk about why without going on a massive trauma dumpy tangent, and I don't want to do that for obvious reasons, but I'm having such a wonderful day today. Not where I expected that sentence to go. Good! I'm glad you're having a wonderful day. That's awesome! Yay! Still feels a little slow. I was like, uh-oh, well, you're having a wonderful day! Okay, good, good, good. Excellent. Wow, you guys are really carrying me today. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. Very collaborative. It is. It is. And I'm sorry, Mygets, that we didn't get to do more GitHub stuff. Because even though I was dreading it, it is kind of something that I want to learn more, is like negotiating GitHub stuff. Dude, this feels so friggin' good. For future reference, like the comment said, you can easily swap between left or right stick with those numbers. That's awesome. That's friggin' awesome. This is amazing. This is like incredibly good code. Like, I'm deeply delighted and fortunate to be working with someone like y'all. Obviously, we're gonna garnish the credits heavily here today. And I gotta say, Mygets, I liked your crosshair a lot. I do. Like, to me, it looks... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Because it you know, there's like a way that I would design the crosshair to, like, the reason why I'm trying to do it procedurally in Godot, or like using Godot's built-in features, is so I can animate it as, wow, as dynamically as possible. And you know, with just like an SVG image, it's like not exactly the format that I need it in. Wow, this is hard. Now that I have such a sensitive controller, we definitely need aim assist. This is kind of what I want to be able to test, is how necessary something like aim assist would be. Let me tell you, it's necessary. Because I'm doing okay, but yeah, it is for sure. But it's obviously not as easy to move as a mouse. It's very imprecise. It's hard, it's difficult. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Like, essential, necessary. So one thing, as I do need to add in the code that switches between the mouse if it detects the mouse motion. So I will set that back up in there. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. Really hard. I don't even know what to do about aim assist. You know, I might want to say if there's joypad motion. I mean, we could probably do the same thing with the mouse too. It's really hard to do what I want to do. You know, if I'm gonna try to move like gently, oh, it's so uncomfortable. So yeah, I am using the controller. I guess I should have it like more visible, so it's like obvious that's what I'm doing. It's just like really, really hard. Really, really hard. But that's why I wanted to have a smooth control scheme here. Was so that way I could try this and see how bad it felt, and then make adjustments to how the UI behaves based on how this feels. So yeah, this is awesome. This is so much better. I can actually test this and tell how it feels. I feel like I'm actually interfacing with the way it's set up. You know, I can get better at it if I get some practice, but the problem is, and I think this is a fundamental problem with this game's design, is that there's a very small area of movement, right? Like, I have to stay within this specific space in order to avoid accidentally dunking it up there or eating it by putting it onto the alien. So, and it's just not easy to navigate. And then even right there where I grabbed it when it was like behind me, let's say I do want to dunk it and I'm grabbing it kind of behind the alien, which is not so easy to do anyway. And that's it. That's even hard to grab. But so, like, you know, if I try to move to the right, I'm going to be in danger. So I have to make sure I move up and then to the right, which is just like that's not, I don't really want to create that kind of challenge for the player. My intention isn't, I mean, I guess I could get used to that being the idea, but it's not intended that the difficulty be having to move something to avoid accidentally eating it instead of dunking it, or accidentally dunking it instead of eating it, right? So if I grab it way up top, and I gotta bring it down, it's possible that I accidentally dunk it or something. Something that you're gonna improve? Okay, all right. Mike, it stresses me out when you say you're gonna try to improve things. It really does, because it's like, it stresses me out. It really stresses me out. I don't know if you should be doing that. But, you know, it's cool. Like, you can do it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, I feel like sometimes the way you say things, it makes me really nervous, because it's like, oh my gosh, you expect that I try to, like, make your code work in the project. But just like, you know, glitched code just gave me some code and I put it in there, right? So, you know, you can obviously fork it, mess around with it, see what happens, make a pull request with just that specific section done. We can make it work. Yeah, it's okay. I feel like there's a very matter-of-fact way that you say things that I just, like, have to get used to. And it's okay. I like it. All right. Coda says, I think it's a work on my game day today. Nice. You still want to improve controller support? Coda says, I've been pondering hiring someone to help me work on some sketches and concept art in the future. Wow, and you're so good at that already. Wow. I might put up an ad for that. For window shopping for now. You got budget. Coda's got budget. Let's go. Glitch says, if it's perfect, then I guess it's good enough to record my vid for later. Yeah, do it. Yeah, it works super well. Yeah, you're ready to make a video about it. Absolutely. You're gonna slice the SVG and then make it animated by Godot. Whoa. Oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in what you're doing. Like, I think it's cool. Generally, it kind of stresses me out, but, you know, I think it's exciting that you want to help. It's nice. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So you, like, cut these different components out, and then you can animate those differently. Yeah, and you know, I like that it kind of goes with the UI, the, like, abductions, 10 out of 20, all of that. It matches that really well. Which actually is probably a good thing. I might want to take some notes from your design and do white with a black border. I think that actually looks really good. I'm still not sure how I feel about the different pieces, but I just don't know. I just don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting that you're willing to help, but you know, it does stress me out sometimes for some reason. You can see your whole adventure based on all the tabs you have open. That is funny. I did notice there were a bunch of tabs up here. Relatable. Relatable. SVG is nice though because you can have a 10 kilobyte file and import it at 4K. Right. Yeah, SVG is super nice. Hooray me, the winner for helping! It's beyond credit-worthy. I mean, that's about all I can do. But yes, absolutely credit-worthy. Let's see, I feel like... Oh, gamepad support. Nice. Glitched code, we already got one for you. There's another gamepad support code. Why do I feel like that's like not enough? Let's give you a Godot consultant as well. Let's just garnish that a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You like made the gamepad support possible. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for fixing that problem. Cybershell says maybe the cursor should snap back to the player character when the player lets go of the joystick. Yeah, that could be nice. That could be nice. You know, yeah, right, if it's just like... Actually, that would make a lot of sense, because if it's supposed to be grabbing anyway, like that's kind of the whole thing, is that it's the arm that's reaching, which would actually make a lot of sense if you could do that. Something else... And things might get really weird at some point in the future, is in theory... Okay, bear with me on this one. Bear with me on this one, guys. In theory, and this is kind of supposed to be part of the game, you should be able to use either the left arm or the right arm. Now look, Cyber, I don't think that would make a huge difference in helping with all the control issues, but that would help a little bit. So like, especially with the sticks, right? What if we had 2 crosshairs? So in this case, I wouldn't want to be doing import warp at all, because we don't want it to be the cursor. And in fact, I had it set up differently the other day until I thought I didn't need to, but it turns out maybe I do. Because if I want 2 crosshairs, so you can use one stick, instead of moving the player, it moves the other arm. Which is obviously going to be wild for computer control. It'd be fun, right? Very obnoxious for computer control. Like I feel like typically for that, you get like a WASD and arrow keys kind of situation, and it's like, but then like now how do you move the character? So we'd have to have like some other keys on the keyboard. It's like the controls start getting very a lot. It starts becoming a little wacky. And then what, you're controlling a crosshair with keyboard keys? Very devastating. So my least favorite thing about that idea, so I you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and take that idea, I'm gonna crumple it up into a ball, and I'm gonna throw it away. That idea just got completely destroyed. I hate it. It's as fun as it would be. I do not want to mandate a joypad. I don't think that's a good idea. It sounds like a pain. So then what my original plan was is you have one crosshair, but the arms, like the left arm or the right arm, will grab depending. So if it's on the right side, your right arm will be able to reach further and more effectively. If it's on the left side, your left arm will be able to reach further and more effectively. And if your left arm is damaged, like it is here, but that's not implemented yet, but in theory, if it's damaged, then you're not going to be able to reach as far to the left, if at all, because that arm is damaged. So that's probably what we're going to do. But it was fun to think about for about 10 seconds here. All right. And that's the other thing, Mygets, is I just, you know, I'm not, this project is not really planned out for collaborators. I haven't iterated in the right way. And so, you know, if I make some sweeping change that makes your, you know, the thing that you did irrelevant, I would feel bad. I just don't want to feel bad. Glitched code gave you not glitched code. That's correct. That's correct. It's a bit of a misnomer. Whoa. A bit of a misnomer. Why was that so hard to say? Make a green with black borders. Yeah, at least. Design tip to throw in, you have rounded corners on the crosshair and then pointed edges. I would recommend smoothing out those corners if you want that rounded look that you have. Oh, you mean not making it circular? Is that what you're saying? Double winner. The reason why I was going with something circular is so that way it would like stand out again, like there'd be more contrast. You know, I was worried if it blended in too much. The one in Discord. Oh. I'm confused. Oh, you're saying the one that Mygets posted. Oh, I see what you're saying, I think. You're saying, like, rounding all of it? Gotcha. I was like, but it's just a circle. What corners? It's just a circle. There's no corners. Okay, a couple things. I need to focus. So, it's just been a nice, exciting moment. So, let's get the mouse to be able to be switched into a mix of round and sharp instead of saying consistent. Yeah, I see that. I see that. So, in the input, we want to say if input mouse motion, we still want to do joypad false or true. So I can switch between them. And then that difference is currently doing nothing, so we should make it do something. For your circle, the font has sharp edges, and your circle is, well, not sharp, so potentially think about a sharper cursor or rounder font as an idea. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, that's something that looking at Mygets design was making me think about, was like that I would want to match the way the UI looks more. You know, just kind of iterating, trying stuff. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, the font, you know, the font is definitely not in place. It's possible that I make a custom font at some point. I'm not really sure. So I'm going to say if is joypad. So the font isn't necessarily in place yet. Otherwise, don't warp the mouse at all. let's make sure that works. Yeah. Totally should be exposed to the user. Yeah, I agree with that. Completely agree with you on that one. Accidentally pressed Alt 4. Oh no. Whoops. Okay, so wait, now why? Oh, the cursor is hidden. If is joypad. Oh. I'm confused. I think I think maybe you want mouse position to be set up here, potentially, and not in a condition. You rounded the corners? Cool. Nice. Yeah, it looks good. It's a good touch, for sure. There we go. I was hiding the mouse. Now, there's another problem, which is that the circle isn't centered anymore. So let's do that. Yeah, it looks a lot better. It's good. Okay, so as far as that centering goes, we had it centered before, but I remade it. It's not so centered now. So let me see if I can't resolve that. That was a compensation to make it centered. Might not need that compensation, or I just might need to adjust it to be compensated differently. Yeah, that's doing nothing. Nothing. Which is a little surprising, actually. Might need to change the actual 2D object settings. Or the panel settings. Or, oh, you know what? It could also be related to the fact that it's a panel container. And the panel was maybe a little bit more flexible in its position. Yeah, it's like, I don't care what you tell me. I'm going to the corner. That's the way I live. Like, okay. But I'm gonna need you to be different. So I'm gonna try to make it different. I mean, I don't think anchoring it will make much of a difference, but sure. Let's try it. Oh God. I really wish it would not let me click on other things like that. Okay, come to this. Center. I should lock down the other things, honestly. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I know I can, but then I'm gonna be angry because I'm gonna forget. And I'm gonna be like, why isn't this moving? When I eventually need to. Yeah. Hold Alt when clicking. Oh yeah, I remember that. To avoid clicking on an object's parent. Right. I remember finding that and being like, this is dumb. I shouldn't have to do that. Yeah, I have a feeling this panel container is going to present this issue. Where now I have to figure out how to get it to actually be following at the center position. Because it is aggressively trying to not be at the center position. And I'm not sure that offsetting the pivot is going to make any difference. I would like it to, though. That would make me happy. But I'm not so sure it's going to matter. You'd think. Yeah, it doesn't fix it. It will not. it does not fix it. Because now, for the panel, when this was a regular panel, I mean, we wouldn't even have to be adjusting those things in the first place. The reason why that won't fix it, I think, is because a panel container is a bit more aggressive in asserting its positions. And I'm not able to actually adjust those positions in code or whatever. Like, obviously I can move the position of it, but it's not centering, it's not offsetting. I'm not able to offset it, it would seem. You know, it might be that it's not able to, like, get the size data. I wonder if that's the problem. Is there a reason for a panel? I don't understand. So it's not a panel, it's a panel container. So you're asking if there's a reason for a panel, but there's not a panel. I don't understand. Yeah, so this is a panel. This is a panel container. Currently, it's a panel container. Now, if I were to switch this and put the crosshair script on here, is there a reason it's a container? So what you're asking is there a reason I'm using the control nodes? Yes, because I want to be able to animate it within Godot. I'm not looking to try something other than this. The reason is because I would like to use Godot's built-in stuff. That's my desire to attempt to do this. I don't want to use an SVG if I can avoid it. I don't want to use a sprite sheet if I can avoid it. I want to try this using a control node. The reason is I want to. It'll be easier to animate. I want it to be able to be interfaced with code. And it's just like how I want to achieve the look that I want to achieve. So I'm just here doing this, trying to solve this, not something else. I'm going to rename this temporarily. And just to like demonstrate this, I'm going to put this in the center. Oops. Come back over here. And I'm going to set this to a flat style box. Make that not visible. Add in the border color. Food stuff. Eat, eat. Very important. Always worth it. Build out the border. Add in the corners. Okay. We're gonna make this accessible as a unique name. It's called Crosshair. I'm gonna add this little bit back on the end. And let me see if that looks different. I'm trying to remember if there were other things that I did, but I think this will maybe line up to the center. Because the reason why we're using a panel container versus a panel is because the panel container will allow for a smoother animation that I'm looking for. But it looks like there's a problem with using, oops, we have to change this. There's a problem with using the panel container, potentially, that I'm not gonna be able to get its position to be where I need it to be, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. I see. So I have to detach the script from here. Or it's gonna get angry. As it should. Godot taking extra long to compile. I might need to like give it a restart. Okay, so that's not centered yet. So that gives me hope, actually, that maybe there's just something I forgot to add in that we had in earlier. We could do the pivot. Dang, now I have to figure. One other thing I did was I did move it over a bit. Ugh. I did move it over a bit. Alright, I will lock these things. Although it brings me no joy. And then come to transform. Set the pivot offset to the center. I don't think that's going to be enough. Dang. Earlier I had it figured out. So I think one other thing that I did that isn't present here is I moved it over a bit. I offset it in here, which seems like shouldn't matter. Yeah, still not centered at the cursor. Not exactly the right spot, but that's okay. Dang. I wasn't able to undo into the old version that I had. Yeah, it just forces it to a new spot. So it might not even be the panel versus the panel container. I'm just literally not setting it up the same way. And what way that was, I don't remember, evidently. Oh, dang. How was that before? Wow. I mean, I'm tempted to look back at the live stream and see. Well, I guess I'm gonna. That feels like the best option right now. Is to go look at what I did, because I don't remember off the top of my head. I forgot. I just managed to forgot. What I did, so I gotta go look. It's the only way. So back in here, when I was faffing around with all this, yeah, right there. Bam. See? The cursor is centered right on that guide square. How did I Lise, how did I do that? Do you remember, Lise? Because I forgot how I did that. And that was just with a panel. And I did add in this, but it seems to be ignoring that right now. I mean, this is pretty much the same thing besides delta being added in. Do I need help to center your panel container with your mouse point? I mean, do I need help? No. To literally answer your question, no. I managed to do it earlier, but I made a change that made it go away, and now I have to figure out how to get it back again. So I'm helping myself with myself in the past. Oh, nice. Oh, good. Look, it's going in a different place. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. But I'm not saying, look, I'm just literally responding to your question. So like, look, if you have an idea, I'm open to trying it, but I don't want an idea that's like, do something completely different than what you're doing. Because we have already achieved this. I just forgot how it was achieved. There we go. Done. Wait, so was it the multiplying by delta? So see, now it's at the center. Is that... That's what broke it? Nah. What's up, Tincho? Long time, first time. Welcome. I am just trying to improve the way grabbing and healing feels, and I've just kind of been all up in crosshair stuff and getting it to be set up in the way. Oh, the delta. Delta is a mistake. I guess I don't really need it to be multiplied by delta. Right? Right? Because, I mean, if it's following it on the process, I don't know. Feels like I should multiply it by delta. So yeah, so I'm just getting this crosshair to be built into using Godot's features, and make it work okay. I want to do a lot of other things, but here I am doing this. Position. I hope you're doing good, Tincho. Thanks for stopping in. Position. I guess I could just maybe I could try wrapping it. The mouse is what's smooth. The crosshair is just going to where the mouse is. If the mouse is smooth, the movement of the crosshair should be smooth. Oh, you're right. Okay. I mean, you are. Very good. Very good. So you're saying that it doesn't need to be multiplied by delta because the thing that it's moving to is already multiplied by delta. So this is overkill anyway. That doesn't work at all. But I guess I was just thinking that if this is moving to the mouse... Have I had a water break? I've had a tea break, but that's not water. Cheers! Thanks for the hydrate, Tincho. Nice! Cheers indeed. What's up, Dungeon Martian? You'd want to lerp position if you want smooth movement. Welcome, Dungeon. Wait, what? Lerp? Wait, smooth movement isn't the issue here. I'm just guessing. I mean, look, I just don't know. I'll have to, I just hope, I don't know. I just hope that on some system somewhere, I'm not making a mistake by not multiplying it by delta. Just seems like multiplying by delta everywhere you can is wise stuff. But there's no issue with smoothness right now, actually. Glitched code solved the gamepad. Glitched code solved the gamepad smoothness issue with just better code, just good code. And so now, if I can get it in here. Well, it's loading badly, but that actually looks very unsmooth right now. Wait. When did it get so choppy? Maybe I did. Wait, it wasn't choppy like that 10 seconds ago. Wait, if I put delta in here. Hold on. What happened? What broke? The only things that I've changed is... Yeah, maybe. The only things that I've changed is That doesn't do anything. I didn't think so. Is I have it be able to switch between the mouse or the gamepad. So I wonder, that does actually kind of make me wonder if that was like part of why your thing worked. Also, welcome Dungeon Martian. We do have to sing a song, of course, naturally. So the only thing I added in was, well, a couple of things. We have mouse. Oh, maybe I need to move mouse position into here because I moved this out of here. So that way that would be set outside of it. But I then removed this. I mean, that seems a little weird to need to get that again. But maybe it does need to update that again. And the reason why I moved it out of there was so that way we could have mouse movement instead of joypad movement optionally. And then just be able to switch. It's still pretty choppy. Dang. Yeah, I mean, now it's basically the same broken that it was before. This is the same problem that it used to be. So maybe the problem all along is that I'm trying to switch between, the way I'm trying to switch between mouse and joypad. That it may not necessarily, so glitched code's code may not necessarily be what fixed it. The thing that fixed it is that glitched code's code did not include being able to swap between the mouse and the joypad, at least using this method. So if I comment this out, well, you can leave that in, it doesn't really matter. You can just say, forget the Boolean check if it's joypad. Now it should basically be exactly what glitched code gave us before. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Pretty darn sure. I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. There it is, smooth. That's it. That's what was causing the problem all along. Although I will say, glitched code's like movement code is 1,000,000 times cleaner and I think better than what I had before. So I still prefer your code. Yeah, but I'm using a crosshair, right? So when I come into the game, the cursor needs to disappear, right? And I want it to be replaced with a crosshair. So if I switch to the mouse is hidden. And in fact, the crosshair isn't even following it. You even forget the hidden part. The hidden part doesn't even matter. Toggle that one thing, or I guess two things. What? Because you can see, so if I take the joypad control and I hover it over that spot, you see how it's hovering over those aliens right there? And now I take the mouse, you can see, I'm moving the mouse all over the place. But whenever it gets captured into the window, it's not moving the crosshair at all. And neither is what it's hovering over. Because the mouse position is fixed right there. So what I was setting up was a way to say, forget. Basically, the problem is warp mouse. I would think, I guess. It's continuously warping the mouse. And I wonder, since you have this set to 0, 0, I wonder if that also could be part of it, too? Right? So, if a controller has a little bit... Yeah, I think so, too. But, you know, I feel like that's not really fair to expect a player to have a controller that's perfect at 0, 0. You know what I mean? So... I think this is a flawed if statement in that sense. Because to me, I think it would make more sense to say, if there's movement, that's based on dead zone. Right. Regardless, I would think that the way that I envision it and the way that I see other games working is that if you move the mouse, now the mouse takes over and it no longer is going to be controlled by the joypad. If you move the joypad takes over. But I'm not sure that there's a way to set that up more easily. That I guess what I could do is I could, instead of using... No, I guess I do need input event. Like, why? Why is that such a... I just don't even understand why that makes such a big difference. That it's just locked behind this boolean. If you move the finger becomes a snake. Wise words, zombie. Wise words. It's just so shocking that locking it behind this one boolean. Like, there's something I just didn't even know about code in general. Where the only difference is we're adding an extra condition that a boolean is true or false. Oh, and then the other problem is I need to set mouse position to exist outside. That might be the problem. Oh, I wonder if it's because mouse position, I think I need to say else. Oh, maybe that'll fix it. Hold up. I think I just realized what might fix it. If we say else, mouse position is this. Because what I had before was this. So I wonder if this was competing with that or something. Let's see if that helps. That might have been a problem. We'll get there. We'll sort it out. I could like restart Godot. It's taking so long. Okay, so the joypad is not being detected correctly. Oh wait. Oh no, no, that didn't fix it. Dang it. No fix. Dang. So yeah. So you added a boolean and it's fine? I mean, look, I'm just looking at the facts here. Like, maybe you set it up in a different way? But the evidence in front of me seems pretty clear. That if I make this single change of taking out that boolean, it works butter smooth with the gamepad. If I add that boolean in there, it gets weird. But if you plug in the joypad while Godot is on, it takes longer to load. What? Interesting. I did not know that. So now it's super smooth. And all I did was get rid of that boolean check. In your input, I simply have if joy motion bool is true, if mouse motion bool is false. Oh, so you're taking the boolean check out of the... So then how is it getting the mouse position? So like if mouse motion is false? I don't understand. Can you share it as code, what you're saying? In your input, you simply have if joy motion bool is true, which is what we have here. This is if joy motion bool is true. So you're like nesting it like this? Yeah, take your time. That's what this reads like to me. But then mouse position isn't being updated anywhere. What problem are we trying to solve? I want to be able to switch between gamepad and mouse for controlling the mouse. I want to switch between gamepad and mouse for controlling the cursor. And while we have a way to have gamepad to work smoothly, a way that I was trying to gate or keep gamepad and mouse movement separate was causing the gamepad movement to be very choppy. And so I'm looking for an alternate solution to be able to switch between mouse and gamepad. So yeah, so that's the problem with that, is that this now doesn't have a way to move the mouse. So I have to somewhere put something else that says that the mouse position is coming from, like, it has to know what the mouse position is somehow. Anyway. And then I'm also doing like crosshair stuff, but it got a little sidetracked by realizing that some of this code is causing an issue. But I mean, I'm confused because if you say it's working on your end, like, that's very confusing. Yeah, so now this doesn't work because it's not swapping between them. Because the mouse position is like overriding it, I guess. Oh wait, it works. Hold on. Oh, and it's smooth. So I put an else in here. I don't know why. It took a second for it to work. Mouse, joypad. Mouse, joypad. I don't know why it took so long for it to, like, get it together. That's a little concerning. So let's see if I can reboot it and it work better. Okay, cursor looks good. Gamepad looks good. Let me try moving gamepad first. Good, I think that solved it. I don't really know why ordering that. I mean, I guess for whatever reason, trying to update the Boolean globally from the input function, yeah, works great. It's good now. We're good. Yay! Trying to update the Boolean from the input function and then checking that Boolean in process, for whatever reason, caused the gamepad movement to be choppy. But if I say that there is no joypad motion, then set the mouse position, we can switch between these. I don't even know if we need this is not input mouse. Probably is a good idea. But we're good. So now we have butter smooth gamepad movement. And we can play the game with the controller, which has raised concerns, which is the purpose. That's why I wanted to be able to use the gamepad, was to just ascertain what things need to happen as far as how the game controls. Because in this game, you know, you're grabbing things and you're dragging them to very specific positions. And it's a little unwieldy, even with a mouse, but especially with a controller. It doesn't feel good. It feels frustrating and harder than it should be. Like the game, it feels like the game, it almost feels like a weird fishing game, which maybe I am making a fishing game and I never knew it. Or like, you know, that board game Operation or whatever, where you have to like move pieces very carefully and never touch the edges. It's like you just have to be really, really careful. And that's like, okay, that could be a mechanic, but it's not really intentional. See, I was trying to bring it up to the score dunk, the bubble at the top, and I accidentally dragged it into the player. If I drag the thing into the player, it's going to get eaten by the player. Because, again, in this game, you take damage on your limbs, and then I haven't set up the eat stuff. I would like to. But if you drag something onto the player that can be eaten, it's going to heal those limbs. But it's going to eat it no matter what, even if you don't have damage. So, you know, in trying to swoop up to the top orb, sometimes we nick the player. So that's something that I'm going to work on, trying to adjust the feel for, so the player isn't accidentally putting it in places they don't want it to be. You know, snapping it back to the center if you let go of it, that could help. You know, I think it might feel a little jarring and frustrating if the cursor is constantly moving, because then you have to make sure you keep holding it so it doesn't snap back, and it's gonna like snap back all the time. But maybe somehow that feels good, and I don't realize how that actually would feel good. We also have to be able to detect when the player, I guess we could say, if neither joypad nor mouse motion detected, then snap it back to the center. That would work. We'd also need to be able to, you know, ascertain the center. But I guess we know how to ascertain the center at this point. That might not be actually that hard to do. Let me experiment with that real quick. If event is input event joypad motion, or input event mouse motion, but really want to say that it's not that. If it's neither of those, then, I mean, we could even like, I don't know if I'm making a mess of things, but we could come out here and put an else statement to that. This is getting pretty wacky. If it's neither joypad or mouse, then we'd want to I guess warp the mouse. To window size divided by 2 or something. This seems like risky business. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Zombie. I think some kind of auto aim or like aim assist is gonna be necessary. Oh, that didn't work. That ain't snapping nowhere. And now this is broken. That was a mistake. Nothing. Nothing. And then there's no snap. No snap is happening at all. I don't know why. I could. Apparently, I am mistake when it comes to booleans. I make many mistake. But I could try this. Again. Hey, booleans are tricky sometimes. Apparently. I mean, in general, it can be confusing if they're like nesting booleans, like double negatives. Can definitely get confusing. Okay. All right. That's it's a bit aggressive there. It's just like, yeah, we would need to override it a little more than that. It's a bit much. Yeah. So, I mean, as far as auto aim goes, like when you say auto aim, like, are we talking versus aim assist? Like, aim assist would be like, if you're even kind of far away from something, it'll snap to it. When I think of what auto aim means, if something can be aimed at, it would just automatically aim at it without you even trying to. Oh, I see. You're saying it looked like auto aim. It's very badly trying to snap to the center. Now, how I get it to let go of that, I don't know. It's actually quite shocking that even happens. I guess because of this else. I don't even know. I would have liked it to have worked before when I was nesting it. With a bool? If event is not input joypad motion or snap equals true when joypad is not moving. Right. Oh yeah, Gab Games in Dungeon. We gotta sing songs. Welcome, Gab Games. Snap equals false when joypad is moving. Oh, you're saying, kind of do like what I was doing before? I could try that. If event is this snap true. Else false. This is boss battle music? I kind of see that. I hear it. Let's do that. Let's do that for the member song. The final boss is here. Gab Games. Gab Games is gabbing until you die. Gab Games is gabbing you to death. You don't wanna hear nothing, cause Gab Games is the boss of this level and those words will destroy you. Gab Games is gabbing you to death, oh yeah, here we go, Gab Games. Gabbing words that hurt you, sticks and stones, Gab Games, don't you know? Gab Games is the boss that you fear, and then Dungeon Martian is right over there, They're a alien from a dungeon, and if you don't win, you're gonna lose the dungeon. Dungeon Martian. The Dungeon Martian is the boss, and you gotta defeat them because they'll get you with their shrink ray, because that's what Martians do. Dungeon Martian is the boss in the corner that you gotta be afraid of. They're an alien with the shrink ray. They're gonna get you, tear you down to a little bitty piece. Goodbye, good night. Dungeon Martian is gonna get you with the shrink ray. Good night. There you go. There's your weird, very weird boss battle themed member song duet. It's not really a duet, but it's two member songs in one with your shrink ray. And the crowd goes wild. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. You're laughing and smiling ear to ear. Okay, good. Oh, man. Eat moment. Yeah, and then at ear. Alien Dungeon. Oh, man. Martians are known for shrinky people. I think that is what they're known for, apparently. According to what came to my head. I knew you were gonna kill it when I took a drink, like, hold my beer. Oh, you're too generous. Too generous. Whoop, whoop, you were headbanging so hard! There's, at some point, I have to believe you guys are just, like, the nicest people. Like, come on. Come on now. Why did you shrink me? Because it's a boss fight. That's what happens in boss fights. I love the inspiration. I was really glad that you said it was boss battle music. That gave me everything I needed. Why did you make me 4'11"? Can I have my height back? That's a reasonable shrink rate height. Actually, it's actually not bad. That's like a within the realm of what a human would be heighted. I was definitely imagining like, you know, that kind of like height. You know, smash height. Did we get rid of all the is joypad? More or less. That's my height. I would hope it's you are human size. Okay, I was like, that was the joke. Oh, the joke was that you were short. I see. What if I was like 6'5" before? Right. Whoa. Whoa, nice dungeon. Nice emote. Game? Snap false. I guess technically I'd want it to be true to start with. If I'm thinking about it. And then in here we would say if snap, then we do the window size thing. I feel like this isn't gonna work. It'd be nice if it did. I'd be glad if it did. I appreciate it if it would. I mean, else don't. Like, don't do that then. It turned 3 big diamonds into 1 small one. Where'd the other ones go? They got shrunked. They got shrunked. They shrunk so small that you just can't see them. Although I got them interpreted as like there are 4 diamonds and the shrink ray has only shot 1 of the 4 so far. That didn't work. The gamepad doesn't work. It just all keeps murdering the gamepad. That's all that these settings are doing. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's still overriding it. Yeah, this is just not like the way to make it snap back. I feel like it has to snap. You know what it has to do? It has to stop snapping after. It can't be constantly snapped. Oh God, I can't even click out. What's the shortcut? F8. Like, it needs to just do it for like a second and then release it. How do you even release it? I guess we could say await. Which is pretty obnoxious. You're so upset because a project you were talking about yesterday that you could decompile did this exact thing so smoothly. Really? It did? The entire thing was that it had a really good controller controls with snapping to the center. Are you serious? Yeah, so Coda was trying to find a Godot project that would do the controls that I had and wanted to share the code for it, but the project is compiled in 4.3, which isn't yet really easy to decompile. Apparently. Dang. 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 That hurts. That like kind of hurts, you know? It's like really sad actually. What a shame. I still don't really understand why the joypad stops working. Whoa. Yeah, the joypad should still work. In theory. Yeah, apparently setting up controls is friggin' hard. Nope. That didn't do anything. Oh, because it's in process. It needs to be a function. Of course. Of course. Obviously now, I see that. Because it's going to repeatedly await and then do it again, and await and do it again. So that's useless. This has to actually be running like a function somewhere. So, I mean, out of curiosity, right now, both are going to work, gamepad and mouse, right? If we just do it like this. 4 hours doing gamepad and crosshair. It's a lot of hours. Worth it, worth it, worth it. I mean, it could be what someone was saying about the fact that I have a gamepad connected, but sometimes, yeah, okay, everything's fine. Sometimes you got a gamepad and crosshair, but I also, yeah. I also find that sometimes it just compiles more slowly and I have to just like restart the editor and suddenly it's like faster again. All right, we need to make a function. We need to make a very specific function that does some very specific things. Func. Snap. Crosshair. Snap. Whatever. Wish I could write a function into my brain that would fix so many issues. Whoa, that's kind of awesome and scary, but awesome, but also scary. It's so awesome and scary. That's all I can think. Funk, do the laundry. Just like program macros. Whoa. Dang. There's something really beautiful and scary about that. Like, what if like there was overflow or like a recursive loop or, oh man, it's just like, it seems really risky. Like, I'm like, just think about like code that you've made or that you've read or that you've seen. Would you trust code in your brain? Like, what would the output log even be? It's like, it's commit crime. Random, just pick a random crime. It's like, oh man, I don't know. I would not trust that. I would not trust that. No, I would not. So then we would just run this function. Just some code. It's just some code in the brain. I don't think you need this timer, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, it's that Neuralink. Reminds me of this song lyric, stuck in the membrane. Is that... I know insane in the membrane. Is that the same song? It sounds scary. Why did you shouldn't be, don't search things like a membrane on a live stream. Don't do that. That's a mistake. It worked out this time, but too risky. Too risky. So we just need that function to run, probably in the input. Set snap to true. Like this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work, is it? Hey, Sable Spirit, welcome back. I feel like this is not what gonna work is. I just like have a feeling. It's just like a feeling that I have. That I'm either doing this wrong or it's just not gonna work. You made the stream drop. What if it do? What if it do? What if it do? It may well. Yeah, we back. No, it does not. And again, the gamepad is broken. It's just very finicky. It's just like, man, I mean, this is wacky town. This is wacky town. I guess it'd be nice to like, what confuses me above all else is that put your thumbs up. Now what? Okay. All right. We did it. We all did it, right? Print snapped. Else not snapped. It's so confusing to me that the gamepad control suddenly stops working. It's almost like the input warp mouse can just be like co-opted or something. So the output is actually not printing anything. Oh, there it goes. It was just taking a second. Oh, it's never going to false. Oh wait, nothing's making it false. So that's actually very interesting. Donate your thumbs to the Eldritch God algorithm. Algorithm. That's clever. I like that. Dude, this is never becoming not snapped. That's actually very interesting. So the else never occurs. If input event joypad motion or input event mouse motion is never false. Oh, I lost it. It's never false. It never goes to false. It's always either, it's almost like either this is true or that's true. And it's never not both of them. Or not neither, whatever. I mean, I guess I could do each one individually. Feel free to use that as a game concept. It's all yours. Tomorrow, tomorrow. I mean, it's like the not almost doesn't even make sense. Like, I feel like if you move it, you're gonna make it on for the jam tomorrow? Nice. I feel like this isn't gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Because I don't think this becomes, this is incorrect. This is the wrong way to do this. Because what might actually be helpful as well, instead of doing this, would be to say print joypad not moving. Say else print joypad is moving. We'll just say moving. Because what I think is that this isn't gonna work. And we might see it moving, but I have a feeling that false like isn't gonna be true or something. Or it's only gonna be true if I switch to the other one. Like if I start moving the joypad, then maybe event mouse motion will become not true. I think that because we're doing an input event, not an uninput event. We're not looking at if the input hasn't happened. This function runs if an input has happened. So it's not going to do anything when an event isn't occurring. So if I were gonna check this, I would actually, so then, okay. So wait, forget that test. That test, screw it, I don't care. Forget it. I might wanna set this up in process to be checking that. Of course, then, you know, we have to be more careful because now we're just running this in process and it's gonna snap constantly. Which is not what we want. But then we can't get joypad motion. So I feel like this isn't gonna work. Like, I don't know that there is a way to check that we're not moving something. I mean, I'm sure there is, but I don't really know how to do that. I mean, we could capture the other way. Okay, all right, let me approach this in a new way. What if this? If the mouse position hasn't changed in a certain amount of time, then it snaps. We just had to figure out how the heck to do that. That seems, I don't even know. I don't even know how to begin to do that. Like, I guess we would say that if... I guess I would need to keep track of like an old mouse position, basically. Right? Dungeon says, there was a tabletop game a few years ago that had that concept. You played as a group of live streamers to an eldritch deity that needed more viewers to feed on. Seth Skorokowski's channel. That sounds awesome. That's very clever. I like that. This would be a Vector 2. I'd play that game. I mean, really, we just... yeah, whatever. It's a Vector 2. And then this would update itself to the mouse position on like some kind of delay. How the hell would I do that? Just like every frame a wait. Probably should run a function. Would be good. It seems rather obnoxious. You definitely need to run a function here. Run the snap crosshair. Come back to that. It was a neat take on TTRPGs. Because normally phones in setting are weird, but in this, it was the norm. The game master could feed the players info through the audience, being like, come on, go in there. Wait, so this was it was literally like actual live streams? Wait, are you serious? The board game had players go into actual live streams? That's genius. What? What? I kind of love that. And how lovely for the live streamer. Interesting. Wow. Sounds like it'd be easy to get distracted if you're on your phone during a game. The players were streamers, and the Game Master had audience scores that went up or down through actions, and you could boost it by doing things. Oh. This game sounds cool. Snap crosshair. So this is gonna, if this runs in the process, I mean, that's a mess. Obviously. So wait for, let's do 0.4. It's a little long, but that's okay. At least we'll notice it. 0.4, after that amount of time, do the warp thing. Snap it to the center after that amount of time. No matter what. But not no matter what. Actually. The old... Oh, we want to capture the mouse? Right. Oh, yeah. After 0.4 seconds... Old mouse position becomes... what the mouse position is. Well, we actually want it before that, right? first capture old mouse position, then wait 0.4 seconds, and then check. If old mouse position is set to the mouse position after 0.4 seconds, then snap it. Right? What does that do? What is that like? Is that something? Or is that nothing? I think it's the second one. So it's just constantly snapping it still. And the gamepad is... Oh, it works. It's just not strong enough to really resist it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Lee's constructing the perfect malware. An always on top window that makes your mouse do mildly unpredictable things. You're right. You're right, it is malware. I should quit while I'm ahead. I had no idea I was designing the next nuclear bomb. It's like I don't know how to tell it to let go. How do I tell it to let go? If the old mouse position is set to the mouse, and that's always updating every frame. Every frame, old mouse position is updating. And after 0.4 seconds, I mean, look, if I set this to 4, okay? 4 seconds, that might not be long enough, honestly. Because the time that the game is loading might take 4 seconds. But I should make it longer, actually. Okay, we're free. 4 seconds later, we're snapped. Okay, so I mean, it's snapping, but what it's not doing is letting go again. The real goal is to make a zip bomb. Oh, like a put into your USB port. How do I tell it to stop doing that, though? You know, like I want to turn it off again. Zip compress file that's so big it'll crash your PC when unzipping. Oh. That's a different kind of zip. Yeah, I don't know how to release. Get last mouse screen velocity. Get last mouse velocity. Returns last mouse velocity. To provide a precise and jitter-free velocity, mouse velocity is only calculated every 0.1 second. Interesting. I guess what I'm just not sure of is how to say stop warping the mouse. Stop doing that. Like, what's my else? Input, warp, mouse, please stop. No. Like, it makes me want to... Please stop, we'll do it. Okay. It makes me want to, like, have, like... I mean, I just don't even know, because this shouldn't be true anymore. If the old mouse position is in a new place... I mean, I guess I should have waited 4 seconds. Again. Let me say print... Mouse not moved. And that's the other thing. I was moving the mouse. I was moving the mouse. And then I'm gonna say old mouse pause. And then the new pause. Or the current pause, whatever. I mean, it's obviously not working, but I'm curious, like, what this has to say. And at some point, I mean, I'll just get over it and let it go, I guess. Okay, the output still hasn't come through yet. What the? I mean, it's locking it the entire time. Maybe it's I mean, it's constantly saying mouse not moved. It's never ever mouse moved. It constantly thinks the mouse hasn't moved. Never for a second. So that would explain a lot. Why not? Why does it think the mouse... I mean, they are the same here every time. I guess because this is running every frame, it's keeping up. So I have to say, I think I have to say, this is crazy. Check variable. I know I'm making a mess of things. I just know I am. But it's fun. If check mouse pause, then update it. After this is hurting my brain. I gotta look it up. I gotta see if anyone else has done this. How to snap cursor to center of screen Godot GD script when not moving. It's so much. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But I want it to be able to be moved again. Like, I want it to unsnap. Making an object that tracks the cursor position and fires the ray, and then doesn't when you switch to controller might be better. What? Making an object that tracks the cursor position. An object? Fires what ray? And doesn't fire a ray when we switch to controller? I want it to be whether you're on controller or mouse. How to snap and unsnap cursor from screen. Instead of having the raycast come from the mouse position, have it come... What raycast? I don't see how a raycast is relevant. Instead of having the raycast come from the mouse position, have it come from an object. And have the object's position, oh I see, I think. Have the object's position be set to the mouse position when the mouse is moving. And then you can move its V2 position with controller inputs. This is very confusing to me. It almost makes sense to me. Instead of moving the mouse itself. So you're saying have an object that the mouse follows? Oh yeah, I mean that was kind of what I was gonna do originally. Except it wasn't an object, it was like a crosshair or whatever. And then like when I moved something, it would, I don't know. It's just confusing me. I feel like it's a good idea that I just don't understand that well. Brain not good. If input is action just pressed, get viewport, get mouse position. Brain good, brain just learning. Yeah, you're right. If input is action just released, I feel like this is what I need. Brain absorbing information make brain hurt, but it's learning. Yeah. You're right. Set mouse mode. And then we warp, oh, maybe I need to warp it back to the mouse position. I mean, look, better than yours? Oh no, this is why I shouldn't say that, because now we got these kind of comparisons. I mean, first of all, nothing is even becoming false to begin with. So like that's a problem. I still don't even know how to get, okay, now I know how to release it, but I don't even know how to get it to think that it's time for it to be released. That's the other part of the problem. I mean, you know what okay, maybe we do this. Okay, I have another idea, yet another idea. One of these gotta kind of work, right? Maybe? Possibly? I guess I should at least... I haven't put a task up. I've been brain scattered. For right now, I'm trying to get cursor snaps... to... It looks so funny. Cursor snaps to center when not moving. Something like that. I don't know about this new stretch thing. It's weird. It's weird. It's kind of confusing though. Making the cursor snap to center when not moving. So much brains. It took so long to type that. Okay, so what I want to try now, a whole nother thing. Snap, bool true. Yeah, we could do snap. Back on the input. Oh, it's right there. If event is input joy motion, snap is false because we've moved. And then we can assume I don't know. If we move, snap is false. We can assume that it's true if snap Joy Motion is it is a fun name. Joy Motion! Yay, Joy Motion! Snap, else no snap. And then whoop whoop, Joy Motion! I'm a bit of a Joy Motion because I'm so full of whimsy. Yay, whimsy! Good. I don't fully understand why I need to do this confined thing, but whatever. Now, how am I gonna get it to be true again? So that it does snap. Well, we can say that if there is no snap, I mean, this is not gonna work. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. But I don't care. Don't care, doing it anyway. Snap true. And then Snap Crosshair is running every frame? Dude, this is not gonna work. I gotta give up on this. I gotta give up on it. Oh. Okay, so... Wait, why does it work? Does it work? It kind of works, actually. You heard it from Hypergame Dev, give up. I can't even click your message on screen because the snapping is preventing my ability to do it. So, okay, so there is something here. There's a bit of a problem because I can The joypad does not work, but the mouse does. It's a little finicky because it's a little ridiculous because I do have to constantly be moving it. So like if I'm trying to play this way, it sucks. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, this sucks. This feels terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell you right now, this is terrible. I don't even want this to work. Cause you're trying to stop and aim. The only way that this could work is if it detected that it hovered over something, it stayed unsnapped. Because, you know, sometimes I want to hover over things and just be hovered over it and live my happy life hovered over things. So what I would need is for it to snap to the things that it hovers over. So I'd want to know like what the raycast saw, report what that thing is, and then warp the mouse to the 2D position, or at least just keep the mouse in whatever position that it's in. It doesn't even need to know what it's on. Just did the raycast collide with something? If it did, collide with something, oh god, this is miserable. This is miserable. Man. Alright, I'll put the chats up, hopefully, now that I can actually move my mouse away. I don't like it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like it. You heard my every game dev give up. Spinny green. Yes. Yeah, it worked for a second. On the game I played, the mouse was super weird because it insta-snapped back. I don't know. Could make it like after a couple seconds it snaps back on PC. I'm over snap. I have let go of snap. I hate it. Keep in mind this whole snapping thing might make the head look weird. Yeah, I think this is like I could say that if it hit something, snap to that, and then you can move away from that, and then it snaps back. I don't know. I hate it. I despise it. I don't like it. I don't even want it. I think snapping feels incredibly wrong. Let the dang player do what they want. Nope. Nope. Now I know. Not interested in the snap life. Snap life doesn't do it for me. Nope. You've disliked it? Yeah, when it's been used. It's better without. Very interesting. Hour plus excursion. But that's a no for me. Nah. No, thank you. Okay, so let's just confirm that we're back to normal. Then we're gonna go back to messing with the crosshair. I think it's just hard to figure out what is gonna feel best with the way that things are set up, having to drag stuff to the top or the bottom. It's just gonna take some time and some experimentation, and that was a good experiment. I feel like that was like maybe Cybershell suggested that, I want to say. Definitely worth trying, and I'm glad that we did. I guess that's... What is that even? Grab movement? Generally seems quite trivial to set up smooth controls in Godot. I don't know what smooth controls means, but I don't even know what that means. Genuinely, just don't know what that means. And then I'm gonna give some love to Coda, because Coda's definitely been like supporting me through this. That counts for something. Okay, so let's do the crosshair again. Let's get back to crosshair stuff. So we had some good success here. Implementing smooth controls for input. Smooth as in smooth input, or was it zombie? Oh, maybe it was zombie who said it. Smooth as in smooth input, or smooth as in not janky. Yeah, I don't know. Do I get credits on my birthday for being a little birthday boy? Yeah. Yes, you do. Absolutely, 100%. Oh, you did nothing? Okay. I just couldn't remember who suggested that I try the snapping. It was either you or Cybershaw, but I think it was Cybershaw. So, you did nothing. Never mind, nothing. You've done nothing. Okay. Oh, that was you! Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What is this? It's like the Spider-Man meme, but you're both pointing at yourselves. Dungeon knows me. It's kind of sad we have to make the feature to realize it's not that good. Yeah. Yeah, definitely good learnings, dude. It felt horrible. Oh, you mentioned aim assist? That's true. I mean, yeah, definitely something I was already thinking about. I promise. Okay, so well, prop zombie, I'll give you a moral support for that. And that's also the birthday boy credit as well. We'll say moral support. Imagine a credit section like, game design this and that person, and then birthday boy this guy. Actually, that feels like something I would see in credits. It's a little fun one. Yeah. And thank you for it. So this isn't actually the crosshair that I want. I just had to figure out how to set it up the way that I wanted it to be set up. So I'm gonna rename this to crosshair 3, 1, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're gonna detach the script. Back to crosshair stuff. Oh, I need to change my task. Crosshair design. Dude, there's so many other things I want to do today. I want to like add a feedback when we heal. There's so many. It's almost impossible to do everything, which is bleak. All right, let's attach the crosshair script on here. Particles, yeah, I'd love some particles. You know, it's tough because I need lots and lots of particles. I need an animation, like, I need to make it for when you heal, you're gonna turn around, face the camera, and devour the meat, the, like, animal that you're eating. Just gonna be, like blood everywhere. So it's kind of like, I guess I could start making the blood even though there's not the animation. I guess I don't need the animation. Snort. You snort, Porto. Okay. All right, careful. Calm down. Relax. So, we need to say this is extending from a panel container. I don't know that I even need to make much of a change. I think it was the delta multiplication that was causing much of my grief earlier. Particles from my particle dealer. No, I mean, honestly, it's a good thing to love. It's a great thing to love. They're so powerful. What? Oh, I forgot to name it Crosshair. There you go. There you go. Come on. Get it together. I admire your love for particles. It's kind of a little scary. Like, particles are like kind of everything, right? Like, everything is particles. Game is confused. Oops. Game is very confused. Game is broke. Game is broken. I broken it. Maybe I love particles too then? You love very specific sets of particles. Right, right. Arranged in a very specific way. Oh, it's invisible. I forgot to make it visible. In my visual effects, graphics effects, and game design, it's the easiest and funnest way to add that juice. Yeah. Agreed. No, not star particles. See how it's taking too long. I need to restart the editor. This is it. After this, I'm restarting the editor. That's way too long. Yes. Okay, great. It's in the center where it belongs. Crosshair's looking good. Now maybe we can actually freaking animate it. But first, I am gonna restart the editor because it's being way slower than it should be. It might also be because I have a certain scene open. Sometimes if I've closed... Oops, did I click the wrong thing? If I close certain scenes, that will help it as well. So we just have to... I can understand starring your accent star. Yeah. Your accent is censoring yourself? It's a pretty silly accent. Is somebody censoring you? No, that's just my voice. I speak in bleeps. Oh, I'm not one of these people who can understand SpongeBob references. I'm not one of these types. I'm just not. I don't understand any references pretty much. It's like a limitation of my autism. Once in a while it works out. Not hip with the kids, are you? SpongeBob came out when I was like a kid, becoming less of a kid. So I like saw like some of it and I was like, this is somewhat watchable. And then I got to a point where I was like, I don't want to watch this kid stuff. But even what I did watch, it just didn't, even things that I like, I don't really remember lines like that, you know? I don't know. It's hard for me to catch those kind of things. And I actually like watching shows. I just feel like I don't often watch the shows that people want to reference. If you feel like it, watch season 1 of SpongeBob and call it a day, knowing that they made a second season that was a little less good, but no more after that. Okay. Alright, fair point. Maybe I'll do that. Sable says, I really liked it. Can't remember when that was. Just remember having a trip to England and learning the English voice. It was so weird to me as the French voice is much more kid-like. Are you saying like you watched SpongeBob in a language other than English? That's pretty cool. That like you like made that comparison, and the one that is in French sounds like more like the right one. I feel like the more iconic it is, the less I'm likely to notice it. It just depends. I guess making a blanket statement about it isn't really that helpful anyway. You watched it in French because you're French. That's when you visited England. The original voice was really weird to me. This is still slow. I think it just is. I think it just is. It's rough. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to animate this crosshair. That's what I've wanted to do my whole life. It's what I've dreamed of. Is dang ol' animating a crosshair. I think that's really interesting. The way that, like, we originally hear something being like the way we remember it. But alright, yeah, maybe I'll watch SpongeBob Season 1. Maybe I'll do that. I think that's also why I don't revisit SpongeBob, is because there's like so many episodes. I'm like, where the frick do I even start? My whole life has led up to this moment of animating this crosshair. That's right. That's not a joke. Godot, that's really serious. Okay, so it's gonna take a little experimentation here. But the way that we, in theory, are gonna animate it is by adjusting the margin, the content margins. This is a very serious matter. Be serious. It's not a joke. Stupid. So this is the biggest problem, is that I can't shrink it. I have to like start it bigger, which is irritating. And even then, I can't shrink it very much. So like somehow I have to be starting with a smaller size. Alright, Sable. But if I start with a smaller size, I don't think that's gonna be in the center anymore. Will it? I'm not quite sure. Because that was kind of our problem before, was messing with size. Okay, that looks like it's in the center here. I guess if I just stop, I should not hide the mouse for now. You whipped up a really cool map out of nowhere for your game? You didn't even know you could do maps? That's awesome. That sounds fun. That's like that fun kind of game dev right there. That's what that is. I'm gonna turn the mouse on for now, just so I can make sure it's staying centered. I mean, it's gonna be kind of obvious when we start animating it, but it's just gonna be nice to be able to compare it to its actual existence. Okay, so there it is, definitely in the center still. Good. I was worried that would. This is really good. This is a good sign. We're in good shape. So now I can shrink this down. And does that stay in the center? Oh, please. Please stay in the center. I want to animate it, shrinking, growing, doing this, doing that, reacting to the world around. That's my dream. Oh yeah, that's centered, baby. Let's freaking go. Cool. I'm gonna put this out. Or put that back in so that, well, I'm gonna take out the mouse, add in the code. So I want it at 4040. We're gonna keyframe it as such. On this panel container, content margins. Just like that. Godot, that honestly sounds awesome. I'm excited for you. Let's put this back at -1, keyframe that. -1, keyframe that. Loop it, drag it out to a little bit longer. We should have, okay. Okay, all right. Not the smoothest. It seems like from 10 to -1 is nothingness. So we don't actually want to go down to -1. We want to go down to 10. Apparently, for some reason. Oh, even... Okay, 15. Apparently 15. For whatever reason. Oh dear. So it's different? Oh no, this one's still at 10. I was like, are you quite sure? Okay. So obviously we do have some kind of a weird look to it. Something a little unsettling about it. It's a little jittery in a way. I am seeing the pivot offset moving, which is concerning, but that doesn't seem to matter. It might not be that big a deal. It's a little ugly. It's a little ugly. I wonder why that's happening that way. Oh, I forgot to tell the animation to play. I wonder if I need to do like different sizes, if somehow that would help. But let's make sure the animation is definitely playing. Oh, it looks not that good. It looks, yeah, not that good. Not that good. Is what I would say that looks like. Now, Dragon Blade was able to get it pretty smooth when they shared theirs. Nearest neighbor. I don't know if that's relevant here. Oh, okay. Animation doesn't want to play. Okay. It's interesting because I seem to remember telling it to play. Just a memory that I have personally. But it doesn't want to play. Which is interesting. Okay. Animation player's there. It's called Shrink. I don't believe we had an error related to that. Okay. Okay. It's interesting. Interesting that it would not play. Interesting too that we've got those little nubbins appearing. Oh, it's because I did anti-aliasing. But yeah, I don't think nearest, we're even, I feel like that's like for like pixels, like 2D node mesh 2Ds and stuff like that. Or maybe that, yeah, that's like if you're importing something. But I don't know if that's relevant to this. No, it's not a sprite. It's not a sprite. No, this is just a control node rendered in Godot. Yeah. But no, but you're definitely like onto something. Like if that was the case, you would definitely be onto something. Really not sure why that's not playing an animation. Maybe it just will. Maybe it just will. Kinda, yeah. Wow, it's not animating. That's confusing. PSX Vertex wobbling vibes. So like, you can see, here's Dragon Blades. Not doing that. It's anti-aliasing off. Gotcha. They're using bigger values too. So that could be part of it. But now I'm confused why the animation just isn't playing. That's odd. Don't understand that. I mean, it's there. It's real. It exists. I mean, it's possible it doesn't like... I mean, I could say... animation, crosshair. So many just, like, problems today that it just made me feel silly. Like... you know, I don't feel like I'm getting to... I don't know. The problems today just feel weird. Maybe it's just me. Comment this out. Let's just drag it in like that. Play. So now it's auto-completing it, which I appreciate. I'll take it. You know, maybe it didn't like that it was nested underneath. Whatever. Make it work. At least it auto-completed it. Gives me some hope. But will that hope translate into results? No. Confusing. I guess technically Dragon Blade, when they shared this idea, they didn't really test it in runtime. You know, I wonder if the container like actually needs something inside of it. I don't know. And the reason why we're using a panel container is because for whatever reason it works better. Whoa. Oh. Look. Yeah, unfortunately we only got a half-baked solution from Dragon Blade. Because look. Visually, it appears in the editor to be shrinking the border. But when we get in there, it's actually shrinking the contents. Pretty decently at that, if I'm being honest. It almost makes me wonder if we can't try to utilize that somehow. But I don't know, because I can't adjust. I can't like adjust anything. There's just no control that I have over it. Oh man. This is just a messy day. And visually, I can't even see it. I don't even know where it is. It's like it doesn't exist. But it is in there, and it's clearly shrinking to that pivot point. But I can't move that pivot point. I shouldn't be able to move that pivot point because it won't let me move it here. It's the content margins of the panel container. So there's a panel container here, and then there's a panel inside. The thing that's moving is the content margins of the panel container. That's what's moving. Or that's what's being animated. Posting in your game channel ahead of time because you know you're gonna forget. Thank you for doing it. I look forward to checking that out on Friday. It's weird that I can move that around using the in-editor tool to move the point. But in here, I can't actually adjust that pivot. That's super strange. This is just bizarre. I think this might not be a good solution, unfortunately. Yeah, you did miss it. That's okay. The scale causes it to warp and look bad. It looks very bad. It looks terrible. It wobbles. It's ugly. It's unusable. Because it's sizing by pixel and not by transform? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Trying to retain the quality. Yes. Yes, I am. Yep. This is unpleasant. So wait, I'm still very confused where the panel has gone. There's a lot of weird things going on here. Because the panel is like not even visible, which is odd. I changed it to a gray box. We saw it like kind of black and see-through when it was the default color. But now it's gone. Even though I gave it a texture. So if I remove a texture from it, you telling me it's gonna be more visible? Maybe it's this shrink center thing, because I did do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a bust. What a bust today. And there it's not appearing at all. Your panel has no width or height. Okay. Interesting. I want to get it back to the that black box there. So like there's this result. If I don't give it any texture at all, it looks like that. And it's going in the corner, which is weird. And then obviously here in the editor, this is shrinking. But outside of the editor, not so much. Huh? So it's like the editor is lying to me, which is unsettling. How dare it? How dare it do this to me? I guess this is what I get for trying to use the built-in features. Give it a minimal size. Okay. That black box is the container, and the container's like, I don't like that box. Actually, the black box is the panel inside of the container. Your editor is being really abusive and lying. I agree. I agree. It's like literally a narcissist. Okay. All right. So if I give it a minimum height and width here, then it's going to be visible, is what you're saying. Oh, and look, now it's adjusting the size of this. Dang it, Godot, you said you would quit drinking and turn your life around. Okay, that makes it more of a circle again. And now it's visible. Wow, look at it go. And it's in a weird place. It's in a really weird place. I don't like pressing this because this tends to cause problems. It did nothing. It caused no problem. But, you know, it's weird because I can't adjust the pivot offset here at all. Which is strange. But if I use this pivot tool here, suddenly I can move it. I'll tell you what, though, it ain't doing nothing. It ain't working. So, for some reason, it's going down into the top right. Can I move it? No. On the container itself, I mean, the anchor is down here, and the pivot is up there. So, like, what's it doing? What's it doing up there? What's anything doing up there? Gives you flashbacks of buggy CSS and HTML5 code back in the day. That sounds very frustrating, actually. I'm sorry. I take it back. What? Wait, now it's moving differently, isn't it? Buggy is in, I didn't code it. I was going to say, at least in that case, there is some kind of figure-outable solution. It seems to have admitted that it was lying. So we're making progress. Dungeon thinks the control node that's a parent of the crosshair. The control node that is a parent of the crosshair and has the panel. Oh, have a control node that's a parent of the crosshair and have the panel be a sibling. What's a sibling? Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, create a control node. Yeah. I see. Make a control node. And then I guess... Okay. Put the crosshair inside of that. Make the panel a sibling. And then I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work because the way that it's animating, like, what would I even... Dragonblade says, okay, Godot is crazy. Yeah, I know. I kind of shouldn't. I feel like this is just like not the way to do it. I feel like what the way to do it is, I mean, I guess a sprite sheet. At this point, sprite sheet is looking like the best option. I think the wobble is that it's adjusting each side, each frame. Like frame 1, it will shrink the top, frame 2 will shrink the left. Yeah, it might be that. Dungeon Martian is right, it needs a parent node. Oh, so then, okay. So while I understand, what am I animating then? And what does the code go to? Like if I give it a parent node, this, and if I take that panel out, nothing is animating the panel anymore. You know? Because the panel container is what we're animating. So it's just like, what even would that layout be? This is on Dragon Blade's thing. Now do it at runtime. What does this look like at runtime? Because at runtime, whoa, oh, zombie. Yo, actually, that's the answer. Dude. Actually, I think that's what I'd rather do. Dude, that's gonna be so much better because I don't have to faff around with all this crap. Make a donut slash torus mesh. Make it unshaded. That is the answer. This is the way. That is how it should be done. That's going to be so much easier. Oh my gosh. You know, it's going to be a little bit more like code-wise. Blender Guru took me over. Yeah, you're donut now. I mean, you know, I have to make sure I set up the code so it follows the... You know, we have a 3D object following the 2D cursor, which is, you know, it's doable. It's doable. It's doable. But yeah, I mean, this is good and all. But what I'm not sure of is if this is going to work at runtime. And, you know, we don't even have to worry about any of that. Thank you, Dragon, for getting back in there and trying that again. I think I would rather use a torus because with the mesh, I have so much, I have shaders, I have so much more at my disposal. I mean, I don't even think I can convince myself to not do it this way. Like, this is the way. Yeah, zombie. That's where I'm going with my next step here. Is definitely that. 100%. 100%. That's the next step. So let's get you a credit on there for sure. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, in order to get it to follow, Dragon Blade, actually, has given me code for this once upon a time. I just now need to adapt it. For example, how we move when we grab a cow, how it follows the cursor. Basically, I'll just take that same code, I guess. Well, but that's a little different, isn't it? Yeah, because, well, it creates a plane on the z-axis, and then things move along there. Is that still, do I still need to do all that? Yeah, I guess so. Cursor position. Create like a raycast between the camera and the object. Yeah, I think we can just use this same code. Actually, I think this will probably work. Billboard to mesh? Kind of, yeah. I mean, sort of. We can do a depth test. No depth test. And especially if it's unshaded, especially if we put it like right against the camera. There's definitely some things to deal with, but we should be able to get it to work, more or less. There might even be a way to kind of billboard it for all intents and purposes. Okay, so we want all of that, or at least this much here. And then, hey, Shift 11, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. And then there's another function here that's important. Where is that function? Here. Which we don't even need this in a separate function, I don't think. This stuff right here. Plane to move on. And that's just an empty plane. Okay, so now I gotta come back to the, crosshair script. We're changing up this crosshair considerably. I'm gonna detach this from the panel. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're going 3D, baby. Man, like such a light bulb moment, Zombie. Like, of course, the answer is 3D. The answer is always 3D. Always. Always. Set up all this with runtime following mouse in live. Oh, you did get it to work with the control nodes? Let me see this. Let me see this. At this point, I feel like I'd still rather use 3D because at least wow, that looks pretty good. That looks dang good. Goodbye, Vector 2. Hello, Vector 3. I feel like I just have more tools at my disposal using a 3D mesh. With that said, Dragonblade did get it working. I don't know how they got it working at all. Use a sub viewport with a viewport texture. Hey, Camwin. Interesting. That sounds like that would be a way to get it to work. Dragon, would you be down to like not save this? Like, would you be down to like even just share this project with me somehow so I could like deal with it, like look at it and see how you organized it, so you don't have to like rely on looking at everything. But then again, you know, I don't know, like this is incredibly intriguing. Now I don't know what to do. Me except the other way around. The answer is always 2D. Yeah, understandable. The clipboard thing, that's built into Windows. If you have Windows, you just press Windows key and V. Instead of Control V, do Windows key and V. And the first time you do it, you have to like set it up. But yeah, it's built into Windows. It's awesome. Imagine just using the control node / container to center everything. Yeah. Also, Camwin, welcome. We gotta get you a song. Yeah, you got it. It's right there. It's right there. So Dragon's got an offset on here. Setting the position. Got it following the mouse. Yeah, isn't it great? I love it. I live on it. I use it everywhere. Invalid character, diamond, shaking my head. Wait, where was that invalid? When did that happen? So you've got a node at the top level, control node under that, panel container. Don't know everything you got going on there. You tried to paste the thing into your code. Oh, you tried to put an emoji in a script? Bold. Someone had to try it. It was you. I'm glad you did. Thank you. Now I know what'll happen. This is intriguing. I guess now that there's the possibility of this, I just have to ask myself, what would I prefer? And I mean, the mesh sounds like better to me. I don't know. It seems like it's going to be more flexible. Thank you, Dragonblade. Nice. This project is right there. Bam. Download. No viruses. It's safe. Just download it. Just do it. Who cares? There's a little bit more I need to add in here to get this to work. And that is in, actually, the camera script, of all places. Is there a choice you make now that makes it harder to change your mind later? I mean, would it matter too much if you rewrote it when you need it to be more flexible? What is it? When you say it, what are you referring to? My guess is no, not really. Probably not. Probably not. Right? Oh, I hope not. No wrong answer. The cursor impl? The cursor impl. No, I don't think there is any going back. I feel like, well, I mean, other than time, I guess I would just lose time. That's always the risk. And that's important. It's an important thing to protect. What am I missing from this code? Because nothing is going to move anything to anything else. Because what this code Dragonblade had previously designed to do was move the cow to the cursor. Oh, because it's like self-linear velocity, go to global position plus velocity. So this is how it's choosing. That's how it's setting it. I see. Gotcha. So this might actually work. If I attach this to something, it might actually already work. Cool. And then go back to the crosshair script. So then I just have to make the crosshair. Oh, I didn't put the self. I was like, something is missing. It is. I didn't even. Oh yeah, and then there's this as well. We have to add this in here. We also have to set up, oh, player? Oh, the Z position. Yeah. The Z position, I don't really know. We could do the player, potentially. I don't know. We'll see about that. And then I also need that code that applies the self-linear velocity here. Pretty important. Pretty much very important. Basically the most important. It's all important. Bring that back. Come up here. Set up our player. Right, so there's no velocity on it. Oh, right, so this was like for like a rigid body. Oh, I don't think we care about velocity. Right, wait. I think we just want to say self. Oh, because this was for like a rigid body. Technically, I don't need this to be a rigid body. At that time, I did need it to be a rigid body. In this case, I do not need it to be a rigid body. So I guess we would just say its position is this rigid body cursor bouncing off of buildings. It almost sounds awesome when you put it that way. Maybe I should. Maybe I will. Let's do a mesh instance. Indeed a torus. Give it a rotation. It's a bit large. Like the early 3D games that had the camera be objects. Ugh, that got stuck on walls. Awful. Devastating. Unacceptable. Kind of retro though. Oh, Camwin song. No need to inherit from physics bodies unless you care about automatically colliding. Yeah, right. What a waste. I forgot to give Camwin a song. We do sing songs to members. I sing songs to members. I don't sing well, but I insist on doing it anyway. This is a tough one. I don't know if I can do to this one, but I'm gonna try. Oh, Camwin. Oh, Camwin, you're winning. Camwin, I'm winning. Camwin, I'm winning with your being here and hanging on out and supporting up a game dev. I appreciate you. Camwin, I'm winning. With Camwin, I am winning. Coming through here, hanging out and supporting up a game dev. I appreciate you. With Camwin, I am winning. With Camwin, I am winning. Coming on through and supporting up a game dev. I appreciate you. With Camwin, I am winning. Oh yeah. With Camwin, I am winning. 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 All right, there we go. That's your song, Camwin. Sorry about that. Also, you're welcome. And thank you for supporting Upper Game Dev. I appreciate it. Okay. For real. I don't know. I'm a little nervous this isn't gonna work, but that's okay. So to this mesh instance, I am going to attach a crosshair.gd and get it on there, and then we want to make sure this is extending from a mesh instance 3D. Let's see how not work this does. How much work not is it? You can't wait for it to be colder again and you're sweating your booty off and it's past midnight. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. Oh, what? Invalid operands nil and vector 3 in operator dash. Oh. Okay. Right, because we need to convert it to a 2D. But wait. What? What, mate? You what? I don't understand. I guess... Well, I'm confused. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Take care. Take care, everybody. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Intersex ray is returning null because it didn't hit anything. Oh. Oh. No one knows what they're doing ever. True. True. Actually. Cam, stay winning. Cam, stay winning. I know it. So this plane doesn't exist, essentially. I would guess, then. Because what it should be hitting is the plane. That's what it's supposed to be hitting. Plane Z position. What if we just say plane Z position is like something else? I don't know how to set this up. I don't know what I'm doing. This is working with code that I didn't write. That is confusing and highly specific. Is always a joy. It doesn't. It's not. Why not? Why not hitting anything? Why not hit anything? Just literally anything. Feel free to hit something. No problem if you want to hit something. You know? Totally fine with me. Well, another task, another no idea what I'm doing. Go-to is null. What is it supposed to be? Go-to is supposed to be plane to move on, which is a plane. My gosh, I'm so incompetent. Oh man. If I go to, what is it called? The crosshair script. I don't think I'm incompetent. It's just in this moment, I just know I am working with code that I don't understand. And so it's making it hard to solve anything. So we create a plane, and that plane is supposed to be at 001 Remind me how this works again? Remind me how this works at all again, please. Please. Godot. Like what this code is supposed to do. So let me just see if I can at least try to explain it in some way. Let me show you where this works. I'm not, okay. I know it seems like I don't know, and I do not know, okay? Oh, right, we have to turn this off and burn it down forever. Okay. When we click on a cow, it creates a plane in 3D space at the point that we click on the cow. It's just a tour. It's just all these like echoes of old cursors here. Just hanging out, sitting there, not working, doing nothing. This is gonna be hard without looking at a mouse. This is gonna be challenging. Okay. Click on the cow. Got it. Okay, cool, great, awesome. So what it does is when I click on that cow, it actually creates a plane, like a 2D plane, and that's what the cow is moving on. And so the raycast is supposed to be shooting at that plane that gets created. And then we move along that plane. And so I was just trying to like steal that. That's what to move. Yes, I was moving. Well, why do I even need to? And so that's kind of how we keep it flat, like that billboard effect, right? That's how we make sure that it's always flat and facing the same way, is we create this plane and we move it along that plane. That's how we make sure that it's like a 3D object on a 2D plane. And so I'm just trying to create this plane, I guess. We get the cursor position. We establish a start point for the raycast. Need to have a plane all the time for the cursor. Yes. Yeah, right. And so I kind of thought that's what I did here, but I guess not. I guess I could just come up here. I guess now that you word it, when you word it that way, yeah, or that kind of plane, right? There's that kind of plane too. When you put it that way, why am I not defining? Because the reason why it needs to be like defined differently. I wonder why there's like 2 here. Oh, I see. The reason why it needs to be defined differently was because there could be a different potential position. But in this case, there's not. It's just in the same spot all the time, as Camwin is illustrating. So I don't even need to do that. In theory, we could just leave it there. But this isn't creating the plane. This is setting it up as a variable, but that's not necessarily establishing it in the world. So I guess it might make more sense then to maybe do like in the ready function. Or whatever. But I would think it creates it anyway, right? I don't know. Attach script, good old crosshair script. Good old crosshair script. I like the way you worded that, Cameron. But then again, you know, if I was updating that every frame, like why would that not be there? I would think that it would still exist. So I'm like I'm guessing it's like gonna not exist again. Still. Oh, it exists. Oh, it works. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow, it looks bad. Okay, all right. We're not somewhere. We could be more somewhere. This could be more someplace. It's gone. It is disappeared. It's back sometimes. I wonder if putting it at 0. Oh. It comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. Oh. And it's flashing. So it's kind of out of the way. Like, obviously you can see it's not. What? There's 2 of them? So you create and destroy a plane at each cow grab. Why not have one plane to rule them all, one which follows ahead of the player? Yeah. So the reason why I did it with the cows in multiple places is because for the sake of its X and Y position. So basically what I wanted was when I click on that cow, right, let's say over, if I can, I can't see where I'm highlighting. There. Oh, God. There we go. So oh, you can't, oh, the chat's in the way, dang it. Oh, nice. Okay, so right there. So see I'm hovering over that spot. When I click on it, it keeps the X and Y position, but it comes to the Z position. So the reason why we create the new one is so that way its X and Y is right there or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, for this particular one, yeah, why not create one that rules them all? Absolutely, totally agree. This is wild. Look at this. What in the world? What in the friggin' world? We're grabbing cow. We're grabbing cows. Looks like you're trying to say, hello, cow. I'm an alien. Nice to meet you. Such an alien move. I guess because we're setting its position. Oh, no, I don't actually understand. The Miller is getting more powerful. Oh, man. Each cow you pick up shouldn't snap to the same forward X. Do we run towards X plus coordinate? It should snap to its own. Yeah, that sounds like you know. Sounds like you have knowledge. Yeah. Yep. I'm surprised it's jumping. It must be this. I bet it's this crap right here. I bet you it's all this mess. What if we don't do any of that? Just throw that away. Why do all that? Why mess with that? I don't know. Do I look like I know? Oh, I know! Let's go! Let's friggin' go! Bam, 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 bam! We highlighting things with the Taurus that things can clip through. I love it. It's awesome. Here we go. Thank you, Camwin. Thank you, Dragon Blade. Thank you, Zombie Bowtie. Is Y left and right for the player? X. Z is forward and backward. Zoop, 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 zoop. Wait, Z. And then I don't know, negative Z? Positive Z? Negative Y, positive Y? No, negative Y, positive Y? Negative X, positive X? Something like that. We got it, baby. All right, we got some credits to throw out. I mean, Dragon Blade technically gave me this code like 25 years ago. So, I mean, at this point. But Dragon Blade did do some extra stuff with the UI nodes, the control nodes. So, I mean, just like putting forth that effort, I got to give some credit their way. I mean, come on. We gave a UI design credit to Mygets earlier. No? Give Mygets a UI design credit for making that cursor. And then Camwin, my gosh. I don't even know. I feel like that's straight up Godot consulting right there. Thank you. Friggin' thank you. Oh, and Zombie Bowtie we did give that credit to. Okay. All right. Whew. My memory is amazing. Thank you. That is not a thought I have very often. I guess it depends on what it is. Okay, so we don't need this control node, this crosshair. Against some better judgment, I'm gonna delete it again. I'm murdering it again. I'm murdering the entire crosshair life. I'm finished with it. It has ended. The reign of the 2D crosshair is over. It brings me no joy, and yet it does. It does. I'm sorry. It like really makes me happy that we don't have to deal with that crap anymore. Dragon Blade definitely came up with a great solution for my highly specific problem, but this is too much better. This is too much better. I can do stuff with this. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, we're shooting X's. Yeah. We're deleting stuff. That's the delete. That's what deleting is. Exactly. Alright, so now let's do some stuff to it to make it be cool. For example, man, wow, y'all have carried me today. Absolutely carried me. We're gonna make sure it's unshaded, so that way it looks flat. Beautiful. Frickin' beautiful. And then we can do no depth test. And this will be nice too, because I mean, in theory, if we wanted to set up some area collision and stuff, it's gonna be even easier. This is gonna be great for auto aim as well, or like not auto aim, but aim assist. There's a lot of potential here. I gotta tell you, it's like, oh yes, this is the way. Where's the no depth test? Transparency? No depth test. All right, what no depth test is gonna do is that's gonna make it appear above everything in theory. So that way I don't have to worry about it clipping through things because it's just gonna be on top of everything. What? Oh yeah, I deleted this. Well, it's dead now. It's dead now. We don't need it. Any reference to Crosshair? It's gone. Don't need it. Forget about it, y'all. See ya! I am delighted to be done with the UI nodes. I mean, wow, I lost hours messing with that UI node. Not to say Dragon Blade didn't come up with some great solutions, as Dragon Blade often does, but this... we do have to do a couple things here. It looks like a spirit. Hello, Lise. I am coming to you from the future. You don't know me yet. Okay, let's fix that, please. The eye perceives all. I think we want to say one of these. I don't know which one of these is the right one. Something eventually here will maybe fix it. Alpha depth prepass? I don't know if it's gonna. I might have to restart it to check it. But also part of what is happening, you know, it gets weird with the fog. It's, you know, but it's fine. It'll be fine. You just gotta click on the things until it's not fixed yet, but once we click on the right thing, it'll be really good. I just haven't clicked on the right thing yet. I don't know which thing. And honestly, I have no idea. What if I do depth test? Then it goes back to normal. Yeah. Also, while we're here, can we just see it like that? Depth test. Oh, yeah. See? It was the fog. Yeah. So down here, you can see it looks great. No collision perceived. It's right on top. Now, you can actually see it is 3D rotating around, I think, unfortunately. So much for a plane. Oh, but you know what? Here's why. It's because of the camera. Because the camera is at an angle in the main menu. So we actually should probably make the plane Z position or X and Y. We gotta adjust the X and Y position a little bit so it's matched with the camera. That's matching the X and Y position of this plane with the camera is gonna be important. So the reason why that gets weird in there is because the fog, the volumetric fog is up there, which, I mean, I'm not gonna act like that doesn't look kind of awesome. But we just gotta press buttons until that stops being an issue. Yeah. Please go away. The other option is I don't do no depth test and we just bring it close enough to the camera that it won't clip with anything. That would be the other way to deal with this. And based on what I'm seeing so far, I have a feeling that that is what I need to do. Alright, Gab Games, I'll see you in an hour. Yeah, this is boring. I don't want to mess with this. We can deal with this very easily. So we put depth test on, everything's fine. I'm gonna move it very close. Although you can still see it gets a little weird in the fog, like there's some kind of like artifacting around it, which isn't my favorite, obviously. Don't love that. We even have that here with the text. So there's something 1 hour later. There's definitely something rendered on a separate pass. I don't know. How do you do that? Next pass? Next pass? I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? How does that work? How do you make that happen? Because it is a problem I'm having with the text up here. You can kind of see it's got that weird artifacting around the edges, especially the word harvest. And it has something to do with the volumetric fog. And I've kind of just decided I don't really care about it. But it is kind of bothering me right now. So yeah, so let's do some other things. I'm gonna skip that. Since that's a problem that I actually have been ignoring in other realms, I might as well ignore it in this realm too. If you think about it, you know, just like whatever. Give me the crosshair script. Oh, that is a crosshair script. Oh, I see. So we're not actually lining up to the player. We're just saying 001. Right. So if we say we assign this to the camera X, camera Y, yeah, that should be fine. I might be making a mistake here. I think this is what a mistake is. I think that's what this is. I don't think you want to mess with that. Would be my guess, because normally we put it, I don't know what would happen if I did do that though, but like what if I did do that, like what would the result be? And obviously we would want the 0 to be much lower. Now I'm just plugging in things again, similar to when I was pressing buttons. What? Invalid access to property or key X on base object camera. Oh, sorry. Position. Forgot about that little clarification there. Might even want to say global. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Sable Studio. I have decided to forego the 2D crosshair for a 3D crosshair. Per Zombie Bowtie's fantastic, life-changing suggestion that maybe I just don't do 2D. Assignment of property global position with a value of nil. Oh, geez. Well, that didn't work, did it? That didn't work at all. 3D, one more D? This must be better. That's how you know. That's how you know. Tune in next week for the 4D crosshair. Whoa, that sounds horrible. Value type of nil? 2.5D? Yeah. No, 2.5D deserves love. There's a 2.5D cursor sounds kind of awesome. Never enough. Yeah, maybe. You might be right about that. Okay, this was obviously a mistake. I've obviously made a mistake. Do I understand the mistake? No. Obviously, I don't. Of course I don't. 4D, the cows in my area are not safe. They just vanish. But then they come back. And then they vanish again. And then they come back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had 5Ds. I don't know how it turned out for them, though. Wow. No idea what that means. Absolutely no idea. Just don't know. Okay, so like, look, if I just come in here and I start plugging in numbers, right? Is it gonna have a little conniption again? Because I don't think this means what I think it means. I think that this is not. I think this is not something to toy with. Is what I, yeah. Don't toy with this. This is some special thing that I don't understand. Here, oh, it's this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Must be 7D with trans-astral primitive fusions. Whoa! Okay, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Normal. Oh, right. We're doing this. We're doing this a one. Creates a plane from the normal vector and a point on the plane. The normal of the plane must be a unit vector. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Skyblock and Godot would be a great way to learn. I have a lot of respect. So I think it has to be for your wisdom that I don't have. I think that absolutely 100% has to be 001. Because I think it's just defining something. Yeah. Leave it alone. Stop touching things. Stop touching things. I think like one of these has to be 1 and like one has to be 0. Like I bet if I do that, it wouldn't break. Or it wouldn't like freeze on me. But it would just not be where I want it to be. I think this is saying, oh, so this is saying like, oh, I know what this is doing. So this means that the plane will now be, all right, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know. Unit vector, I'm guessing taking Godot's unit metric system into consideration. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know anything. I know a couple things, but in this regard, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. So wait, what? How does it determine the X and Y like angle? I thought I understood how it determines the X and Y angle of the plane, but evidently I do not. I do not understand that. That is something I do not understand. It would appear. But on the cow, oh yeah, you did make an amazing game with just the grid map, as far as things go. Because over here, it creates it. I feel like the plane. Yeah, I don't really understand like how it determines the angle of the plane. And I think I just have to enjoy not understanding how it determines the angle of the plane. I think that just gets to be something that I don't get to know. Is probably the reality. So, with that exciting realization, an hour later, I'm like, gosh, I hate all crosshairs ever. I don't care what dimension it is. 80D, I still hate it. So let's at least adjust. What if, okay, but I know you're gonna let me do this. And that's gonna be too close though. It's gonna be friggin' huge. We'll do that plus a little. And then, obviously, this needs to be so very tiny. So tiny. Itty friggin' bitty. A little baby. Grid map feature is incomplete compared to the tile map. It's missing some really important 3D features like occlusion culling and some other stuff. Sounds important. It sounds like those would be useful. Occlusion culling, you can't like hide stuff. Other stuff, you can't do the other stuff. It's devastating. Devastating. That's much smaller than I thought it would be. I really thought it was gonna be like right in our face, but no, it's not. At all. It's not even close to in our face. I think I don't understand how any of this works, is what I think. That's what I think. So like if I, okay. So if I make this not itty bitty so I can see it or whatever, and I come to the main scene, and I start moving this mesh instance, okay, forward. Yeah, it's locked. It doesn't even matter where I put it, because it's stuck on there. It's X, Y, and Z is, or I mean, well, it's because it's locked to the mouse. Luckily, a game like this where everything is shown on the screen, occlusion culling wouldn't be needed. How does this work? How does this work? How does this work? Obviously, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. I have no idea. Z position -50. It's working. I don't understand what's working about it. But you're correct. Oh, you want me to do +50? Am I hearing the I'm done but still hanging in there music tone? Yeah, kind of. You read the stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hiccups like that sometimes. Whoa! Now it's gone. Now that I made this number so high, it's not even there. Oh, because it's so far off camera. Oh, that's why that other thing was moving it, because if it can't be seen in the viewport, that's why, because it's outside of the viewport. That's why it keeps having an issue. Because these values, oh, interesting. So I guess I have to guess this correct. I mean, okay, what if I put that at literally 1? The number 1. Can it handle that or nah? Because it got real tiny when I did -50. Because I went way out in the distance. Okay, now at 1, it's still there. Make it 2. Save it and run it. Can it update it? No, it can't, because that's in the ready function. You can't just update the ready function. Doesn't work that way. Just doesn't work that way. So I'll reload it. We just plugging in things and we trying stuff. That's the state of my development right now. Okay, that's there. That's there. That's definitely there. Let's get a little crazy. Let's make it 5. Now apparently 10 made it go away. Oh, thanks Tiptoe and Doomsday! I won't give up. You know what? Maybe I won't. Thanks for the encouragement. See, now that's a moral support credit. What the freak? These credits entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game. And Tiptoe, even though you just got here, that is... thank you. Thank you for morally supporting Tiptoe and Doomsday. Not gamepad support. Not tech support. Moral support. That's the credit. Okay, so that was too far, apparently. 7 is pushing it. 5, okay. 7, no. Not gonna work. Hopefully I can just get it so close to the camera that it collides with nothing. 6, too close. Too close. I don't know if it can be afloat. Probably. I think it can. I think it is supposed to be afloat. Yeah, it is supposed to be afloat. Anyway. So we can maybe really min-max that position. 5 is the closest. Okay. But is it colliding with things? It is. That's not close. That isn't close. How is that close? It's just all the way in there. I mean, I don't think it's gonna make it. 5.9. 5.9. I was like 5.0? It's different. It's different. No 5.9. Let's do a 5.5. It's still not gonna be that close. Like even like it's going to be like barely closer. Barely. 5.5 is acceptable. 5.5 it accepts. It allows for. The 3D cursor has its problems too. It has its problems too. It really does. And look, it's rotating around. Well, but if I get into the game, is it wrapping around or is it going to be flat? Now it looks like it's still kind of wrapping around actually, but it's flatter, I guess. It's in front of the player. Actually, this is, oh, because it's relative to the camera. So that becomes a bit of the issue, right? Is it definitely looks like it's still rotating if you look at the side. But the main menu isn't gonna get to have a cursor unless I somehow, I'm actually a little bit confused why I can't make it relative to the camera position. I'm sure there's some way. I just don't know what that is. But like, this is something. This is definitely something. So maybe I just take the W and we just do stuff with this and it looks weird in the main menu. I hate that. I hate that. Who knows, man? Maybe I'm going back to 2D. I don't even know anymore. Like, it's just kind of like, you know, that's what we were saying, someone was asking before, like, you know, is it gonna be shift 12, shift 11? Like, it's not like we can't just go back. It's just something to try. It's something else to try. I mean, I did literally delete the crosshair, but we can remake it if needed. It's remakeable. Make this a little larger, but not too much. Something like that. I mean, it feels accurate. Feels functional. You know, we can put shaders on it and stuff. I mean, I think we lose some flexibility potentially. Not really. No, I disagree. I don't think so. I don't think you do lose much flexibility because we can put another unshaded. I was thinking like for an outline or something. but we can put an unshaded thing around it, and then it'll have an outline. I mean, this is workable. I'm gonna get the controller as well. I don't know why that would feel. Oh, the game's about to end basically because there's only one level. Dude, I actually really like the controller. It actually feels really good. I almost like it more than the mouse for some surprising reason. I don't know. It feels more. I feel more connected to the game. Maybe it's just because my hands like are literally on something like this. So yeah, so this isn't gonna look great in the main menu because it's clipping through things. Strangely enough. You know, I guess horrifyingly, I could say, no, I'm not gonna do that. I wonder if I could even remove the volumetric fog from the main menu. Then I would have a little more freedom. Anyway, I don't know. That's a bit of an issue. Is the main menu situation. It's a strange issue because it's so fine out here. It's so completely okay. Like, it takes some practice for it to feel good. Let me take some damage. Don't die. Oh no, I died. Dang it. At some point, restart got broken. That's something I need to fix. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Part of me wants to do something else because I still want there to be more healing feedback. I need to make the feeding animation for when you heal. That's for sure. Take some damage. Don't die. Don't all the way die. I should probably figure out why I need to fix the reload. Boop. Oh, we got some health and then we lost it right away. It's cool. I don't know. It feels like a game. It's nice. It's really nice having the controller. It's hard, but it's like a satisfying difficulty. I'm not having too bad a time. Like, making mistakes that I don't want to be making. This is just where I'm being okay with the way that it is. Now, I still feel like the cursor obviously needs some design changes. We could do the black outline. That would help. And obviously, you know, we're limited. That's the other thing about using the 3D, is it limits us to a certain design. So like my Gets design that they made earlier is, I couldn't even really approximate it that effectively. I could, but it would just be pretty disastrous. If it's rendered in its own pass before all the others, there would be no clipping. Right. Well, I think that's what no depth test does, or something other than no depth test maybe is what you're referring to. Sounds like that's doable. There might also be like a shader that could do that as well. I'm not sure how to do what you're saying, but I bet it's true. I bet it's like very true. Oh, I keep eating them instead of abducting them. Not because I accidentally. It's like my brain forgets that the point is to not always eat them. I think there's some flaws with this game idea, like in general, if truth be told. But that's why I wanted to make this game, is to just like find out what those are. Okay, cool. Level beaten. That was interesting. I mean, I'm very tempted to just like do both the 2D and the 3D crosshair and just be like, which one is better? I don't know. I'm trying them both. We'll see. Why is that not visible? Move. Oh, because it's empty? Oh, I thought I duplicated it. I meant to duplicate it, not add a new one. Duplicate it. Put it in there. Push it back. That's how you unlock the 5D cursor. Right. Is by having both a 2D and a 3D cursor. Makes sense. I think it's a great game idea. I can imagine how much fun it would be to run over buildings and stuff. Yeah, oh, I really do want to have all of that. I want all of that. Nice. Thanks. It's easy to doubt when you're just playing the same game over and over again. Although, is it a game? It's getting there. So, oh, we need to make it unique. Make it a little larger. And then make its color a lot darker. Something like that. It's probably gonna be really weird and incorrect, but more or less something like that. And then, I mean, oh man, God, how does time do this? How does time do this every time? Okay. No. It's flipping it around? It's unexpected. It's not flipping it around. Well, this isn't what I expected to happen. It's just like consuming it. Well, I find that a little surprising. Truth be told. What's that about? Why are you doing that? Why are you like that? Why is that what you are doing? Do you want to be different? You want to do something else? Oh, depth draw mode, maybe? I forgot to change depth draw mode back. Now it actually goes pretty well if I put no depth test on the white one, but I mean there's a lot of problems here. The no depth test is what made it have the weird effects, which you can kinda see, but not that much. What happens if I do no depth test on the black one? Yeah, then it gets scattered. That's wild. Are you telling me that because there's a black circle around it, it isn't doing the weird scatter thing anymore? Like, that's surprising. That's unexpected. I feel like I can't expect anything here. Always a surprise. I mean, that's looking pretty ugly. Like, it's actually pretty, like, uncrisp. Ugh. Ooh. That's hideous. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that at all. Are we going back to 2D? Is 2D coming back, baby? And what? Oh, it looks so, it's got some oddities. I mean, it's nice to have the option. I like that there's an option here. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. While there are just so many things that I want to do, I guess I'm all in for Crosshair today. Maybe it's having problems with the other passes. Depth is just one of the many passes. Right. 1D cursor. Oh, wow, look, that weird effect doesn't happen if it has the black outline. Whereas if I put the black outline, it vanishes in there. So, like, shockingly, the outline is, like, necessary. Oh, and then, but then the black outline, or, yeah, since the black outline doesn't have no depth test, it actually disappears behind the aliens. This is crazy. Just make the raycast visible? Whoa. That'd be kind of dope, actually. Yeah, Cyber, I feel like you, like, are talking about things that definitely are real and make sense. Like, I don't even have a doubt in my mind. So here's what's gonna happen. I am continuing on the Crosshair grind. And I'm going to make a 2D one. We've got the 3D one. Dragon Blade has given us a great guide to figure out how to make the 2D one. I think it's time to revisit the 2D cursor. The 3D cursor is here, it's real. I gotta use the loo. I've been just absolutely demolishing this delicious tea. And so I have to deal with that. So I will be back 2.5 minutes tops or so. And then I will get back. I will get back to it. I'm gonna make the 2D cursor. That's my ambition. That's my goal. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there today. I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out and supporting the stream. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't yet. I'll be super right back. Enjoy the music. If you're co-working along with me, stretch your legs, get a snack, whatever you gotta do to stay in it, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yes, BRB. It's BRB. Don't worry, it's BRB. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You were like, hey, see you later. Okay, good night. No, I'll be right back. Alright, alright. I kept talking and the microphone was like, I'm not ready yet. 2D cursor time is upon me. This will occur. This will occur. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I gotta try different things. So I need to actually separate these out pretty nicely so that way they can be swapped between. So I'm gonna rename this script here just a tiny lot of bit. Also, this crosshair script is in an awful place. I'm gonna drag it to the, you know, crosshair folder. Feels like a good spot. And then I'm gonna rename it to Crosshair 3D. Naturally. And we are gonna just yank out some code from Dragon Blade's project for the 2D cursor. We're just gonna just pull it and use it. And that's how that's gonna go. So let's open another instance of Godot. And then I gotta find, there it is, the download from Dragon Blade's project. 7-zip, very nice. We love to see it. I guess you don't really need to unzip it. I feel like Godot will just be able to figure it out. I'm gonna import a project here. Great. Easy. So this is something Dragon Blade made earlier. A 2D thing that does seemingly what I need it to do. It may prove superior. It may well be superior. I guess I should change the title of my stream. I mean, it really is just all crosshairs today. Look at that. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, so here's the project itself. Let's prove that it's real. I'm sure it is, but it's nice to see. Wow. Beautiful. Look at that. That's pretty good. It's a little bigger than I'd want it to be, but maybe we can make some adjustments. So the way that this is set up, well, let's just get the code. Let's grab the code. Give me all that code. Give it to me. Give it to me. And we're gonna add in a control node. Oh wait, Dungeon Martian. I never gave Dungeon Martian a credit, did I? Because Dungeon Martian is the one who said the control node thing. And that's what even inspired Dungeon Martian or Dragon Blade to try that. I don't know if I ever disseminated that credit appropriately. Done. Done. Okay, control node. Panel container. Animation player. And then a panel. Cool and great. Awesome. Love it, love it, love it. Now there's obviously going to be some settings in there we got to think about, but let's not think too hard about settings. That might hurt the little brain. So control, I'm going to add Crosshair 2D script. The Crosshair 2D script, I would like it to live with the Crosshair 3D script. Oh, we're capitalizing the D now in files. Okay, sure. Yeah, no, it's fine. Go ahead, just do it. Just stay consistent for me now. I'm gonna drag that into my Crosshair folder. Get on in. Join the party. Don't crash on me, Godot. You can do it. I believe in you. Where did it go? Okay, it put it in the wrong place. That's okay. I, you know, almost. You almost did it. Yay! Okay, great. It's in the right place. Now, I want to come to that script, and we're gonna smash all that code in here. Easy peasy, no problems. Everything is great. Now, obviously, we need to do some design to it, so it looks like something, ideally. In Dragon Blade's project, their panel container is like that. See if we can recreate it. Background color, invisible. Style box flat. Background color, invisible. Same thing that I had, basically the exact same thing that I had set up before. Let's get the color in there. Wherever that is. Hopefully, wow. I've clipboarded so many things that we've lost the color. Really? I almost never use up so many clipboard slots that I lose something I needed. That's a lot of copying and pasting. We've been copying a lot today. That's okay. I did literally delete that color, so we just gotta get it back. This is the moment of truth. If the crosshair gets smaller, will it wobble due to sizing by pixel rather than transform scale? I mean, certainly in Dragon Blade's version, there's no wobble. So I'm literally running Dragon Blade sent the project where they set this up. Now the difference is theirs is much bigger. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Yep, you're right. Yes, correct. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is a moment of truth. All right, yep, it's a moment of truth. It's a moment of truth. You're right. Yep. as long as we understand that and we agree on that, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so right, the color. Let's just drag in haphazardly our color reference. Get that color. So the border width, 555. Round those corners. Now in Dragon Blades, the content margins by default are set to 30. Now, if I wanted to get smaller than that, I mean, we're kind of in a bit of danger. A little bit of danger. I'm gonna make that border width a little bigger. Because what I really want is to shrink down into something smaller. But I don't think we can get that much smaller than this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so there's that, more or less similar to what Dragon Blade has. And the panel doesn't even really matter. Let's look at what they did with the animation player. So the animation player... Content margin left, top, right, bottom. Going from 30 to 60. Let's just keep it the same for now. Let's just call it grow. We'll actually have it get bigger, just for the sake of keeping it as similar to that as possible. Keyframe these all down as 30. Come to the end, bump them each up to 60. Keyframe them down. And then Dragon had it on ping pong, so it goes back and forth. Wow, I forgot to keyframe the last one. I was like, that looks terrible. Okay. Okay. Now, will it just work? I mean, I have changed like nothing. The code, I don't know. Will it just follow the way that it is? The animation isn't playing again. Oh, theirs is called new animation. Mine's called grow. Alright. Alright, hold on. Oh, wrong project. That gets confusing having multiple projects. Wow. Probably a good idea to hide the 3D cursor. Seems like it's not that useful right at this moment. It's kind of neat with them both on there, but no thank you. Not right now. 3D cursor, thank you for your service. You are currently deprecated. Temporarily deprecated. Couple things. Not centered. I guess that's the only thing. I mean, the other thing is that obviously it's bigger than I'm looking for. But it is not centered on the mouse. Is that how it is in Dragons as well? It might just be a little difference in... No, it's very centered. Okay. Well, I didn't configure the panel in any way. I don't think they did either, actually. I think it's just the same. Oh, they added the minimum size to be 50/50. Let's adjust that. See if that helps. Okay. Oh, so that's gonna make it a lot larger. Even larger. Okay, odd things here. So it is definitely not shrinking at the center, so there's still something I need to fix. Let's check some other stuff here. See what I'm missing. This is anchored in the top left. Control node all the way tiny up in the top left. It's like that's different. Doesn't seem like it would make that much of a difference, but it is different. Everything else looks the same though. I mean, you can clearly see it moving in there. Yeah, in the editor here, it's going around. So I've done something wrong. I've done something wrong. But what? What if this was, just out of curiosity, what if this was a Node 3D instead of a Node? Probably doesn't matter, but I'd be curious. Change type, Node 3D. No difference. Container sizing, shrink center on the control node. That's in layout. Layout, container sizing, that's different. Shrink center. Anchors preset full rect. Which is strange because it's dragged all the way down into the corner. So it's like full rect, but then brought down here. And then it says top left. So I don't know how dragons... Whoa, God, Godot is strange. That doesn't seem to have mattered though. It still looks fine. So that's nothing. That is nothing. Panel container. What is so different? Layout mode anchors on the panel container. Center. Oh! What? That seems like a very important change right there. All of this. Man, just like poking around in the project is so much easier than trying to like understand it another way. Okay. No, I don't know why the block is growing. That makes very little sense to me. That's quite odd. So I guess I'll make sure there's not something else I'm missing. Doesn't look like it on here. So I'm just comparing them side by side. They look identical on the control. This is on the panel controller. Sorry, panel container. Looks the same to me. Over here. Hey Jaya, welcome. Okay, well, let's look at the panel then. See what's different between these, if anything. Nothing really that I can see. It looks the same. Now I did change the border size a bit. And actually, if you look closely, it does move a little bit. So that is still kind of happening here. It doesn't really matter. It's just what bothers me is that this animation is stopping. It's so strange. Like maybe if I adjust the minimum size of this, maybe related to the borders somehow, for some reason. You have a seminar to take, but you also need to present your project report on the same day. Skip the seminar. No, don't. Turn your project in late. Oh, it's a presentation. Get sick. Be sick today. Be sick today. No, you'll be alright. You got this. You got this. It sounds like a lot. Oh, if I make it bigger, the size is making a big difference. I don't even know what's happening. It's Godot breathing. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You got this? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening either. I barely know. So if I make the minimum size of the inside larger, it's not rebounding anymore. So it seems like because it's adjusting the contents, it's like the container only changes its own size. In order to, like, compensate for what may or may not be contained within the container. So if the thing that's in the container doesn't need the outside to be adjusted, it won't adjust. And instead it'll adjust the contents. So this is obviously a freaking huge cursor, but it is animated. Why is it so hard to use? I'm not sure that's centered, truth be told, which is a bit disappointing. Let me make the cursor visible here. So I'm comparing a project that someone put together. I'm trying to make a cursor a way that I want to make it with UI control nodes. And I want to just have like something that shrinks and grows using like panel stuff. And I'm having a real hard time getting it to do it the way I wanted to do it. And someone shared a project where they got a way to kind of do it, and I'm trying to replicate that. And this is how it's going. I'm not convinced that that's centered because it seemed like it was near the bottom. Definitely doing that anchor, changing it from the layout mode from like inherited to anchor. Oh, there you go. And putting it in the center made a difference. This is not correct. That's not correct. That right there is lacking in correctness. Yep. See, if we do it like that, inherited, not so good either. Or, sorry, layout mode from position to anchors. Correct for a clue finding game. Oh, like a magnifying glass? Totally. That's true. That's right. Yes. Yeah, you're right. It's like perfect for that. That would be exactly correct in that case. This is wild. Transform the crosshair using code, it might help. Yeah, I mean, we are doing some stuff in code already. And again, this project is originally was put together by somebody else. No, you're not wrong. It's just a lot of that stuff has been tried, and then I'm using the code that someone else had, because here's theirs, and it works quite a lot better. I've apparently not replicated this effectively whatsoever. Godot control nodes are so weird, man. Like, you do one little thing and it's messed up. So I did change the... Oh, God. Hold on, we need to kill it. Don't save it. I swear to God, if you auto-saved. Nice offset? Yeah, I guess. I don't know about that. Not the way I would describe it. It must have auto-saved it, because it didn't ask me not to save it. Yeah, it resets things while being worked on. It's so confusing to figure out how to get it to, like, friggin' behave. Oh yeah, it definitely saved it. I gotta re-download it. I guess I could just re-extract it. What if I just delete it? Godot's gonna have a conniption. And then I extract it again. I don't know. Actually, Godot might have created a new project folder for it. Yeah, they're very finicky. It's very easy to just like completely mess up where it was. At least with Godot 4, they let you set the position properties if it's not a child of a control. They let you set the position properties if it's not the child of a control. So you weren't able to do that before, is what you're saying. Dang. Do-over. In 3.5, it was more annoying. I see. Hey, Kai Guy, welcome. All about the crosshair. Yeah, exactly. That was like some Sailor Moon stuff. Welcome, Kai Guy. This is a very solemn song to be singing a member's praises to. I don't know if it's appropriate. I don't know how to find rhythm on a song like this. Do I look like a musical genius? You're out at the park tonight, throwing the boomerang. Lovely. Nice. I think I was working on terrain the last time you were doing that. Can I sing to this? I don't know if I can. Maybe. Yeah. The rose. Weird Al Polka vibes. Change it? Okay, if it's your member song, let's change it. I was imagining you being sneaky at the park with a boomerang. Is where I was gonna go with it. I almost want to do it. What if I want to do it? Can I do it? If you insist, I'll stop. Guy, there's some kind of guy over there behind the bushes. Who's that? Guy, there's some kind of guy behind the bushes. Is that a boomerang? Oh my gosh! Is that a boomerang? What is going on? That guy in the sky is Guy. We're in danger. But wait. Guy's a nice guy. Not like a nice guy. Guys, throwing the boomerang from behind the bushes. What do we do? I guess we'll be real happy, cause Guy's a nice guy. Not that kind of nice guy. And we appreciate the boomerang throwage, cause it spreads niceness. The good kind of niceness. Guy, some guy is in the bushes. They got a boomerang of niceness, cause Guy is a nice guy. Not that kind of nice guy, the good kind of nice guy. Alright, there we go. There's your song, Guy. Thank you for supporting Hypergame Dev. I appreciate it. Sorry about that song, but you love it, so you're welcome. An Australian hitman. Is it a boomerang? Boomerang core lore. Yes indeed. This is Dragon Blade's project. It works great. Look at that. It's right in the center. No problems. Although, as you saw, I rapidly upset it to the point where I had to actually start it over. Something is quite different between these two. That you, Australian hitman, damn me. But they don't kill, they spread niceness. Oi. What has happened? I guess I'm doing it again. Yeah, I'm doing it again. Delete it. Do over. Add a control node. Doing it over. Oh, you know what I did to break it was the control node here says that its anchor preset is full rect. Is it though? But is it? It's clearly not. Oh, well also, no, it's not. It's really not. Oh, that's just the anchors that are full rect. But the size of it is super tiny. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so many particulars. Anchors preset, full rect, but see, it makes the whole thing big, but we don't want the whole thing big, we want the whole thing very small. Oi. I think that's a key thing that I missed here. So particular! So very particular. And then the panel container. Layout mode anchors preset center. You really just have to like do it just the right way. Now see, it's going out here. Caught 2 in a row, nice. That sounds hard. That sounds hard. That does sound hard. That's gonna feel good, like, oh, I'm getting better. Nice. I can't believe there's a boomerang emoji. It's got like a circle with it? Is that like motion? It's pretty cool. Why are you over here though? Dragon Blades is down here. What's up with that? Dragon Blade size, I really should just try to create it exactly the same as much as possible. Anchors preset center, anchors custom. No, center. But Dragon isn't in the center on the panel container. The anchors are clearly in the top left. Right, it's like motion. Oh, like it goes and it comes back. That makes sense. Dragon says center, but that doesn't look like the center. Gaga, you're getting better at it. Period. I'm afraid to mess this up. I'm afraid it's gonna break everything. It did nothing. Oh look, if I do center, then it moves to the center. Crocodile Dundee's wedding ring, naturally. Look, now it's the looking glass. Godot is so weird. This said center, but it was clearly top left, so I couldn't even like copy that one-to-one. Okay, that was my problem before, I think, in part. What was that top left then? Crocodile in a wedding ring. Sounds like a perilous situation. Okay, then we had a panel in here. I believe we do basically nothing to it other than making its custom minimum size 50 by 50. Panel container. Go ahead and gonna add in a little flat. Oh, I forgot to copy the color. I need to put that on my clipboard so I can boomerang it back at myself as needed, as one does. You think of it like gamifying exercise. I like that. That's so much more fun than, I don't know, running. You usually have to run, you like add the running in without like, it's like, I'm just gonna go on a run and I'm gonna run in circles. It's like, no, I'm gonna run to catch something. I like how it's a perfect breeze nudging it to you. Like, look, I want to run, but it would be perfect if I didn't have to. Okay, let me make sure I get this color here. Frank's on the run. No, you're not on the run. I'm sorry. Make this invisible. We don't care about that, actually. I'm going to put the color in here. Give it some border. It's bigger than I want it to be, but let's at least start from a point of something that makes sense and works before I start iterating on it. That way I know exactly what broke it, if it gets broken. So far it's looking dang similar. What's up, Snacky? Yes, the wind throwing into you and still running anyway. Just still run, even if it's a perfect wind, just run at it anyway. So I think we need to do the content margin thing, and so we should see that like black, it's kind of hard to see, it's like translucent, but we should see that black get inside. And what's the default content margins? 30 by 30 that we want to set. 30, see how it tucks it in. 30, tucks it in. Thanks for checking it out, Snacky, welcome. Yeah, I just come here a couple times a week, although next week I take off on Wednesday and Thursday. Every fourth week I take off, but on Wednesdays and Thursdays I come here, I spend 8 to 10 hours, goddess forbid, sometimes longer, working on a game that I'm trying to make. I'm trying to finish the game without moving on to another project, and Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Fridays I do a game jam, 1 hour game jam. People are welcome to join as long as the game can be played in the browser. We do one live stream where I do the jam myself, and everyone's doing it too, and then a second live stream immediately after that where we check out everyone's entries and play through them and stuff. And then on Mondays, I do a member stream where I also work on this game, but I do game asset stuff. So yeah, welcome on in. It's a nice place. It's a nice place. There's nice people in the Discord. It's just like a nice place. If I was on the run, Alien finds me delicious. Apparently, I mean, or I don't know why else. Yeah, I think that's the only reason an alien would be chasing you. Frank is like, look, here's the deal. If I'm on the run, it's because an alien wants to eat me. All right, that's it. I don't know much, but I know that. Look, you got your priorities. I respect it. Welcome back, Coda. Okay, so we're getting this adjusted to be like Dragon Blades. I feel like it's pretty much identical at this point. The only thing that's missing is the animation player. So let's drop that on in. Snacky is just starting out learning Godot. Yeah, of course. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I started out maybe 10 months ago or something. I live streamed it. I've live streamed every single step of the way, me learning stuff in Godot. And I find it very learnable. I've enjoyed it. I've had a lot of help from people in the live chat, of course, and the internet. But it's very learnable, I think. I assume you're working on a game. You got some game, or not working on a game, but you have game ambitions. That's cool. I do love me some aliens. The game is gonna be really fun. I hope so. That's like, for me, my goal is for the game to be fun. At least fun to me. Where's the animation player? Is the animation player... Oh, it's inside of the panel. Okay. No problem. Coda cannot wait for game jam and community posts tomorrow, genuinely. I know I'm kind of a broken record. No, it's awesome. It's the highlight of your week? That's so cool. Let's go. Yeah, so I also do a community stream after the game jam. It's a secret stream, though. But if you go to Hypergame or patreon.com/hypergamedev, then you can get access to that. You join for free. It is not some. Oh, I typed it wrong. It is not something that you have to pay for, even though it's on Patreon. It's a free live stream. But you do have to go to Patreon first and sign up there, and then you get access to it. And basically, I check out projects and stuff that people are working on in the community. A lot of fun people come through the Game Jam stream. We play all their games. Yeah, it's totally exciting. Oh, I love that it's the highlight of your week. That's a record I don't mind being broke. That's a record you keep broken. You say, that's scratched, but don't fix it. Leave it. All right, so let's add a new animation in here. We're calling it Grow. Grab the panel container. It's all so much. It's all so much. Let's keyframe all these. Car guy's gonna be there, maybe. And then on the end, I think we bump it up to 60. Again, just emulating exactly what Dragon Blade has. Just to make sure we could actually recreate it in the project. Then I'm going to save and GitHub commit the crap out of it before I mess something up. Okay, so far not exactly correct. Not exactly correct. It's supposed to look a little more... Oh! Oh no, it got broken! Whoa. Okay, hold on a second. What? What, mate? You what? Don't save it. Do not save it. Because it's a terrible way to make a UI element. That's why. Because it sucks. It's too finicky. It already broke in this project. I have to like I'm not even making changes in here and it's already breaking. I mean, come on. Like it's not practical. It's not a practical way to do any of this. Nobody said it was, all right? It was just what I wanted to try. So let that be known. You broke it? Just your energy made it get broken. No. All right, import another one. Another one. Again. I'm gonna have all these random projects in my project list. Just there. It's loading. What even did that? I don't know. Something very weird. 21 pilots. I don't know what that is. Coda knows what that is, though. So now we come in here, take a look at it. This is a fresh loaded project. Oh, wow, it's perfect. So there's a particular anomaly. And it's in regards to this. Anchor's preset is set to center. It's a band. It sounds like a band. Anchor's preset is set to center. Okay. Now if I come over here to the panel container and I set this to center, it goes there. Everything else is the same. Now if I move the position of that, oh. And so it's still, so even though that's not the center, it's gonna say Anchor's preset center. I mean, how weird is that? Top is your lifetime most streamed band. Stats FM, wow. I used to have a Last FM back in the day. That side sucks now. So are you saying that if I move this thing around, not that. Come on now. Come on now. Top is mid? Tincho, lowercase Tincho, come on now. Don't yuck someone's yum. There's no need for that. They just dropped a new album, 10 out of 10. Nice. Yeah, I like don't yuck yum. Wait, now it's being weird again. All I did was move it around. It's just so out of control. Oh, it was a pun. Top is so mid. Top is mid. Nice. I see, cause top mid. Nice. I see what you did there now. You don't mind airplane mute, and then the real insult. Oh man. Dang, this is wild, man. This is like unusable. Like, what is it even doing? What's so different? No, Snacky, there's nothing about what you're doing that's derailing anything. What are you talking about? We're not a train. There ain't no tracks. Alright? I'm the only one who can derail the stream. Alright? If you come through here and you say stuff, it's up to me to allow that to take us in this direction or that direction. And I choose that the hyper game train is going down whatever track it wants. If only we were on Twitch hype train. Yeah. Can we be a plane instead? Yes! Yes! Much better. Much better. All 21 pilots of us. Okay? Or the magic school bus. Or the magic school bus. Yeah. Alright, that's... Magic school bus can get involved in some pretty scary stuff. In general. Honestly, the magic school bus is very dangerous. I think it should be, like, banned from the world. Oh, I need to put a script on here. Like, it should not be able to do what it can do. It's really, really problematic, actually. Can we be a horse-drawn carriage instead? Ugh. Sounds horrible. It sounds like a horrible time period. Sounds like a horrible experience. Smelly, bumpy. No. Hard no. One of those ferry boats on the river? Maybe. Actually, that I'm more open to. Although... that would be pretty hard. They're pretty dangerous too. Maybe I think I just want to be a person who sits in a chair. Where it's safe. I think that's what I want to be. Oh, dang it, it's not centered. Oh my gosh. This is I mean, come on, man. This is silly. This is frigging silly. This is come on. This is not okay. It's too ridiculous. It's too finicky. There's no, you know, for being called control nodes, I basically feel like I have no control. If we were a train, I think we would have been effed a long time ago. Yeah, probably. Finally awake? What? What does that mean? When I went to Madrid, they actually had carriages like that. Oh, shoot. I didn't know. The Frizzy be like, forget the OSHA safety. It was kind of cool. More like a little attraction. This is too silly. Hyperplane dev. Flown by 21 pilots and picked up by that magic school bus driver on touchdown. That's it. The not getting references struck again. It's a Skyrim line. Oh, okay. If we were in a horse-drawn carriage, it would be the opening to Skyrim. Oh, hey, wow, references, yeah. Dude, I've played so much Skyrim. I've played hundreds of hours of Skyrim. Did not get that. But now that you say it, I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time. Dude, this is... I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. You suck. You are the worst. No. It's not practical. I don't care if somehow I get it just right, man. It's gonna be like I blow on it and it gets messed up. At this point, I'm about ready to use a sprite sheet. I think that's gonna make everything easier. Everything easier. Do I know how to do any of that? Heck no. Frick no, I don't know how to do that. And I really didn't want to have to. But at this point, I must. I used to be a control node dev too, and then I took an arrow to the knee, honestly. You only get it if you start up a lot of different games of Skyrim. I have started up a lot of different games of Skyrim. Not only that, but I've watched a lot of videos of people starting up new games of Skyrim. Streams. But like, hey you're awake. You know, like, that could be anything. Dude, getting references, not gonna happen to me. Where's Dragon Blade when you need them for the Crosshairs fix? I mean, this is their Crosshairs fix, and I can't get it to stay put. I can't get it to behave. You know, theirs is behaved right now, but if I make one little accidental change, it's gonna explode and be completely different. Because this is a fundamentally bad way to make UI design. That's a good point though, Coda, that, you know, it's something that happens one time in a game that takes hours. Yeah, Skyrim's awesome. Or the Evan remembers the first 5 minutes, 30 seconds. To be fair, the first 5 minutes of Skyrim is very memorable. And you're in, what is it, Helgen? Dragon is invading and you have to, like, escape your shackles and not get cooked by a dragon. It's amazing. Yeah, crosshair. I think it has to be sprite sheets. What's up, Rauf? Let me know if I need to pronounce that better. Rauf? Welcome. Bad crosshair. Banished to the corner. No cow for you. Yes. I think I need a sprite sheet. I think it's the only way. I like the crosshair, but it needs more cowbell. Yeah. Almost get unheaded. You could have just said be. Yeah. That's right. Man. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. At this point, the 3D crosshair is better because at least it works most of the time. Even though it has a lot of problems and I hate it. One of the best moments in video game history, right up there with the bird's journey in Fable. See, I didn't play Fable. I didn't play that one. It'd be possible to make circle animation in Blender, render it out to PNGs, and throw it. That's true. Into on square and bam, sprite sheet. Interesting. I've never tried rendering stuff from Blender. But I do know someone who has been doing animations in Blender and doing, I think, like pretty much what you're saying. Maybe I should do that. You know, maybe that's what I'll do, Cyber. At this point, I'm almost certain that that's gonna be a better workflow than literally anything I've done today. I mean, it's just been one of those days where almost everything I've done is not gonna end up at all in the final thing. Other than the code, the glitched code helped me put together so we can have a smooth gamepad experience. Other than that, I mean, it's just ain't happening then. Oh, of course I typed in a typo before I hit play. So it's like, for me, like, what do I want to work on? Like, I would love to work on the other things I wanted to work on, but if the whole stream has been about crosshairs, what, I'm just gonna all of a sudden not make it about crosshairs? But you know, to do the sprite sheet thing, that's just not practical for me to like do for the rest of the stream. It's like, nothing's practical, but I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna be like, let's stop now that I achieved very little. Heck no. Ain't gonna be like that. So what were other things I wanted to do? Well, I wanted to add in some feedback when you heal, particle effects. Some numbers that pop up to let you know you've healed. That would be sweet. That would be excellent. Is this a great crosshair? No. Does it get the job done? Frick yeah. And it's not nearly as difficult to work with as the UI nodes. It's not animated, although we can animate it. It's a challenging thing. I wanted to get the hand to move to the thing that's being grabbed. Puh. Puh. I mean, that's almost worth letting go of. Healing and grabbing and healing and grabbing it. Yeah. I mean, that's right. That was my intention today. That was exactly my intention today. Healing and grabbing and healing and grabbing, and you get the idea. So let's make the healing a little more snappy right at the end here. That's pretty much how this is gonna go. Q is sending pumping. I know, I'm like, this isn't appropriate. No crosshairs keeping me down. No. That's right. You're right. I have to let that music. I should play it again. We gotta play it again. Just let it wash over me. You're right. It's not gonna keep me down. That's right. Okay. All right. Fine. So here's what's gonna happen. Simple stuff, okay? When we drag a creature over to the character's body, I want an explosion. I want an explosion of stuff. Let's make a little explosion happen. Let's make a little particle effect. Come on in. Yeah, we partying. We disco dancing, baby. And doing like a salsa. Both. It's both. Okay, so that happens when we do what? When we do the... It's on the camera, I believe. Where is any of that? Hover... Body parts. It's on the body parts script. Body part script. Not here. Not there. Not there. Let's pull up the script or the function list. Maybe we want to do plus equals right here. This is the function. On player hover. Ah, yeah. So whenever we hover over the player, and if we have grabbed something, so if we're hovering and we've grabbed something, then it's going to add a hit point. So right there at that moment, that's how we know it's time for things to go down. So I'm gonna create a messenger signal that is eaten something. Something eaten is what we're gonna call that one. And we're gonna emit it. And then I need to make sure that signal actually exists. Fire coding. We're coding so hard it's going on fire. Naturally. That is in... Of course, oh, that's the messenger script. Messenger script is a messenger script. Signals something eaten. This is not... It looks like it should go here because everything else is something. It's actually a bit different. Maybe like... Here. Signal something eaten. Okay, because it is kind of a counterpart to abduction. An alternative to abducting things is eating it. So sure, put it there. Good. Now, what's going to happen? And when that moment occurs? Particle effect. Particle effect would be nice. I suppose I want it like to be on the player. In the main scene, I think that works just fine. Seems good to me. On the alien, that's the place. So I'm just even just gonna put a GPU particle effect right there. Just slap it on there, baby. Now look, we don't have the eating animation yet. But I'll work on it. Maybe this Monday, maybe next Monday. Certainly by the next public game dev stream, I will have it. Working on this game. But we're gonna have the blood splatter, so at least something occurs to let us know that we ate a thing. So for this, we need to use process material. We need to add a pass of some kind of mesh that looks like blood splatter. I'm guessing spheres feel correct. It's a lot of blood. It's a lot of blood right there. I think it could look bloodier, truth be told. I think we could blood that up. Now we can obviously have the blood be turned off. That would probably be a nice thing to do. Not everyone's gonna like blood. I hadn't considered that. Like, maybe it's gonna upset some people to see that. I actually apologize in advance if that's you. Because you can't really turn off the blood on the stream. You can turn off the stream. Which, if you think about it, isn't a good marketing strategy. I better think about this. I mean, I'm just gonna do it, but I'll think at the same time. This is so gory. Okay, we need to give... Whoa, this is new. Godot 4.3. Wow, I like this. I like this bar. Wow, this is awesome. This is pretty useful. Whoa, and you can change like the range. Yo, this is dope. Make it a toggle. Yeah, to turn it on to something else. Right, instead of being red, it could be like a different color. That's a good point. Wow, this is awesome. This is really good. I'm very impressed with this. I always have to remember how to make it go up, because I forgot. It's one of these. It's one of these things. Here. Make it go up. I forgot. I know we could call it red dodgeballs. It's just red dodgeballs, guys. That's all it is. So since I completely forgot how to do this, I'm gonna get another particle effect. Let's look at one on a barn. Over here we got all types of particle effects. I forgot. Especially since it all kind of looks different. I'm super confused. A dodgeball. It's dodgeball. It's not blood. It's dodgeball. This isn't blood, guys. It's dodgeball. Oh, spawn. Maybe I want to do spawn. Oh. Let's do it then. Let's do it then. That's the shape. Right, so not point. Give me like a sphere. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Or it's clown noses. Yeah, guys, it's just clown noses. It's really just clown noses. Ah, direction. No? Maybe? Initial velocity. Give me some initial velocity. Ah, yes, yes. Dude, I love these bars. This is a great addition. Put the clowns in the chat. Clowns in the chat. Wow, it makes such a difference. To be able to use these little adjustments. I love it. Absolute improvement. Well, now I'm gonna reset these. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to reset it. Whoa, that was cool. It came at the camera. That was awesome. So just up a little bit. Ouch. So it's also only going off that way. If you could, yeah, go every which way. And you get a clown nose, and you get a clown nose, and everybody gets a clown nose. Now that's a reference I can understand at least. The fourth dimension is working. Ah, fourth dimension's working. I'm gonna need a few more than that. I think we're gonna need a lot more. Oh, jeez. No, it's okay. You can do a lot. No, a lot is fine. Wow. It's messy. It's messy. So these are they're a little large. Might want to shrink it down just a touch. Maybe a little bit. Wow, and they really are so much more performant than they used to be. Now, some of these are just kind of like floating in the air, and they're like landing on... Like, there's some odd behavior here, for sure. That I would like to deal with, please. What's that about? Spread flatness, animated velocity, angular velocity, directional velocity. Let me just reset that angular velocity. And just like some of them... Let me reset the initial velocities. There they just kind of like appear and slowly drop down. Which is so weird. Maybe bring this down 2.5, something like that. So many of them are just like getting stuck. Maybe that's because of the emission shape sphere. I mean, if we do point... Actually, point is probably better. Yeah. This is definitely better. Definitely better. Much better. Yeah, zombie, we did it. We got to particles, finally. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. The balls are a little large. Think we could shrink them down. We can do it in a different way, but I'd rather try to do it here. Smaller. 0.025, 0.5. Oh, sorry, 0.05. Oh, that's too small. That's actually a bit too small. Not that small. A little bigger still, I guess. But see, then this feels a little too large. No, I guess it's okay. No, that's pretty good. I think we need more. I think that's not quite enough. They also need to kind of like fall down a little more. So that's kind of a lot of blood for like one human or one cow. It's quite the explosion. What is velocity limit? Velocity limit curve? Whoa! Man, they got some fancy new things. I can't say this makes any sense to me, but okay. Radial velocity. Wow. Oh, then I guess we're effectively limiting it. Whoa. This is trippy, dude. So no orbit velocity. I forget what some of these do. I don't think there's a lot happening there. Directional velocity. Not a lot going on there. Angular velocity. These just aren't doing much of anything. Oh, we still have linear acceleration all pumped up. I know, it does look like the universe being born. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Yes, chill it out a little bit. Yes. Much better. This was also the music that was playing when the universe was born? This is crazy. I'd almost like to see this, like... I wonder... It'd be nice if you could keyframe... I guess you probably can. Yeah, you probably can. Like, it, like, starts eating it, like the blood, like, starts out like this, and then it goes... And then it, like, comes back down, like, it, like... That'd be kind of dope. I'm gonna do that. I'm doing that right now. So we're gonna make an animation player on here. Naturally. And then we're gonna say feed yeah, it's brutal. That's all. Honestly, one thing that hasn't really been apparent is it is very intentional. That has always been my intention, for there to be like everything to be kind of cartoony, and then there's just like brutal massacring happening. That's my vision, man. He's on his period. Congratulations. It's his boy period. So many cherries just flying everywhere. Yes. Adult Swim. Pretty much. So I want to keyframe this. Oh wow, so the minimum and maximum aren't even separate keyframing things anymore. You keyframe the entire bar. That's pretty cool. So then if I want to get it up to full spray, keyframe that on here. Come to the end, duplicate this one. Oh, that was fast. That was a little faster than I wanted it to be. I want to feel the carnage. Yeah. Yeah, I want it to be like it's like, it starts out with like a bunch of pouring blood, and then it sprays. So it's like, that's like the bites. Like you start to bite, and then it like squirts out, and it's all dripping down. That's the dream. Let's go. We need a curve in there. Maybe an ease out on that. We could maybe ease into this. Oh, I think you could do another ease out. I'm a big fan of ease outs. Nice. Cool. Good. This is good. This is sufficient. So, I would want the blood to eventually go away. So we could even start with a certain amount of particles. Maybe reduce it. ASDF movie? I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is. We should go with a nice 200. And it'd be kind of cool if we started with like 0. I've never really tried to keyframe the particle amount before. Oh, it can't be 0. I mean, we would just no, you don't need to do 0, because that would just be like the beginning of the emission. So what I do often keyframe is whether or not the emission is on. So we'd start off with the emission off, come to here, keyframe it on. That's a little tough, because let's duplicate this here, because it's not giving me the drippy blood at first anymore. So it looks like it's gonna have to be a little longer. Say 2.5. Wow, starting that emission. I wonder if on the reset, what this is set to. It's set to down low. So if I were to get rid of this, come to the reset, turn it on, it would be drippy blood. Is nothing? Oh, cause the amount. No, keep the amount at 200, please. Keep the amount at 200. Yes, drippy blood there. Correct. Now keyframe it off. Now come over here. We're not messing with amount right now. The like shoot down at first is pretty wild. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like it explodes a little more than I want it to. At this point. So let's adjust that. That was linear velocity here. Maybe like that. I seem to have misplaced my keyframe. Something there. Okay, now let's see. It's a little less extreme, but I like it. They're kind of a little floaty at the end. Many people misplace their keys. Few people misplace their keyframes. I know. Oh, we also changed the second one. The second one is now the super big one. You learn Near Automata faked a sphere on a single camera facing plane using a normal map as a sphere. Optimization trick blew my mind. That sounds so like old school. Like if like listening to that being described, I imagine like some like 3D graphics in Quake or something. Like an enemy in Doom. That is a cool optimization. So I guess like right here, I'd like to animate the amount from 200 till the end down to like 1. Is there a way to stop particles going through the alien guy? There are some like buttons. Yeah, I gotcha. No, I know what you mean. No, I understand. I hear you. There are like some like options that kind of seem like that's what they're doing, but I've never actually really seen it work that well. I'm not saying it isn't possible, but I can't say I'm exactly sure how to do it. I have experimented with some of those, it just turns off, with some of those tools before. But I haven't really seen them do what I want. I'll play with it in a second. but I don't tend to see it do what I would expect. A little underwhelming there, but disappointing. I think you want to make sure you duplicate this here so it's not... He's just eating that viciously. Yeah, he is. He's eating so viciously that it clips through him. No, but you can emit it. Godot. Wow, I really neutered this. Okay. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind, I take it all back. I'm sorry. Please, just be a gory mess again. I beg you. I think keyframing the amount is a mistake. I don't think we should do that. I think I should stop that. But I could still have the emission go off. Yeah, that seems to be the best way to do it. We don't have to change the amount. Their lifetime will dictate them going away. The blood dripping at the end feels a little weird. It kind of doesn't really make sense, like why there's suddenly more blood at the end. That's actually a bit nonsense. And in that case, I would actually kind of want the amount to get lower. I guess I could stop it sooner. Yeah, that's better. Nice, nice. Awesome. Alright, cool. Feed particles. Oh, and then the, as far as the collision thing goes, I've not had a lot of success with that. So there's like a, there's like this collision section here. And we can set it to be rigid. But I'm not really sure how to actually make it do that. I mean, it's not like there's no collision layers on here. You know? So like, how is it determining that it can collide? Collision, base size, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, like how it would work. You know, it makes me think that it's more that they're colliding with each other. See you later, Jaya. Thanks for hanging out. It's actually kind of hard to tell that if it's going through. Oh yeah, it is. It is clipping through. So I think that my guess is that makes them collide with each other. So I don't know. My guess is that that's not possible. And even with regards to them colliding with each other, I can't say it super looks like that. So yeah, I don't know. All right, but good question. I'm not so sure that's possible. Not to my knowledge. Could be, but I wouldn't know. All right, so let's make this thing play. I guess I'll just say this is, how do I usually do it? Particles? Okay. Particles underscore blood human. The blood of a human. There's cows right now, but there will be. I'm gonna replace them with humans, kind of, sort of. They're not gonna be in cow barns. Just humans lined up in cow barns. Like, what world is this? Okay. So we want to make sure that really all we need is to play this animation. That's it. So I guess what I'll do is I'll have that accessible as a unique name. Come to the body part script. And up here, we are going to on ready. V. Blood human, we'll say. GPU particles 3D equals that. I guess I'd rather say like animation blood human. Maybe even drop it in this way. Oh, we can't even use the XS as a unique name. Like I can't do like this and then slash animation player. That would be kind of nice if I could do that. And then, oh, so and that, I mean, I kind of don't even need the signal that I created. I mean, I might need it for something else. But now that I think about it, I actually don't need that right now. Oops. Because we can just say animation blood human play feed. Oh, and then we need to say it's not a GPU particles. We need to say that that's an animation player. Might work. I am, of course, not yet going to get the delicious feeding animation where we get to see the thing actually grab it and shove it into their mouth. But hopefully we can at least see a delicious explosion of blood. Show me the blood. It did nothing. There was no blood. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, there it went. Wait, why didn't it go the first time? It's a little slow. I'd like it to be a faster response. But okay, that's something. I mean, if you think about it, right, whatever animation is there. And so the animation, like literally the idea is that it's going to like turn around. So I kind of want to adjust the position, certainly, of this to maybe even be like off to the side. It's gonna like turn around and it's gonna like kind of happen back here, which is super ridiculous. And I know, like, I know. I don't think that's gonna update at runtime. I know there's like really no way to appreciate that here. I don't think it's actually going to update it. Oh no, it did. So it looks kind of weird because it's like coming out from behind, but the animation is supposed to be that it turns around, looks at the camera, and is devouring it. It seems a little slow still. But it works. It does the thing. And at least it's some kind of communication that something happened. It's actually a little harder than it should be to get it to work right. See, I swear it just happened, but there was no animation that played. So there's something a bit finicky about it. You see, I just fed it one, and there was no blood. There, I just did another, no blood. I wonder if like it's an animation problem. Like we need to have like multiple animation players, like duplicate the animation player so that way they can queue up. Because it's like possible that one after another isn't playing correctly. See that one? It just skipped it. It didn't do it at all. Which is weird. It's still not doing it. I've definitely had some struggles sometimes. Yum yum delicioso. Looks like pasta sauce. I've sometimes had a struggle getting particle effects to fire when I want them to. Oh, you know why? I know why. It's because it's only firing. I mean, there's a couple things, but at least it's only firing when there actually is any healing to be done. It's only if current health is less than max health. We actually want it to happen regardless of whether it actually healed anything. Because even if you're not healing, it's still supposed to eat it. So, I mean, besides that, it would be nice to have the +1, +2. No, really, it would only be +1 for now. However many hit points you gained, it'd be nice if that popped up. Because, you know, again, out of context, it's not the most satisfying particle effect without the actual feasting occurring. But let me make sure it happens every time. Nice. Those were right next to each other, too, and it worked. Good, good, good. Nice, 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 nice. Try to get 2 in rapid succession. Because see, that's a concern I would have, is if you ate like 2 in a row, you're only gonna get 1 spray. And a way to fix that would be to duplicate the animation player every time this happens. Assuming I remember how to do that. So I did this before with like there was a hit point animation we used to have. Oh. And what's animation player? Anim hit points? What is that set up as? Right, but how does it know which animation to play? It can't just play it without knowing. And then we have to add it as a child? Oh, it's down here. Animation player copy. Okay, so every time damage was taken, it would create a duplicate of this, and then it would add that to the tree. Then it would play the animation. Nice. Understood. Okay, let's try that. Just so that way we could have multiple. I mean, that's gonna be, I don't know how that's gonna work exactly with the feeding, the actual like eating of it. There's a lot I don't know how it's gonna work. That's okay. So it creates a variable anim player copy, and that's animation blood human. Add that in here, and then we say anim player copy, and then play feed. I think that might work. And that's just so that way, if we eat one, the animation is still playing, and we eat another, it'll then spawn another one. So it's like blood on blood on blood on blood. I think. But then again, it's only one particle effect. So the particle effect might struggle to, it might not struggle to do that. I'm not exactly sure. And if we're turning the emission on and off, that might be an issue, actually. Maybe. So I might need to duplicate that too, but I don't know how that would even work. Oh, it didn't work. Fingers were crossed, and then nothing happened. Animation mixer feed couldn't resolve track. So it seems to not be able to find the GPU particle effect. Pity. I guess I should have checked to see if it was adding it to the tree. If this animation player copy was even showing up. You know, it's not the most necessary thing to be able to do this, but it would be nice. It seems like what it can't find is the GPU particles. I mean, in this case, this was referring to an animation player. What is this on? Oh gosh. Something old and weird. Probably this. Animation hit points. Here. Oh, this just runs a function. Still, it would have to find something. So it's not looking for a GPU particle effect, which is weird. Right, but this runs the function. Wow, and then all the animation player does here, it doesn't actually play an animation. It just, all it does is run functions. Wow. Oh, and then we have to delete, remove it. Oh my gosh. I may not actually be qualified to add this. This was another feature, in addition to other things that I've worked with today, that someone else helped me code it from the live chat. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure the best way to wield it. Yep, not exactly sure. So maybe we just let go of that. And if there's two on top of each other, you know, you just don't get to see double feeding. So what I am curious about is if it is adding those to the tree. would not appear that way. Which is surprising. Let me just double check. Yeah, I don't think it's actually adding it in there. Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing with that. I actually have no idea what I'm doing with that. Nope. Nope. Don't know. That's okay. We can skip it. So there were other things too that I wanted to do, like when you grab it, oh, the arrows. I forgot about the arrows. So when you grab it, it'll like point at the two different things. Oh man, that's really something I don't know how to do. Everything is so hard. I feel like something that I'm actually realizing is there are aspects of coding that I'm just like not that good at. There really are. Not that I'm saying like that should sound surprising, but it's kind of something I enjoy doing, but man, there's a lot about it that's very difficult for me to do. You know, just in terms of like thinking about like when I work on a project with a team, you know, what roles would I want to have on that team? And I think there are coding things that it could do. But I don't know if I should be leading all of the coding tasks, per se. But yeah, you know, when you click on this, the orb descends from the top, which lets you know that you can dunk something in there. But nothing happens to let you know that you can feed the alien. And so, you know, coming up with what that would look like is kind of something I imagined doing today. The crosshair became a bit necessary to think about, because it was just like, it just looked dumb without it. And I don't like the crosshair, but it gets the job done for now, which is good. And we have a little blood that squirts out, which is fine and nice. You can see sometimes the crosshair kind of like glitches out a bit. It's just a little glitch. It's honestly borderline sufficient. As much as I would like more from it, we could still animate it and stuff. I don't know, it's hard. It's hard because there's just so many things to think about. It looks like the alien is taking damage. Is what it looks like. But at least something happens. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna just do the +1 thing on how which things got healed. As far as like pointing to what would happen, because if it was like my dream feature, whenever I am holding this, there would be like arrows that come out of here and point at the orb or the alien, or actually both. They point at both the orb and the alien. And then depending on how close or far away you are from those things, the arrows will get longer or shorter. Which is just like, man. I've actually seen people in our 1-hour game jam submit things from Godot that do that. I don't know how they did it. Do I know how? No. But I know that it's doable. You know, we would just have to establish, you know, a point near the center of the screen at the top, and a point near the center of the screen at the bottom, maybe a little offset. And those would be the areas that the arrows point at. And then, you know, they would just get longer or shorter. And then we just have to say that their starting point is the cursor. It doesn't seem that impossible to do, but it's definitely a bit something I would have to really look into. And you know, an original idea I had was that there would be some kind of like the alien would like glow or something. So by the arrows, so let me show you what I mean. But first let's get something in hand. And let's do like this. So it would be where'd my clipboard go? Oh, it's popping up down here. That's very confusing. Here we go. It would be like this. We can't rotate the arrows here? Cool. No, I'll just, you know what? I'll just draw them. It's okay, paint. No, you know what? It's okay. So there'd be an arrow up here that was kind of short if you were holding the cow nearby like that. And this could easily just be 2D. Absolutely 2D. And then there'd be another arrow that points here. Like that. This is the feature that I would want to see. Let's see if it works well. And then as you move the thing that you're grabbing, the arrows would change their size. So if you moved it over here, they would adjust themselves like this. And become longer or shorter, depending on how close or far away they were from these 2 points. That's it. So they'd be like kind of dynamically resizing themselves, more or less. Is the idea. Setting a ray off to points, getting the length of that ray to change the length of the arrow. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. 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 Yep. So, I mean, you know, this is... I know that there's folks who could do this in a second. I am not that folk. That is not me. But it's something that I can approach at another time and probably find some kind of resource to help me figure it out. I mean, you even describing that seems like a way to do it. Seems like that's a good way to do it. I'm gonna save this, though. What? No. What the frick is this? What did you just do? I just dragged a file into another drive on accident. Hate to leave before the end of the stream. but it's time for bed. Good night, Snacky. That's okay. Man, I'm here for like 8+ hours. It just is the right thing for you to come and go. So thanks for hanging out. It was nice meeting you. Hope I see you again. Take care, and good luck with Godot. Dude, what file operation did I just perform? I just like randomly dragged some files where they don't belong. I freaking hate when that happens, dude. I hate when that happens. It's like one of the worst things. Then there's me that shows up half an hour in and stays the whole time. Thanks, Stoner. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Dude, I hope I didn't just do something devastating. I have no idea. What even is the E drive? It can't even open. It's not even real. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Ignore it and move on. Everything's fine. Anyway. Dude, what? Alright, let me do the +1 numbers. So I have set up the numbers over on the orb at the top when you score points. Or when you abduct something. Oh my god, it still says crosshair design. This is why I don't like doing tasks. Because I'm going to forget it on some days. And then it's just going to say lies. So if you abduct things, or that is to say grab it and put it up in the orb above, there's going to be like +1, +2, whatever. I'm thinking I try to use that to some extent for this. I think that would be nice. This is not the correct alien. So right there, see it says +1? I want kind of the same thing. And then that will actually increase to a higher number the more things that I put in here. I want that same pop-up. Maybe a little different, but it's a good starting point. Score count. Except I want it to be for the healing. So it's right here. This is the animation player for it. I'm gonna just duplicate it. We're gonna call this heals count. Will the arrows be a tutorial feature through the entire PlayStation? Yeah, that's a good question. I was kind of thinking the entire play session. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking, I don't know. Like it's kind of an experiment above all else. Cuz I'm not exactly sure what's going to make the most sense. But in my mind, it would actually be there all the time. It wouldn't look as like extreme as this, you know. It might be like a subtler looking arrow design. Yeah, I don't know, you know. Because then the other alternative is I find some way to indicate that the alien can eat it. And like, what am I gonna make the alien like glow? Like that was the original idea. Was that sort of just like the same shader when you highlight over things could appear in the alien, and the alien could have like an effect on it that says you can drag things here. My concern with that is that that's not the effect that this has, and that kind of bothers me. Like, I'd almost want these two to have a matching effect, And then it's like, it needed to be like a different shader than when you hover over objects. So I don't know. I guess I'm kind of trying to weigh like what I think I could actually achieve with what might actually help the player understand what to do with what would also look okay. And the arrows seem like a potential compromise. But then again, I'm not so sure. So I would want this to be down here. And then what makes it a little more complicated is I would like to actually have this be at the position of the thing that's healing, which is a little tricky. Luckily, we can move. It's not that tricky. We could set positions that this like jumps to, like maybe offset it or something, and it just goes to those spots. Something I think I'd like to do as well is adjust the font. That might be a little strange, because I don't know that I have a font that is like exactly similar but unique enough. Similar that it'll like match with the other ones, but unique enough that it works as something different. And it is a desire of mine to consider making a font or two. But I don't know. It doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me. I do like to have fun and like enjoy myself. Yeah, this is pretty much the only one that has a chance at working. It's pretty hard to see. So then, yeah, it would be kind of like that. And of course, I'd want to change the color. To be like a little different. I guess red is a bad thing. You might want to make it blue. Not that people who have color blindness are going to be able to see the blue. And then, or the red versus the green. But, well, it depends. Some people have blue-yellow color blindness. And I'm a little concerned with how similar that looks against the background there. The sky. I don't know. Let's make this a bit darker blue. Update each of these. It doesn't even look blue. Can you do multiple? Yeah, you can. Might be a little too small of a font. And then the font size is what we're animating here. So if I'm going to make it bigger, I have to change it in the animation. Goes down to 50. We could have it go down to 80 instead. Okay. Now, if I wanted this to be a certain number, that would depend on what got healed. Well, it's gonna be +1. It's pretty much always gonna be +1 at this point. So for now, we can just assume it's +1, just to make it a bit easier. But if I wanted to have it be in a different position based on which body part got healed, we need to do this a little different. So if I take that and center it, is that centered? Not quite. There we go. Now I'm gonna come to the body part script. And we would want to check which part it was. So here we're just saying if it's this, if it's that, whichever it is. But I would actually want to know which one it was at that moment. So that's gonna get messy. Let's put that below this match statement maybe. So this is what's checking if you add 1 to it. Did it end up at 1? Did it end up at 2? What did we heal ourselves up to? 1 or 2? In this case, I'd want to say, instead of checking what you healed yourself up to, what is the thing that got healed? So I would want to like match is part, basically. Which part is the thing that this is happening on? And then we want to say body part is parts because it's an enum. And then go through each possibility. If it's arm left, then I'd want the position. So let me actually set up the label on ready. Hey Salmon, welcome back. How you doing? Welcome. The position of health. So we want heals count. You're really gonna call it heals? Okay. Variable. What do we call it on the score dunk? I don't know. I just rather keep it like kind of consistent. Score count. Animation score count. Okay. I'm just gonna copy that. I am adding some numbers that pop up when we heal. I've been trying to do a lot of stuff today. And, you know, some of it turned out better than others. I think overall, I mean, nothing resulted in nothing. Everything resulted in something getting added. So, that's good. But it's hard when I always want to see more and more progress. And it's, you know, it's kind of like, oh, well, I guess I just have to accept that that's good enough. It is good. It's good. Everything is good. I feel good. Thanks for saying hi, Salmon. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. Good night. I feel okay about today. I do. Heals count. And I guess, you know, I'm pushing it later because, well, there's still more I want. There's still more that I want. Okay. So when this happens, I want heals count position X. I don't know. I should really set up like an offset like variable or something. It's probably a little too far. I might even be able to kind of look and see what it should be set to. It's like if it's the left arm, looks like -1 will be sufficient. +1 will be fine for that. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be in the ground. That might be weird. Ideally not. But if it was the leg, I might want to say -1. It looks like it's down at 0. So we'd want to subtract 1 from the Y. Something like that. -2 from X if it's arm left. If it's arm right, add 2. Oh, just 1. If it's leg left, on the X, subtract 1. And on the Y, also subtract 1. And if it's leg right, add 1 and subtract 1. If it's the head, I guess we'd want to add 1 to Y, and that's it, probably. Something like that. Now, that's not... First of all, we're not playing the animation. And what if it's doing multiple at the same time? I think I actually need multiple labels. I wanted to try to get away with not having multiple, but that doesn't really make sense. Unless I'm duplicating it. The other thing I was trying to do that I couldn't get to work with the blood. I don't think that's gonna work. That's what I think. Yeah, girl. No. Alright, hold on. Do over. I want to actually have multiple of these. Kind of sucks, but I think it's the right thing to do. So, this is heels count, arm left. Duplicate that. Heels count, arm right. Duplicate that. Heels count, leg left. Another duplicate. Heels count, leg right. One more duplication. And make that for the head. Because the thing is you might get healed on multiple limbs at the same time. It's probably a little low. Push that up a little bit for now. Leg right. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could just see what they look like. Yeah, I have a feeling this is not going to show through the ground. Oh wow, I don't know if I needed to make it bigger, because we're probably going to move it forward like that, which is going to make it look a lot bigger. That's okay. So that should be above the ground. And then really, I'd want the same positions over here in the left leg. Well, except for the X. For the Y. And for the Z. Make that visible. And then drag it on the other side. Could even just invert the X. Seems okay. And I would say we probably want the same Z distance for each of them. So I might need to actually make them smaller again, unfortunately. I think, no, they're not even duplicates. Oy. So they probably all have individual animations that I'll have to update. Okay. All right. Head's looking a little high. Now that it's up there, can bring it down. Arm left, make it a little more visible. -8, -0.8. Okay, I might end up adjusting some of those. We can see. Okay. So then I actually gotta come back to the body part script, very much so. Instead of doing any of that, well, not any of it. Instead of doing a lot of that, I'm also going to rename this to animation player on each of these. I don't know, just simpler. And then for each one, get a little weird with it. Heels count, arm left. Heels count, arm left. Animation, heels count, arm left. Well, we can do just it'd be nice if we did it this way, honestly. And then I guess we just like do this / animation player. It's gonna be a lot. Arm right. Click on these. Leg left. Add a cursor to each of these spots. leg right. Come to each of these, not that spot. Come to each of these spots. Oh. Okay. Good. Now, come back down here. And when that happens, we want to just play the animation. Should be enough. Pretty sure. Oh. I mean, well, I might need the heels count label at some point, but like kinda actually technically right now I don't. Animation heels count, arm left, play, heels up. So now we need that for each one. Like that. This one is right. This one's leg left. This one's leg right. And this one is head. Okay. See if that maybe works. Possibly. Very, very possible. There's very much a chance. I might not like the way it is, but I should really hide the, we don't really need this state machine thing to pop up every time. By the way, I've been turning it off every single time. Why leave it there? Alright, let's get some heals. So nothing should happen if there's no damage to heal. But let's break off some limbs. Get some heals. Nice. The blue and the red look weird together. It looks like a joke. I don't know why. Oh, I typed something wrong. Heels count, arm right. We must fix. Ah! Typo. Right there. Just a wee typo. See if it'll let me continue. Maybe. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. That's okay. Alright, reload it. Try again. I still think about the blue and the red. I don't know. They look weird together. It's okay. It's not bad. And maybe the font is a little jarring. And, I mean, the size. I did want it to be smaller in size than it is. So there's also that. Wait, let me get rid of this whole... We don't need this. This was useful at a time. This is not that time. That's not up here. That's in the debug. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully that's resolved. Go, go, alien, go. Get hurt. Get healed. Get a little bloody. Oh, I forgot to be hurt first. Very important. I'm gonna take a little more damage. Alright. Alright. It's not bad. It's a little... There's something about it I don't like, but... I mean, it's good. It's there. It works. It definitely works. So it also is like clipping through the ground a bit. Now I could make sure that it doesn't. It might look weird against volumetric fog in that situation. But it also might not, because I think I actually have set it up to not look bad against volumetric fog, because the ones that get dunked at the top are directly on top of that. What? Why didn't they show up? Oh no, I broke the animation up here. Look. It's not showing the number at the top anymore. What did I do? I broke it. Oops. That was unintentional. Oh no. I didn't make the animation unique. So it got renamed. Yeah, the abduction thing. So I have to make it unique, then rename it back to score up. And now I have to change the colors again because the colors got messed up. Dang. I liked the colors though. I guess I could pull up GitHub and attempt to find where that exists. I do not exactly know where that exists. I saw something about color in there. My goodness. Tracks, interpolation. Yeah, this is probably it. These are some unpleasant to decode color things. There's 3 different sets of the color. Oh, it's the same. It looks like it's the same thing. It's just repeated. It's so weird that 0.60 didn't change. So I'm guessing this is the raw. And then 1 is the alpha. So that's like RGB. That would be my guess. Okay. Let's see if that saved me here. I've also now made the size bigger, so I have to shrink it back down again. Oh yeah, we need to do the raw. That's like almost exactly the same. Grab that. This looks correct. Nice. And then this color as well. 0 is the first one. Paste it in. All right, and then I gotta change the sizes back. 80 was the big one. 50 was the medium size. And 80 was the other big one. Okay. We did it. All right. Yeah, so I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of want to do a no depth test on the ones on the ground by the legs. I also think they're too big. I didn't know I was going to be pulling them forward. I think the font bothers me as well a little bit. But I don't know, something about the big chunky font just doesn't feel like healing number. Hey, guy. You didn't get abducted. Okay. That's good. No, it happens. It's a very real fear in some parts of the world, namely this part. Okay, that number's back. We didn't take any damage, so there was no number to pop up. Oh, uh-oh. Dang it, it wasn't unique. They got renamed back to Score Up. No! Why would you do this to me? Me? Okay. All right. No. Okay. Why would you do this? It would see, okay. How about this? What if I save it? Okay. Let's just say animations. Save it as Score Up. Okay. Then we're gonna add it in here as a new one. Before I do that, I'm actually going to undo this back to the blue version. Okay. And I'm going to rename it Heels Up. That's right. Exactly. Okay, so that's the incorrect version of it. However, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new one in here. And that's gonna be Score Up. And this one will be the right one. And then all these animation players will be sharing the same thing. So now they'll each have the one that they need. And I don't have to, it'll be connected throughout all of them. It's a little confusing, especially like in retrospect, like if I'm in the future looking back, like why is this, I didn't know that these were connected. Does the player need to know the healing numbers, or could you get away with just a healing particle effect? You know, so there is going to be a power-up that can give you like a chance of randomly getting a limb healed extra. You make an excellent point, though. You know, I was thinking it's just like a way to give feedback. But it's a good point that technically there may not be a need for the numbers. But also, yes, there will be a power-up that there's like a, you know, maybe it guarantees that you get fully healed when you eat something, and it no longer only does +1 every time. Yeah, there's something about it that I don't like. I don't know what it is, but maybe you're kind of touching on that, whatever that is, a little bit. Oh, something, I don't know, there's just something about it I don't like. I do think the font is a problem. I think the font is not good. And the size is also not good. So I'm gonna actually change the font at least here. I'm not feeling the font at all. It's bothering me a lot. And then I think the size is too much. There's something very disruptive about it. There's something ugly about it. But, you know, again, I guess what I like about it is that it provides feedback more than above all else. You know, like, yeah, +1 for me. I mean, the font already, much better. Much better. Definitely better. We were hurting with that font. It's just, it's a little large, a bit invasive. And you know, the colors, something about the colors I don't like. Watching a certain speech tonight, it may or may not have been political and historical. Okay. Alright then. Maybe hearts. Well, I guess what I don't like about the heart is there already is a heart in the center of the body. And the center of the body is supposed to be, the heart is supposed to represent karma, which is a whole other thing I have to somehow represent somewhere. But that's its own, like, kind of metric, is how much heart you have. So I wouldn't want that to be confusing. But yeah, the numbers are a bit unfortunate. But you know what I kind of like about it? Yeah, we don't want to mess with the lore. Exactly. I kind of like the arcadiness. It's growing on me because it makes it. I think I like it. I think the size is too large, and I don't want it to be clipping through the ground like that. But it kind of works for me. Whoop! Don't die, please. The particle effect is a little ridiculous too, because the blood, like, oh, it does move, but it kind of like floats a little bit, which is a bit unfortunate, because it's like centralized. I guess if you think about it, if there's still like the mouth, I guess we would just need to adjust the length of the blood splatter, depending on how long everything is. Yeah, but then we have another... Oh, you know what should happen, dude? Whenever you eat, the alien should stop. Like, you can't keep running when you eat. That would be kind of a good thing. It kind of sucks, though, because, wow, the gameplay is going to have to really be responsive to that. Because if there's a lot of enemies around, oh god, it's going to get complicated. Because what if you take damage while you're healing? You know? You stop to eat. How do we deal with that? And because if there's like an enemy that shoots you or something, you know, while you're having a snack, complicated. Huge blood blobs, huge numbers, yeah. Well, there was like an absolute lack of anything happening before, which was a problem. Yeah, the numbers are huge. I gotta get the huge numbers out of the way. The blobs are a lot. It's kind of a lot. It's a work in progress. Yeah, I kind of think it should stop moving. Temporarily invincible. That would fix that. That would resolve that. You know, but then the potential overscoper in me is like, yeah, but that's kind of cool if you as the player have to make that tactical decision. When can I actually feed? Is it safe to feed? But then again, yeah, maybe invincible. We could even say like enemies just like don't attack you while you're feeding. They're like politely allowing you to have your meal. That would be worse. That's not a bad idea though, Kai Guy. I guess that's a bridge I'll cross when we get there. What if the weather changes to rain and there's tornadoes to dodge? Whoa, that's awesome. That's sick. Whoa. Overscopetopia. Then again, it's pretty cool. Especially for like the farmlands levels. That would be perfect. Wow. It's a very cool idea. The redness and blobbiness of the blub is throwing me. This never struck me as a gory type game. Yeah. Is it bad for you? Because I like it. So the gore is gonna be... This was actually always my intention. Was that when you eat the thing that you've grabbed, the alien like turns around and faces the camera and devours the thing that it's eating. And it was really, it was a way to get the face to be visible. So that way you can see what the alien looks like on the face. Like an excuse to have that face be shown. But also to let it sink in what you're doing. You're killing things. Because I kind of like the idea of like contrasting the... Yes, whimsy. Yes. Sort of. I mean, technically it's gonna have an end. So when you abduct something instead of eat it, you get these points in the top left that increase. And then once you fulfill that minimum, you advance to the next level. So that technically every level is endless until you beat it. And then once you beat it, you go on to the next one. And there's only gonna be so many levels until you win. But yeah, pretty much. And like a roguelike, there's gonna be power-ups that you get at the end of every level. If you die, you start over, that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, it's nice to just like see what this feels like. I'll make the numbers smaller. You know, I think the numbers could be animated differently as well. Maybe. But I kind of like, there's something I really like about it. There's something very satisfying about something actually happening when you eat something. Oh, I just died. You know, and I probably want like some alien blood too. We could just have like green particles flying around and stuff. All right, let's make the numbers smaller. Game over. Yeah, it's supposed to restart, but at some point along the line that got broken and I don't really know what happened. It's gonna progress through different scenes. Maybe one of the levels can be running towards the sun at the Manhattan Hedge. Yeah. So I have 4 areas planned. There's farmlands, suburbs, city, and then military base is the final area. And then there's gonna be 3 levels per area or something. The demo will be way less. But yeah, that's the idea. I like that the tornado idea is really cool. It feels overscopy because it wasn't really planned for. But like, you know, if I ever need something like that, it's worth like at least writing down and keeping in mind. So I'll make sure I at least give you a game concepts credit for that, Cyber. Cause that's a pretty cool idea. So I will note it down. Oops. And add it in good time. All in good time. Kai Guy says, I had an idea on that earlier today about seeing the face. How about a little avatar of just the face top right and have funny expressions change depending on what's happening? You know, I've thought about that too, and I think that there's some potential there. Other than it's just kind of like, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Totally a possibility. I've been thinking about that too, and I'm kind of waiting to see if it needs that before I add it in. I'm very curious to know how having the face turnaround ends up looking. But yeah. Heard that you are putting your vote in for that idea. Obstacle types. I guess that'd be like an enemy type. We really don't have an enemy types yet. Don't think I've quite made that. It's not really an enemy. It's really more of an obstacle. But it's like indestructible. But it behaves more like an enemy than an obstacle, you know? You don't know coding too well, but AI has helped you build a solid framework for a game you've had in mind for over a decade. It's inspiring to watch people like you get to work on your projects. Thank you for saying that, Whimsy. Yeah, I'm here, and like, you know, it is hard, but you know, you'll get started. You know, AI is a way to start iterating and envisioning. I find AI to be a very challenging way to make games. But I believe you can do it. I believe you can do it. You know, make sure you start small and learn the basics. And I'll be here doing my best, floundering through it. You know, most important thing to me is getting to the end of the dang project, finishing this thing. If you do the avatar, it's gonna make you want to do a traditional health bar. True. Right. That's like the other thing too, is like it becomes like a bunch of UI on the screen. I almost said AI. We're just gonna call it aspect for now. That's what we call things that I haven't given a name to. Enemy types. Oh, this would be like a folder, actually. Folder. AI helped William get into digital art. I wasn't satisfied with anything that AI has made, so I decided to teach myself. That's awesome. Yeah. It wasn't what you wanted. Because AI doesn't understand. It doesn't get it. Your vision is never gonna quite be what the AI puts out. I mean, and if it does, whatever. That's awesome. Whatever, it doesn't count. That's so cool. That's a really cool thing, that like AI gives folks an opportunity to see if they can realize what their vision is, and then when it's like not quite it, it's like, okay, now it's time for me to sort it out. That's awesome. It's challenging for sure. It's great because like any other language, you can learn by observing. It's a solid tool for people with little to no knowledge, in my opinion. Yeah, you know, I mean, I can kind of understand what you're saying. I hear you. Okay, enemy types, and then I'm gonna add in here tornado. Suggestion by, how do you type your name? Cybershell Rev. Could be accompanied with rainstorm. Solid idea, worth keeping in mind, for sure. And Kai Kai for giving a vote towards the avatar picture. Give you a game concept, and Gab Games too for commenting on that thought. All right. So I'm making these numbers smaller. $80, $50, and $80. And then I would like them to pop out on top. Something about the blue that really bothers me. By the way, you did it good, of course. And you're great for moral support too. I need it to be one that I can actually see, ideally. That didn't look that different. Okay. Oh, and then I want them to be on top. Thanks, Gab. You help make that environment possible. You really do. That's nice. Let's go, great environment. +1, +1. Right, so it's got all this. Oh, no depth test. Ooh. That looks bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I take it back. Dear God. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I did that. I never should have done that. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be kind of hard to get it to be on top. Because that's just gonna make it face the camera. I guess we could do like render priority. Ugh. That makes it look a lot bigger. Somehow it got even larger. I mean, you could push them further back. if their render priority is on the top, you could put them on the same place that the other ones pop up. Didn't know you were already thinking / considering. I was considering it. I don't know if I'll actually do it, but sometimes I think it would look nice. I know, the face deserves some face time. Yes. Yeah. I agree. Oh, so the Z is basically at 0 for these. So let's do that then. Because if it's gonna render on top anyway, it shouldn't clip through. It does. It very much does. It clips right on through. Well, that didn't do what I had hoped. Are we quite sure? That one is left leg. Oh, I didn't click left leg. Yeah, that does not do anything useful. That is not, no. Well, if I do no depth tests and I pull this back, oh yeah, dang, that's so unfortunate that the, well, wait a second. Yeah, the outline is just like completely different. When I do no depth test. It just doesn't look the same at all. Unfortunately. It's disappointing. And I have to leave. I mean, the alpha cut, if I get rid of the alpha cut, but the problem with getting rid of the alpha cut is then it's gonna look really bad against volumetric fog. Especially when it's faded out partially. Technically, I only have to do that for the bottom ones. I don't know. I'll try it, but I have a feeling this is gonna look really bad. The volumetric fog may not be down low enough to conflict. That's easy to say right now, but who knows what happens somehow for some reason that causes them to be where they don't belong. Or for volumetric fog to get added in. I mean, there's technically a jump, although I don't really want the game to have a jump, but there might be like a power-up that lets you jump. And so if you jump, then you're gonna be potentially blocking. Well, I mean, the camera seems to go up high enough. So I don't know, we'll see. Let's take some damage, see what happens. So that looks fine. Don't break the head off, please. I mean, it doesn't seem to be conflicting. And the numbers are much more subtle now. It definitely looks less bad. I worry a little bit about contrast, but you know, then again, it's better if it's not a super invasive design. You know, it's a little bit more subtle now. Now, if I wanted the alien to stop to feed. Man, I like that. It's just that's gonna be different. That's gonna be new. Okay. So how do we set that up? I know I'm going way too long. Oh, the crosshair? Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. It's not really the perfect crosshair I would have wanted. It's not animated or anything. It's kind of got some visual impurities. But, you know, it works. It gets the job done for the most part. There's some oddities there, but ended up going with a 3D one for now. The 2D one, if I really want like the perfect crosshair, I will probably go with a sprite sheet or something like that. But yeah, this one does get the job done. So, you know, obviously I might want to design it a little differently or something. It's not perfect, but there it is. It's passable for the time being. And the cat made an appearance. He's feeling rowdy. So, I do have that. Is perfect. Thanks, Frank. I appreciate that. If we do a heal, I made that messenger signal, which was something eaten, and we can say over on the player, connect something eaten. Now there's no animation yet, unfortunately. I'll have that next time. Messenger something eaten, connect on something eaten. Give us a function. Func on something eaten. Controls locked will become true. I guess we'll really want to know when something has begun to be eaten and when something has finished being eaten. So when controls locked to be true, and I'd actually want the terrain to stop moving as well. So I'll come, first of all, let me do a little refactoring here. Going in the messenger script, something eaten begun. I'm just gonna change it to eating begun, signal eating finished. Okay, that's not true. Probably because I didn't say that. Body part. Eating begun. And we really want to say await. Well, we don't really want to do that. Oh, you know what I should do? We should run a function. Or there's a lot of different ways to do this. Yeah, let's do a function. I don't think this makes sense to put this here. It does, but it also doesn't. I'm gonna pull this out of here. When we emit that, I'm gonna actually put this on the player, because this is gonna run, so it doesn't really matter. So we do actually put that there. I just have to make sure that we put this back on here. Come over to the player, go to the top of the script, add in the blood animation. Then come down here, turn off the controls, play this, and we would want to await for when that animation is done. Await animation, blood, human animation finished. And then when it's finished, we'd want to say messenger eating finished. Emit. I'd want to connect that here as well. Instead of something eaten, eating begun. On eating begun. On eating begun. Func on eating finished. Come up here. Connect eating finished. Eating fun. On eating finished. And we want to say controls locked false. We could also just kick it over to this, but whatever. That's really all we need to do there. And now on the terrain controller, we want to stop the terrain or make the velocity 0. I believe is what we usually do. Terrain velocity, terrain velocity. So I'm going to connect that. I could just do it on the player. I do often do it. Let's just do it on the player. I guess. No, let's do it on the player. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh, move toward. Yeah, we could do like a move toward. That might be nice. But that's if we, no, because that's if you're going fast. So that's a little different. So when the eating begins, speed. Yeah, it's for speed. So this takes us from whatever it is, and that puts it at 30. I'd really want to put it down at 0. We could try it anyway. On eating finished, make it alien cubed. Make it back to normal. So that way it starts moving. I mean, it'd be kind of nice if we did a move toward for that too. I don't know that we need this move toward. This seems unnecessary to me. If I'm being honest. It seems a bit unnecessary. But okay, let's see if it works. So you're literally gonna be locked out from doing anything. I think the raycasts are probably gonna be on, so you'll still be able to like highlight things. But you might still be able to interact with things. I think I might need to do something else to totally turn it off. I'm sure I forgot something here. So we'll see. We shall see. Okay, absolutely nothing happened for some reason. I'm actually very surprised. Oh, did I thought like a little something would happen. Just a little something. Oh, wait. Eating begun. Emit. How could nothing happen? That's the right place. Eating begun. Eating begun, emit. Eating begun. Connected here. On eating begun. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. What if I even just like do this? Like nothing happened? I don't even believe you. Nothing? That's okay, guy. Thinking of the first 3 Alien movies, when I see your version numbers there, they have nothing in common unless your alien bleeds acid. Oh, at the top here? Maybe it bleeds acid. It might look like it bleeds acid. Yeah, it's really weird that this is called 3, because this isn't the third one. This is actually the first one, but it's the third version of the first one. Which is confusing. Makes sense that you would think of that. I'm so confused. How could nothing happen? I guess I should check to see if this is even running. Print eating player knows eating began. There's also some other printing from some other thing that is not being used that I really need to deal with, because we're getting a lot of prints that are irritating me a lot. I don't need this. Where's the... I just don't even remember where that is. And what it prints, it's like, it's some kind of grab point thing. Oh, it's probably on here. We have a grab point script. That's gotta be where it is. Here. Man, really don't understand why that wasn't working. It should be pretty straightforward. You need a central debug print manager function. I know. There's probably a plugin for that. Not that I would use it, but it probably exists. So weird. Really seems like it should work. Just like as far as things that should work or shouldn't work, this one feels like it's in the realm of should work. Player knows it's being eaten. Oh, look what does happen. I can't control anything. The terrain isn't stopping. That's what's going wrong. Why is the terrain not stopping? I really need an idle animation. That's something. I need an idle animation. I need a feeding animation. I also need a new run animation. And I need a new grab animation. And I need to get it all added in as the new player character. There's too much to do. Nose eating began, and man, it's running it a crap ton of times. So many animations, Frank. Why is it doing it so often? Because the terrain velocity being set to 0 should mean that it stops. Oh, I see what happened. I put it in the wrong place. Still don't understand why that runs so many times. I mean, it can run once for every limb. Maybe because I ate a bunch and it printed it every time. That makes sense. Okay, I think we might be okay. I had the terrain velocity going to 0 after the await. So it was waiting for the animation to be done to stop the terrain. And then at the same time it was stopping it, it was starting it again. So yeah, it wouldn't work. And the raycast is still there. So I might want to say the raycast doesn't work either. There is a Boolean for if we're in the power up menu. The raycast stops working. And it allows the power-up menu to work. But obviously, we're not in the power-up menu, so it seems like there could be unintended consequences if I use that Boolean to stop the raycasts. Okay, there we stop. We're feeding. Then it starts up again. Great. So you literally have to stop to feed. No feeding animation yet. But you gotta wait. It kinda sucks. I gotta say, there's something a little unfun about that. You know, like as a player, like, ugh, I gotta wait. Sure, you get to see the animation, but now you gotta stop. It's an endless runner. Don't make me stop. Yeah, I don't think this is good. Why did I want to do this? What was my original reason for wanting to stop while you feed? I have no idea why I wanted to implement this. I feel like I had a reason. I just forgot what it was. I guess it was just an idea. Stop or run slowly. I'm questioning why even have anything happen. Why not just let it do its thing? Let it do its weird alien thing, you know? Oh, it gets stuck. Yeah, this is dangerous. Don't mess. Don't be locking this. Yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't want you to be able to, like, grab things while you're doing it. So you can't feed yourself multiple things or, like, pick up something while you're eating. We don't have to lock the controls. All you gotta lock is the raycast. You don't gotta stop everything. I think stopping everything is not, it's not good. I don't like it. I think it's a bad idea. That's what I think. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna undo about 100% of this. Something like 100% of it. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's gone. It's all gone. Back on the body part. We will return the animation. I thought we copied it. Yeah, there it is. I guess I could Control Z that as well. Do it. Go ahead, do it. But what we can do is come over to, sometimes I just gotta try it. It's been a lot of that today too. Is just trying things and seeing, does that work? Nom 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 nom. Yes, lots of nomming. Bloody nomming. Power up. Power up menu begin. So if it's not the power up menu, then the other raycast will work. So we could say, where else does this happen? That's the only place. If it is the power up menu, then it does this. This is a pretty wacky if statement here. But I'm gonna say, if power up menu or is not eating, allow this. Otherwise, if not eating, I guess we can just say eating. Do that. But then what? What about all the rest of these? I mean, these are okay, I think. I think they'll be okay if you just do that. So I gotta create eating. Variable eating. Oh gosh, I haven't statically typed any of these. I can't do them all. Ball. I can't do them all, but that's okay. And then on here, I will connect messenger eating begun, on eating begun, messenger eating finished, on eating finished. Kind of don't need it, but again, it might be useful in another context. Func on eating begun. Oh, because it can't wait for the animation. Right. Oh. I didn't think about that. Oh, I did not think about that. No, I did not. No, I did not. Because I can't go awaiting elsewhere. Ugh. So I gotta like what, make an entire function for it? All right, so we'll say, do eating function. Func, do eating. Animation play feed. Emit eating begun. Then await for that to finish. And then emit eating finished. So then, over here, we can say when the eating begins, eating true, eating begun, nom nom nom, eating finished, alien. Func on eating finished, eating false. Not declared. Are you quite sure? Oh, eat. Eating. Okay, let's make sure things work. Eating equals true. So hopefully, imagine you had to like set booleans to do things. Sometimes it feels like I do. I forgot to set working to false today. Alright. Pick an alien. Abduct it up. Drop it down. Now, the thing that should be different is that I won't be able to click on anything while I'm feeding. Can literally click on everything. That definitely didn't work. Let's find out why. So first of all, let's make sure this signal is working. Print. Camera knows. Eating begun. And then if power up menu begin is false or eating is false, then let all this happen. Otherwise, I mean, this should just be all off, I would think. That's what I would think. Ah, look. Forgot we want eating to be... No! Wait. Oh, no, that dang it. Oh, I was hoping it was that simple. Oh no, brain is too tired. So if power up menu is true, or if eating is true, not eating, else print is eating. Yeah, the brain is tired, man. For real. Maybe I got lucky and that script is just like already ready to go and work. Not eating, not eating. No, it is eating. Okay, so it says it's not eating right now. Not eating, not eating, not eating. It never thinks that it's eating. It is late, you know, because you're in the same time zone. I know, man. I'm like... I'm making mistakes. It never thinks that it's eating. Camera knows eating begun. Not eating, not eating. You left for a long time because you wanted to learn shaders. Thus, I got you a shader that makes a scalable, lossless 2D circle for your crosshair if you want it. I'm interested. I mean, it's beyond too late now for me to like get into that. But if there's like ways that you want to share it with me that I can check it out or like have it ready for next time, I'm interested. No one noticed the alien eating delicious cows. Nobody knew. Nobody knew. Drop it in the Discord. Yeah, thanks. You can put it in live chat, live text, or you can put it in the, there's like the Hyper Game Dev channel. Either works. I mean, I feel like this is Messy Town. I mean, we could do the power-up, right? It would just get weird if you eat something at the same time. I mean, whatever, you just pick. Yeah, it's enlightenment music. I mean, it should be true then. I mean, it knows that it's not eating, but it doesn't. Like, this raycast should not be working, because if you think about it, in here, it was able to put out these messages. Man, I don't know. It would be more helpful to see if, well, it's not gonna know if it's true or false. If it's false, if where you'd really want to put this would just be like in process in general. Kai Guy's gonna retire. I should follow suit. It's been quite an enjoyable and enlightening experience. I bid thee farewell and best of luck going forward with my electronic endeavors. Thanks, Kai Guy. I appreciate it. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out, being supportive. I appreciate it. I need to do the same. I need to do the same very badly. It's hard because next week I'm not working on the game. I take off every 4th week working on this game. And next week is the 4th week. And so that means I tend to go extra long knowing that I'm not going to come back for a while. Eating is true. Eating is false. I mean, it's working. It's going true and false. It's just that or statement seems to be getting ignored. And it's not actually turning off the raycast. I mean, it makes me think that it's like a different raycast or something. Yeah, I gotta take off next week, Gab Games. But you remember, so that means there will be the Monday stream. And you can come to that. Yeah, it's very strange. I would just have to think that for some reason this is not functioning correctly somehow. Or somehow there's some other raycast that is showing. I know that this works because whenever the power-ups are up, we indeed can't click on anything. So I don't know why that isn't working here. Something to figure out. Not the biggest deal. I'm overdoing it anyway here. What you on about? What do you want about, Godot? What are you even talking about, Godot? Thanks, Guy. I will try. I will try. I may not succeed. Dang, so it looks like it's possible for, depending on where the cursor is, when it starts, the game can crash. Oh man. That sucks. That sucks a lot. We've got a fatal error. What a shame. Yeah, it still says true or false. Okay. Oh, nice, Kai Guy. Good job. Do some Blender. Granted, for all we know, Zombie Bowtie has some amazing solution that I never could have imagined for the crosshair. So who knows, man? Game dev is hard. Game dev is hard. It's hard. I know it's hard. But some days I feel it more than others. Today is one of those days. That for sure. So I need to add in something that makes this not be an error if it can't find it. I have no idea why it couldn't find it, which is horrifying, because that means there's some potential fatal error that can occur. I don't know why. I don't know how. But it was just unable. I'm trying to like keep my mouse unfocused or like away or somewhere else. Yeah, I don't understand, but that's a problem. So I need to figure out something else with the raycast. Guess I'll have to do it another time. Very confusing. Why I can't do that. I mean, we could do like an and statement. I've actually had a lot of... I have had problems with or if statements. It's not the first time. But I mean, we could do and... No, because sometimes one is true. No, we can't. I mean, the other option is we just pretend that there is the power-up menu. Like, that would be the alternative. And maybe we just rename that. Instead of saying power-up menu, begin. Right? Make sure we're not using that. We have a signal, yes. But the only place where the bool is being changed is here. So what I could do is just refactor this boolean to, instead of being power up menu begin, disable attacking or something. Let's say prevent. If not preventing attacking, do all this. I don't love it, and I would like something better. but I don't think I get to have that right now. And that just has to be okay. No other weird prints. And let's see if that works. I think it's something with the or. Or doesn't do what I'd like it to do all the time. Or something. But the Boolean is getting switched on and off just as it should. And this works great for power-up menus. Yeah, unless there's like something else that happens with the power-up menu that isn't being represented here, that somehow allows the attack ray to work, I don't know. That would be odd. I would be surprised if that were true. There we go. Now I can't hover over anything while I'm eating. The attack ray completely breaks down. So this would be a good place for like some kind of communication with the player. You saw I couldn't even, I tried to feed myself, it didn't work. So I also want to improve the feeding zone a bit, so I can't hover over anything. That would be a good time to like change the cursor from like a, you know, a circle to an X or something like that. That would be a good one. You know, something that says you can't use this right now. So the player isn't trying to figure out, why can't I do anything? So yeah, I think that's my progress today. I think that's the most that I can do today. I'm excited that you made or you found a shader or something, zombie. That's pretty exciting. I started today out with a gamepad problem, and y'all showed up and helped that be resolved. So thank you. I'm able to play the game smoothly with either a gamepad or I don't know where Zombie might have posted that. We'll see. We'll see. I'm able to play the game with either a gamepad or the keyboard and mouse, and both work pretty darn effectively, I would say. Still getting used to the controller. It's not my favorite way to play, but it actually kind of is nice. You get used to it. After much trial and error, we at least have something of a crosshair. It's not the crosshair of my dreams, but it is a crosshair of a such that does do crosshairy things, which is nice. And then we can switch easily between mouse or controller, and the crosshair works for either. And then I added in some effects when you eat something. There's blood that splatters out, representing your feeding on the animal. There is no feeding animation yet, but that's okay. That's alright. It's still pretty nice that we've got some kind of feedback from the player. And then we've got little numbers that show up and tell you how much you've healed and which limb was healed. So a little bit more feedback. There's not a way to click on things anymore while you're feeding or eating. And yeah, that's it. That's it. Those are all the things. Those are the things. Those are some things. It's definitely a lot of things, and it's nice to see that these things exist now. So I'm really happy about that, and I'm super appreciative to y'all for keeping me company, keeping me motivated. It has meant a whole lot. Thank you to Ocean for gifting a membership. I love that. And thank you to everyone else who supports this channel. If you haven't, hit that thumbs up button yet. Remember to like this stream. It helps people find this after it ends. So thank you if you're able and willing to do that. It means a lot. Other than that, I'm just gonna let you know, it's gonna be about a week until I stream, more than a week, until I stream this project again. But there is a game jam tomorrow, so don't worry, we are doing that no matter what. Love doing that. I'll be, well, let's say this. If you're watching it after the live stream, tap or click in the bottom left to see the last time I worked on this game. Tap or click in the bottom right to see the next one, and I'll be there, and I hope that I see you there, guys. Thank you for all the love. Gab Games, Weenu, Ocean, good night. Thank you for the membership. Tincho, you were here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all. Hello, YouTube. Thank you, Cyber Michelle. See you guys tomorrow in the Game Jam. Game Jam tomorrow!